bleed, or wear my heart on my sleeve. No, that was never me. I thought I'd never ever be. It's not a version of me I could see. Not the type to cry till the day I left my life. Now a part of me has died. I feel I've lost my peace inside. Flowers on your grave and the memories remain. I thought life would never change. Nobody here to blame. I don't know if I can love again. I cannot decide what to do now with my time. Your soul is taking flight to a place I cannot find. Give me peace. I need some semblance of tranquility. Set me free. I'm begging. Isn't there another way? How is this reality? On my knees, I'm pleading for more than just memories. I can't breathe now that you've been taken away. Taken away from me. I look to the sky regardless whether day or night. I just cannot help but cry when I think of what I sacrificed just to look into your eyes. I cannot believe you're so far away from me. It's the way it's gotta be. Oh, until I sleep eternally. Give me peace. I need some semblance of tranquility. Set me free. I'm begging. Isn't there another way? How is this reality? On my knees, I'm pleading for more than just memories. I can't breathe now that have faith. God shall reveal himself to you. But faith is never good enough if what you seek is truth. I'm so tired of walking on eggshells for people around me. They like to get off telling me that I should be a little more sensitive, a little more caring. Yeah, that's what they say, but it makes no fucking sense to me. Why should I do this? It just feels like it's trendy. Say the cringiest shit to fit in with society. I go off on my own, don't subscribe to the masses. And in case you didn't know, I'm not one to kiss asses. Thanks a lot, it was shit while it lasted. I don't care if you don't like what I say. I don't care if I cause controversy. I don't care if I've hurt your feelings, and I don't even care if this song ruined your day. I don't like people, and they don't like me. I give to myself so I can maintain my sanity. What's crazy to think about is that I'm a commodity. I don't see the harm in me making friends and me. Everywhere I go, I gotta hold my tongue. I can't stand anyone who tries to ruin my fun. Mind your business and get over it. I'll just continue to laugh at you while you have a fit. But let's be honest, I couldn't give a shit. I don't care if you don't like what I say. I don't care if I cause controversy. I don't care if I've hurt your feelings, and I don't even care if this song ruined your day. I don't care that you don't like my attitude. I don't care about anything you do. To be fair, you should quit your whining. It don't mean a damn thing, 'cause I don't care anyway.
guys doing? What's going on, everybody? Kantamitsu, how you doing, bro? Hey, we're first this time. Holy shit. Shiflako, what's going on, brother? Yami rolled you. How you doing, man? What's going on, man? Mm. Hey, babe, thanks for shutting up the tunes. Hey, Crack, what's up, brother? How you doing? Yeah, so, DLC, I got the Eye of whatever the fuck. Can't remember what it's called now. I just said it. Now I don't remember the name. That's how fast my brain decided to fuck off on me. Shivlako, I don't think a lot of people want Lay to come back. Want Lay to come back for Tekken 8 because they don't think people know the matchup for him at all. I don't think people want Lay to come back. Oh, you mean Lay? Like L-E-I? Lay? That confused the fuck out of me how you spelled that. I wasn't sure what you were saying there. Want Lay to come back. Like the Kung Fu Master Lay you're talking about, right? Yeah. It's the same thing with Julia, but I don't understand why people don't want Marduk to return in Tekken 8. Oh, man. You're all turned around with that shit, bro. The Blood Drunk Hunter. Yeah, thanks, bro. Man. I hope when I play Sekiro that somebody's in chat that is as informative as you guys have been for Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3, because goddamn, I want to know a fuck ton about that game. That's, no, am I doing Demon Souls next or Sekiro? I don't fucking know. No, man, don't worry about it. Like, I was confused. I should have known what you were talking about. I'm so fucked up today. Not feeling super hot, so give me a minute to eat my breakfast. Probably should have done that before I started the stream, but we were already 17 minutes on the starting soon screen, so fuck that. So you think people don't want Lay or Julia to come back because they don't know the matchup, and you don't understand why people don't want Marduk to come back. Demon Souls, Sekiro is a whole other beast. Joseph's sure. Hey man, how you doing? You heard it was Demon Souls? Okay, I'll do that one then, yeah. I'm just thinking like Sekiro is the hardest game in the franchise and Demon Souls the easiest, and that seems to be the consensus throughout the entire community. So I almost feel like it'd be fun to try. I don't know. I'm going to think about it. I'm going to sit on it because I got Demon Souls and Sekiro ready to go anytime I want, and there's no DLC for either game, right? So I can just play through them in their entirety anytime I want. So I can really just pick which one feels right to play next, right? And honestly, Sekiro is supposed to be super hard, so that kind of makes me want to play that one next. Demon Souls is easy. I want to save that one for last just so I can laugh at the lack of difficulty. That'd be fun. But I don't know. It would be nice to have a difficulty change from Demon Souls to Sekiro. Like Bloodborne is pretty damn hard for the most part, and then you go to Demon Souls that's pretty fucking easy, and then you go to Sekiro that's also fucking crazy hard. But yeah, Shiplock, to answer your question, why don't people want Marduk back? Because in Tekken 7, Marduk was top 3 best characters in the game and incredibly broken, and a lot of it would just had to do with the fact that his moves work the way they do. He's extremely aggressive. His tackle is absurdly strong. I would say his tackle is broken, in my opinion, because the break window for that thing is non-existent. You have to. It's almost a just frame timing how fast you have to break that fucking tackle. And if you don't break the tackle on the proper timing, then you're in a three-way mix-up, and it's just. And you take so much fucking damage, and you can put that in a combo at the end of a combo, and then the tackle throw, if you guessed wrong, doesn't scale. So you just take that max damage. You get launched in the neutral from Marduk once, and you're taking over 110 damage every fucking time you get launched. He's just too strong. His range is insane, which would be interesting to see Marduk versus Fakuhmram in Tekken 8 with Fakuhmram's busted range. Miyazu's trailer hinted Marduk's return, did it really? I missed that. Completely whatever fancies you more. I still haven't beaten the final two bosses in Sekiro. Really? It's that hard? Yeah, it's an entirely different system, right? I'm thinking I need to test that shit. I want to play Sekiro next. I'm gonna... Yeah. Demon Souls is on the list. I'm gonna play that, but I want to play Sekiro next. I think it'll be Sekiro then Demon Souls, because you know what would be nice, just the two hardest games with Bloodborne and Sekiro back to back would be cool, because then you're getting the utmost challenge of this franchise. Bloodborne is as hard as the Souls franchise gets, but then Sekiro's doesn't play like a Souls game, but still is a Souls game, but it's a lot harder than Bloodborne because you have to adapt to a completely different style of combat, I've heard, so I'm excited to see what that's all about. And, yeah, I feel like it'd be a lot of fun. Final boss in Sekiro was the only one in Souls that made me return the next day to finish it. Damn. It was that hard, eh? Holy fuck. Yeah, in the trailer, it's a bunch of lines from different countries converging on Madagascar to fight Miari. One came from Australia. Oh, Marduk. I mean, it's pretty obvious. Armor King's in the game. Marduk will be in the game. Armor King and Fakuhmram are in the game. The last two DLC characters we got. Both of them have connections to Marduk. So, I think Marduk is almost guaranteed for Season 3. Probably the first character that'll drop for Season 3. I hope it's Lei. I love Lei. He's my fuck around and find out character. I love that guy. He's the guy I can just screw with people. I don't have to think. He's the one character that's not a Mishima that I've always loved to play as, because he's just such a nutcase, but he's a nutcase in a really beautiful looking way, whereas Yoshimitsu's like kind of the similar sense. He's a nutcase, but he looks like a retard when he's on screen. So I can't get behind Yoshimitsu and how stupid he looks. But I guess I understand why people like Yoshimitsu. I just don't like the character or his design or the way he plays. It looks stupid. Whereas Lei is traditional kung fu martial arts. He's got tiger, flamingo, dragon, a panther, and serpent stances. He's also got phoenix. He's got low phoenix. He's got crouching phoenix. He's got fucking drunken boxer. I mean, all these different stances, and he can transition from one to the other. He's one of the most interesting characters in all of Tekken, I thought, and he's not in Tekken 8 right now. And I loved Lei in Tekken 7. I loved Lei in Tag Tournament 2 and Tekken 6, and he's just he's a great character. I get why people hate him. I get why it's annoying to fight against him, because you got to use a lot of your Oki tools in the neutral, because he's always on the fucking ground, because he can put himself on the ground at will, which is super unique and cool. Like, come on, what other characters could do that? You know? Just go from standing, oh, now he's laying down and he's got his hand on his chin and he's just waiting for you to do some shit, and he's gonna fly at you with some random attack from the floor because it's a crazy kung fu fucking move. Like, he's so cool, you know? Like, Lei's awesome, man. But the nice thing about Lei is, unlike the Mishimas, where I'm sweating my ass off, constantly trying to do the correct whiff punishes and beating the shit out of my opponent with traditional Tekken spacing and side steps into whiff punish and fucking getting the optimal combo. I can just fuck around with Lei. I can just do whatever I want, and it's so easy because nobody knows the matchup, and you can turn your brain off and have a couple of minutes of just chill Tekken. You know, Lei for me represents chill Tekken. I fucking love Lei, dude. I love Lei. I can't wait for him to come back. I think Julia and absolutely Marduk should come back too. I think like season 3 should be the characters I hope return are Lei, Julia, Marduk, and Miguel. Those 4 characters, 3 of them are making it in season 3. I'm hoping it's 3 out of 4 of those characters in season 3. I can't imagine who else they would add it to the roster instead of those 4. Those are the 4 that need to be. Hey, Imposter, what's up, bro? How you doing? The fact that he's based on Jackie Chan is incredible. Yeah, he's so fucking cool. Like, Lei's awesome, man. My character can go. He's the only character now that I really give a shit that comes back or not. Anybody else, once they bring back Lei, I will be perfectly fulfilled and I will not ask for anything else in the game. Bob? I could see Bob coming back, but I don't really think people are that interested in the character. My character can go to the floor too because I'm always getting launched. Yeah. Give me Miguel and I'm happy. Yeah, Miguel has to come back. I don't care if he does or not for my sake, but for other people's sake and the fact that I enjoyed fighting Miguel in Tekken 7, I think he should come back. I miss Miguel. He was fun to have in the game as your Street Fighter character, you know? He has no martial arts style. He's unique. He's a brawler. He throws beer bottles at you. I want his rage art to be him fucking taking a beer bottle or a fucking a tequila bottle and smashing it over your head or some shit, you know? That'd be cool. Yeah. Café con leche, por favor. You know, like fucking. It's so sick. You haven't sweated your ass off until you unloaded containers on a summer's day. Oh, bro, you haven't sweated your ass off until you've been on a roof, under the sun, dealing with shingles that are melting under your feet and hands, fucking trying to bring more of them up onto the roof with no shade whatsoever. Dealing with, working with fucking cocaine heads. That is sweating your ass off. I don't like Tekken 8, but Tekken being the stance makes bullshit fighting game where Lei would shine since, yeah, exactly, since he's got like 5. Dude, Lei's got 13 stances, bro. He's got the most stances in the entire franchise. He's crazy. He's a fucking nutcase. I hope Lei actually comes back because he's so insane. It would be amazing to see Lei as like a high tier character. That would be fucked up. Lei has been universally trash tier for all of Tekken. Like, remember in Tekken 4, Lei was bottom 1? Like, he was such a shit character in Tekken 4. I'm dating myself now because I remember that shit. But, you know, that was 20-something years ago. Lei was fucking bottom 1 in that game. He was trash in Tekken 5. He was trash in Tekken 6. He was trash in Tag 2. He was mid to low tier in Tekken 7. Like, he was a garbage character. The only people that hate Lei are people that just do not like the matchup. And that's fine. You know, I totally get it. He's a very annoying character to fight against, but man, is he a lot of fun to play. Like, he's so cool. He's got all these crazy stances. I just hope they kind of like nerf Razor Rush, because Razor Rush, that fucking multi-punch into kick string that he's got, it's like a homing mid-tracking string that he has. Such a dumbass string. He's going to throw his apple at you, yeah. As long as Bob doesn't come back, but it is Lily only for you, Imposter. That's fair. Lily's cool. You want Bruce to come back? Yeah, Bruce would be nice. You said that Lei was top 10 in Tekken 7. I don't remember him ever saying that. But if you did, I don't know how you quantify that. We had 0 tournament performances from Lei for all of Tekken 7's life. We had 0 actual top tier players bring that guy to a high level. Nobody did. So I don't know how you figure out that he was top 10. You kind of need some evidence to justify that, you know? You can't just say, oh, this character's really strong, he's top 10, here's my evidence, fucking nothing. Okay, well then, why should we believe you? I know you're knee, but it doesn't make you correct about everything. Oh, he was in a King J video. Oh, okay. Yeah. Knee has his opinions. Knee also said that Akuma was low tier before he was ever nerfed. Knee often jumps the gun. He does retract a lot of his shit once he's done more research. But he doesn't know everything. He might be the greatest player of all time, but he doesn't know everything. So, you got to look at the data objectively sometimes. Lei is a trash character. Dragunov was your favorite Tekken fighter? I just love his fighting stance and aura. I'm no good in fighting games. I spam buttons. Ah, yeah, that's for they're not for everybody. I don't like fighting games. I like Tekken. I don't like Street Fighter. I don't like Mortal Kombat. I mean, I appreciate those games and I like them enough to play them with my buddy or, if we're at a party or something and everybody's playing Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat. I'll tag in and I'll fight people, and I usually beat everybody because I understand how fighting games work. And they're all usually just scrubs hanging out and playing video games and drinking beer and shit. That's fine. But they're not games that I invest time in, nor are the games that I care about. Soul Calibur was the only other fighting game that I ever actually tried to get a little bit competitive with in Soul Calibur 4. I was pretty good with Ivy and Nightmare. But I never took Soul Calibur that seriously either. I wish Tekken Team didn't hate Bruce so much. I replayed Tekken 6 on an emulator recently. Totally forgot how fun and cool Bruce was. Yeah, the wall carry string that he has with 3-1-1. When he just does the kick and then the punch and the kick and then the uppercut and the kick and then the uppercut. And then he can do a 3-1-1-2 where he just sends you flying at the wall. Then he can bound you at the wall and then do his fucking back 2-3+4 combo. Back 2-1 3+4. Fucking sick, man. Bruce is awesome. Back 2 is one of the coolest counter hit launchers in the game. Super cheap ass fucking move. Incredibly safe. Tracks a little bit. Fucking ridiculous move. Like, Bruce had some cool shit. Fighting against Lei in Tekken 7, block, duck, and launch. Yeah, he really didn't have much going for him, Tekken. Like, Lei's punishment was some of the worst in the game. He really did rely on tricks and gimmicks and bullshit. They're probably going to homogenize him if he does come back. They're going to give him something like a ridiculous 13-frame while-standing launcher, or not 13-frame launcher, a while-standing 13-frame punish like they did with Armor King. Armor King classically just had while standing 4 for 11 frames, and then he didn't get anything extra until he got to 15 frames with while standing with a hop kick from while standing. Now they gave him while standing 3-1 heat engager with that knee into that big ass punch. Like, they gave everybody a solid either 13 or 14 frame punish from while standing, and that's just I don't know. It's a little too homogenized for me, man. I would love if Tekken had added Guilty Gear characters. Yeah, they might do that. Who knows? I mean, they added Fatal Fury from in Tekken 7. Soul Calibur needs to come back. I hope it does. That'd be fun. Before your first rave trip, the boys and I got together for a Mortal Kombat Armageddon session. It was completely random too, which was awesome. Oh, that's sick. Armageddon was the black sheep of that franchise for me because it didn't have proper fatalities, but I liked that game. It was like Deception's combat without the fatalities, but you get all the characters from Deception and Deadly Alliance and Mortal Kombat 4 and all that. That was cool. It was a good game. Mortal Kombat what? I guess that'd be the Mortal Kombat 7, right? Armageddon was number 7. That's how you remember that. Let's see. Replaying Tekken 6 on an emulator made me realize that the franchise either peaked in Tekken 5 or Tekken 6. I think Tekken 7 was a step back from Tekken 6, even if Tekken 7 saved the franchise after Tag 2. I mean, they all have their problems, right? Like, you say that after playing on the emulator for a few days or whatever, you know, a few hours a day for a few days. But then when you play online, you remember how busted all those characters were in those games, right? There were a lot of problems in those games in the old days, and they didn't have patches to fix them. So they were as busted as they were, and they were going to stay that way. There were no patches coming out to replace or to repair them. Remember Steve from Tekken 5? If he sidestepped you once, which was super easy to do in that game, because sidesteps were huge in Tekken 5. Huge in Tekken 5. So sidestep left, and then Steve does ducking 1-1, and now you're just caught in that loop permanently until your health is gone. Literally. Like, all Steve needed to do, one sidestep, and you were dead. And I'm not exaggerating. Because it was the easiest thing to do. Anybody could do it. It was absolutely, and you couldn't do shit. Because what that move did was Steve would sidestep, and then you duck, which would be 3, and then you do 3-1-1. So sidestep into 3-1-1, and Steve does a mega sidestep with ducking, which helps him out in that regard. So you got extra built-in movement on top of his ridiculous sidestep as it was. And then ducking 1-1, into ducking 1-1, into ducking 1-1, and there was nothing your opponent's character could do because they were stuck in this animation when they got hit by the first ducking 1-1. They take the first punch to the face, and then they're just frozen in this animation, and then they're trying to recover, and they're about to recover, but then you hit them with the second one, and they can't recover before you hit them with the second one. So it was a permanent loop that disintegrated the health bar, and you couldn't do anything. It made it so bad that exact sequence was illegal in tournaments. You couldn't do more than one ducking 1-1 from a sidestep. They couldn't delete Steve from tournaments, but they made that, you could not do that. You were not allowed to do that sequence. If you won that way, your round would be given to your opponent. It was crazy. So, that was how they rectified that with the original Tekken 5. Steve, like, and I have a disc copy of that version of that game in my closet right now, where that exists still. So, like, it's crazy how insanely broken those games were. And so I really think that, you know, when people say how bad Tekken 8 is, and then they go back and visit old Tekkens for like 20 minutes and realize how great those games were, they were great. They were awesome. They were phenomenal. And they were the reason that we're still here today playing Tekken. But you can't say that the games were any less broken than Tekken 8 is. They're all they're all trash initially. The most balanced Tekken 8 or Tekken has ever been was Dark Resurrection and Tekken 7 Season 4, Season 5. That's where the balance was the cleanest. So, I think the best Tekken game ever made is Tekken 7. And I think that's objective because that game had so many patches to fix all the problems it had. It ended its lifespan. It saved the franchise. The combat was pretty much perfect, exactly like it is in Tekken 8, but a lot less egregious. The combos were reasonable. They didn't last all fucking day. And you had cool rage arts, and you had rage drives, and you had fucking, really decent sidesteps and backdashing, and proper proper tier list that has the characters, the low tier characters are not that far away from the high tiers. It's Tekken 7 was brilliant. I honestly, I genuinely think that was the best Tekken. I don't think there's really any argument to be made. You can say maybe Dark Resurrection. You can say that Tekken 6 was great, but Tekken 6 was busted as shit too. I'm also a hater of Tekken 6 because Kazuya was garbage in that game. Worse than he is in Tekken 8, believe it or not. And, Kazuya, forward 4 was +2. What the hell is Kazuya going to do with +2? On top of that, it didn't force crouch, so Kazuya gets virtually nothing. He gets a jab check. That's all he gets for a forward 4, which is a bullshit concept, because that move is super slow, and it's designed to be a pressure tool, and they completely nerfed the shit out of that. It's the only Tekken game where that move is virtually useless. Forward 4 is trash. Down back 4 is garbage in that game. His down forward 1 was 16 frames to impact. His down forward 1 was worse than it is now. Still -7. Tracked nothing at all. His combo damage was... His combos were 10 times harder to do than anybody else's, but his damage was way less than everybody else's. So, everything about Kazuya in Tekken 6 was just garbage. Meanwhile, then you get into Tag Tournament 2, and he's like top tier, top 5 characters in the game easily. But in Tekken 6, he was virtually unplayable. So I don't like Tekken 6 very much for that reason. Kazuya is garbage. Soul Calibur had a great run during the PS3 era. Even GameCube got their Zelda exclusive. Oh, that was way further back. We're talking Soul Calibur 2 hat trick. Soul Calibur 2 is like 2002. That's when you got Link, you got Heihachi for... Well, Link was on the GameCube, Spawn was on the Xbox, some random... I don't know what the fuck that was all about. And then in the PS2, you had Heihachi as the extra added characters to the Soul Calibur 2, which is still the best Soul Calibur to date, in my opinion. I love Soul Calibur 2. I get chills thinking about Tekken 6, Bob and Lars, Toxic. Yeah, those characters were absurdly busted. Those characters in Tekken 8 would get their asses kicked, but in the context of that game, they're crazy strong. Nobody had tools that could deal with those guys. You got, what did you have, 4 Bobs in top 8 of EVO 2011 or some shit? 4 Bobs. That was the first time we'd ever seen anything like that. Crazy. And I think 2 of them were Lars players, too. So you had 4 Bobs, 2 Larses, and 2 other players playing other characters that got their asses kicked. Not really competitive, but WWF games are pretty fun, too. I hate those games. They're so boring. One of those titles allowed parking lot matches on Harley Davidson. Yeah, I mean, those are great examples for party games. Like, I would never take a WWF game or WWE game seriously because they're just not competitive, and that's the fun part to me, is the competitive nature of fighting games. And they're just not that. They're not that. They're super casual, friendly, and super. That's fine. I appreciate the WWE games for that. They're fun for party games. But Tekken's a whole other fucking ball game. Like, Tekken is like hardcore competitive shit. It's the most hardcore fighting game on earth. And then you got the WWE games that are like Smash Bros. They're the baby cakes games of the fighting game franchise, or fighting game genre. Soul Calibur 2 was the first video game I ever played. I fucking love that. Yeah, it's the best. It is the best. I swear Tekken 5 was the most broken Tekken game I've ever played. Tekken 5 was very broken. Yeah, Tekken 6 was broken. Tag Tournament 2 was a mess. Dark Resurrection was reasonable, very well balanced, all things considered. And Tekken 7 was also very reasonable, very well balanced, all things considered. Now we're back to being shit with Tekken 8, but yeah, it is what it is. Soul Calibur 2 replaced Tekken 3 after Tekken 4 was not fun anymore. Yeah, Soul Calibur 2 is fucking masterpiece. Artie, what's going on, man? How sharp are you on Bloodborne frame perfect moves with the parries and shit? I mean, they're not. I don't really think there's any frame perfect moves in Bloodborne, are there? I'm sure you have like 5-6 frames of leniency in all of these moves. They're all very forgiving. Yellow 4, at what age did he turn 18? When I was 72. That's when I was 18. I think one of the... I'm still 18, fuck that. One of the wrestling games, they tried implementing combos and punishment. Ah, yeah, good luck. Not happening. Sparking Zero is a fun party game for the 2 weeks of that game's lifespan. Yeah, I still play that with my lady's son from time to time. We were just testing out the new DLC recently, and we had a few games together. That's a fun game to just casually play with your family. That's about it. I like Sparking Zero's got a lot to be desired. Um, Great game, but it's just too same. Every character plays virtually the same. I guess if you dig really, really deep into the mechanics of the game, there are differences, but you have to look for those differences. They're not immediately apparent, you know. Whereas with Tekken or any other fighting game, you pick up a character, and then you play that character, and you go, "Oh, this is interesting," and then you try a different character. It's like, holy fuck, they're completely night and day. There's nobody that's the exact same as each other in Tekken, aside from Panda and Kuma. That's about it. Everybody else, extremely unique from character to character to character. They all have major, major differences. Like from the size of the character and how they move, how big their sidesteps are, to how different their spacing is. Like how far does their jab reach? How far does their down forward one reach? How far does their hop kick go? You know? And then their punishment and their throw games and their entire fucking heat built-in mechanic. Like all of it is completely different from character to character. And then with Sparking Zero, they all play the same, because that's the kind of game it is, right? It's not a fighting game. It's a Dragon Ball simulator that is a fighting game. But you were joking, sick game. Oh, the Bloodborne. Yeah, dude, this game is fucking top tier, man. I love this shit. So now I have to go to, alright, let's get some Bloodborne shit started, because I want to go to Cathedral Ward. True, you look at King and Armor King, people on paper that should be similar, have totally different approaches to neutral combos. There's nothing, yeah, King and Armor King look the same in terms of their outfits. Anything beyond that, they are completely different characters. There's not even a semblance of similarity between the two. King is far stronger than Armor King right now, but they're both cheap bitches. Sorry I wasn't able to catch last stream. Yeah, Josiah, it's all good. No worries. You're doing your thing. Life comes first. If, oh, Beck, B-A-E-K. If Beck came back and in Tekken 8, I wouldn't play the game anymore. I would hate it because I hated that character. And what? Why? What's wrong with Beck? Dude, I mean, you're still playing Tekken, and Hwarang's in the game, and he's 1,000 times worse than Beck. Beck had a fuck ton of reasonable counterplay to that character. He was great. Beck's great. I ain't got no problem with Beck. In fact, I would rather have Beck than Hwarang any fucking day, anytime, anywhere. Hey, Amygdala, can you grab my ass so I can go into the thing? How does this dude take me to the DLC? Or maybe I gotta go that way? Yeah, I gotta go this way. Take me to DLC, bro. Do the other area by Amygdala, where the too fat armor was? The toe fat? Too fat? What is that? I don't know what that means. Corpses on the right side of the wall in that area. Right side of the wall. Oh, top hat armor, okay. I don't remember where that is. It's been too long. Fuck it. You're in the right spot? I was? Okay, where you got the top hat. I don't know where that is, guys. You gotta be more specific than that. I don't remember where I you gotta remember I stream for hours, and when I find something, I don't always retain the info. So I'm in the right spot. Because I need time to retain the info, right? And repetition. Oh, you were close to it, left door in the room with the lantern. And you just kind of hang out here? By the gravestones. Okay. Hey, dude. Grab my ass. Take me to DLC, bitch! Oh, there we go. I had to stand by the corpse.
Curse that feeds their children too. And their children forever true.
Hunter's Nightmare? Oh shit! I lit the lamp! Damn! Doesn't open from this side. Alright guys, DLC time. Let's do this shit. Hell yeah. Gotta destroy some pots. Figure out what the hell, where the hell I'm going next. Nothing in here, but it's the DLC. I thought it'd be cool. Vandalization. Okay, well, I guess there's nothing hidden. Alright, well, fine. Be a ripoff, I guess. Okay. What is going on? Oh, shit. Is this, Cathedral Ward? Damn. That's a neat sun. Oh, hey, buddy. Frenzied cold blood, hell yeah, I don't mind if I do. Twin stone blood shards, twin bloodstone shards, whatever the fuck. Nice. Get some root. Oh, bad guys. Mobs. Kinda hope we get some Tokon character reveals at awards. Oh yeah, Tokon's a thing now. What the fuck? Oh, Jesus! NPC? Blood vials? Okay. Sick. Damn, that dude was killing all the NPCs, or the mobs. Shit. That's crazy. Blood dogs. Bloodhounds. Sick. Love the hunter fights, so this first area was heaven for you? Oh, nice. Yeah, they are pretty cool. Damn, these guys are weak. These are the DLC mobs? Damn. They're so fucking weak. Hey, bro. Really? You're gonna be that bitch. You're gonna be that bitch? Yeah, you gonna be that bitch. What the fuck was that? Dude. Yeah, I'm not interested at all in Marvel Tokon, but I'm glad that people are... Well, I hope people get what they want from it. I don't give two fucks. Personally speaking. Madman's knowledge? Noise? Ah, shit. Hey, you're a hunter, right? You should probably take these guys out too, right? Noise. Yeah, he's killing all the mobs. I like that. I appreciate this guy. We're homies until you try to attack me, bro. We're homies. I won't fight you. Man, you guys are cowardly bitches. Cowardly ass bitches. Where's the fighter? Or the fighter. The hunter. Where's the hunter at? Come back, bitch. Nice. Take the shit out of that prick. There's a blood vial. Alright. Alright. Alright, very nice. Very nice. Cool area. This is badass. I'm loving this so far. It's interesting to see a daytime environment for Bloodborne. Yeah, I gotta say, I'm not a fan of the daytime environments in Souls games. I'm a night guy. What the fuck is shooting me? Jesus, man. Almost died. Wow, you're a prick. Jesus. Stupid bitch. Yeah, this is Cathedral Ward. Wow. Totally different looking Cathedral Ward area. I don't get it. I don't understand. I don't understand. This is cool though. Hey, Shadosh, how you doing, bro? Hope we... I'll talk on character reveals. Huh. Beware of trap. Oh, tits. This is Cathedral Ward in the past. Oh, not now? Damn, getting my ass blasted. Beware of traps. So the trap was the rolling cannonball. Do another one. Do it, I dare you. Bitches. What you got? More blood vials. Holy shit, blood vials. Is this game trying to tell me something? It's giving me a fuck ton of health. Oh, sick. What the fuck is that thing? Are those the big ass giants that I beat up so bad in the actual Cathedral Ward? Oh man, this is intense. Jesus. Jesus. Oh hey! You're an amygdala. Oh fuck. You don't like me. Okay, fair enough. Oh fuck, this dude's strong. Jesus. Fuck! Wow, that guy's a beast. Fucking beast mode. Holy tits, man. It's not necessarily the past, but it was a nightmare created to hold hunters from the past. Oh, that's badass. Man, a fully charged, maxed out, level 10 fucking sword does fucking no damage to that guy. That's crazy. Old hunter cap, neat. Is that strong? Not really. It increases my beast a little bit. I like the hunter cap. It looks neat. I'm gonna wear it. Wait, what? Am I fucking stoned? What is this? Did they change the environment after I died? What? I don't know if you have the stats for the Augur of Ebrietas, but using it to get backstabs on those big enemies is a good way to deal with it. Oh, okay, nice. I'm stoned. I am stoned. Okay, gotcha. I am stoned? I'm not stoned, though. I swear I'm not. Oh, no, you go up this area, don't you? Yeah, this is where I went. Okay. Yep, I'm stoned. Okay, all the bad guys are back. Even the hunters are back? What the fuck? Shit. Old hunter gloves, neat. I like that the hunters kill the guys. Maybe I should leave those things alive. I'm gonna have the mobs fight each other. That's gonna be sick. Oh shit! No, I need you to fight the dude. Follow me, bro. Right this way, dude. Come on. I can kick your ass anytime I want. Don't be a fucking projectile shooting bitch. Come on, dude. Thank you. Follow me. I got a job for you. Pays really well. And I'm a hunter too. I know how much the bottom line means to you. So come on. We got stuff to be and places to do. Attaboy. Right this way. Come on now, guys. Right through. You too, man. You too. I need all of you. Come on, guys. Oh. Yeah, you're pretty annoying, this dude over here. But, the guy shooting me is pretty stupid. I don't like him. He's stupid. But, come on, guys. Come on. Oh, nice. Free loot. The fuck are you attacking? Seriously, what are you attacking? Alright, this guy sucks. But I need you, because I need you to fight this big dude over here. Yeah? Are you cool with that? Thanks. Did the hunter die? Please don't tell me he died. I need your help, bro. Dude, the wall doesn't have a fucking thing to do with anything. Come here, bitch. Come on. Also, a DLC gun in this game that isn't really good too, but it's the funniest shit in the game. Alright, sweet. I'll probably grab it. Damn it, they really don't want to get up here with me and fight the big guy. That's stupid. I don't know how to feel about that. That's stupid. Ah! Beast cutter? What's that? Come on, Ben. Come on, bro. We's getting close. Right this way, dude. Come on. Oh, you're so close, I can feel it. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Yeah! Whoa, he fucking smoked that guy! Damn, thanks, bro! Appreciate you, dude! Whoa, fuck, this dude's a tough cookie. Wow, he's pissed. Damn, he was mad. He was so mad! That was fucking rad. I never tried leading a hunter up to that guy. Holy shit, that worked way better than I thought it would. Yeah, that was awesome! He kicked the fuck out of that dude. That was sick. Nice. Yeah, as soon as I saw those fucking mobs fighting each other, I'm like, ah, that gives me an idea! Why get my hands dirty? I'll just kill whatever's left. And it worked out pretty well. Where's the loot? Where is loot? Running out of bullets, too. Shoot. Shoot. Old hunter garb. Well, let's check out what this is all about. Old hunter stuff. Fire resistance, frenzy, and beasthood is stronger. Might be cool to wear as a wear for a boss fight. How many bosses are in the DLC again? I gotta be coming up to one soon, right? Hey, Big Red, what's going on, brother? How you doing? I feel like boss fight is imminent. Yup. Fucking yup. That's a boss fight. Alright. GTFO the shit out of here, because I got no desire for that shit right now. We have the beast hood. Get rid of this trash. I don't need that right now. We do have a fire paper. Not a boss yet. You have to grab an item and come back to this room to fight it. That boss is sleeping? Oh, okay. So I gotta go over here first. Oh, Jesus! Oh, Jesus! Holy ass! Okay. What? Oh, there's a fucking gun right there. Damn it. Oh, man. Alright, it's fine. Trying out Black Ops 7, liking the zombies? Nice. So it's better than all the other Black Ops zombies? Go back, you missed an important item? Oh, I have no choice now. Fuck! Do I have to fight all those dudes again? Get the item in its hand. Oh, I have to go to the boss room and grab an item? That boss is holding something? Oh, okay, so you do have to grab something from the boss. Okay, well, at least I looted everything, so I'm pretty much good to go. Don't need to worry about getting the loot. And what's nice is the hunters will fight these mobs. So I can just get the fuck out of Dodge and go to the safety zones. Oh, never mind, I didn't get all the loot. I like how the hitboxes in this game actually have hitboxes. Dark Souls 2, 0 hitbox. What the fuck, man? Blood vials. That's always good. Can always use damn bitches. Oh. Didn't kill you guys yet. You guys are off doing your own thing. Huh? Oh, there's a shortcut here. Yeah, this is the same shortcut as the other area. This is Cathedral Ward. It's just, the other Cathedral Ward. Damn, even the crows take more than one hit. That's crazy. Pistol straw? Jesus. You gotta parry these bitches. Only one map so far, but it's sort of open world. That's pretty... Open world zombies? That is interesting. I would try that. If it wasn't first person, I'd be all over that. That'd be sick. Open world zombies, huh? That's kind of neat. Okay, so I unlocked the shortcut. Don't have to go through the bullshit anymore. Looted everything except for that one stone right there, which means I can just go up here and do that. Is Dark Souls 2 peak? Peak ass. Yeah, it's pretty peak ass. On a scale of 1 to ass, it's a solid ass out of 10. Old Hunter trousers.
The trousers? Don't forget your suspenders when you wear your trousers to school, Jimmy.
Jesus. What the fuck, man? Can I get that other awesome hunter to beat this dude? Hey, bro, chill. Of all the hunters, you're a weak bitch. Man, I want to kill that dude again with the hunter. Okay, fuck! Jesus. You still miss Majula? I don't. I don't really give a fuck. You can play zombies in third person in Black Ops 6 and 7? That's kind of cool. It's fun that they're finally appealing to the picky bitches like me. Not everybody wants your first person bullshit, man. Some of us get pukey.
Fine. I will adjust it.
Oh, shit. Oh, bro, your gun. It's too cheap. I don't like it. Oh, you should be dead. Damn, I can't believe those pricks killed me. I lost a lot of souls from that. Damn it! Okay. Let's go get that other hunter, dude. Not this, not, oh yeah, this guy. I get pukey with a lot of third-person shooters. I'm more used to the first-person ones. Oh, I can't even imagine. I can't play first-person shooters. They're just, it's too much. My stomach can't handle it. Oh, fuck! This is a really strong dude. Jesus. He's a beast. Alright, let's go. Oh, both you guys! Are you gonna fight each other? No, they're homies. Oh, that's bullshit. Alright, it's fine. I'll bring you both upstairs. Come on, bro. I need your help again. It was cool to see that too, so come on. A little further. Dude. What the hell? You were so compliant last time. This guy's so pissed. Come on, dude. Come on, man. Are you serious? Fuck! Damn it! Maybe I could bring you downstairs. Can I bring you downstairs? I got someone who wants to meet you, bro! Hey, Danny, what's up, brother? How you doing? Come on, man. Fuck. Ah. What the hell? It was so easy the first time. Damn it. The difference was I killed the other hunter last time. Maybe I should do that again. What the fuck? Fuck! It's worth killing them anyways, even if you, don't have a, like, even if they're not trying to bring him over to the big guy. It's just worth killing these hunter dudes. Fuck! Oh, you got my souls now, bitch. Come here.
More blood!
Think you after work, cooking, have a good weekend. Time for Bloodborne DLC. Hell yeah, bro. You gosh darn tootin'.
Gosh darn tootin' you is.
Okay, where are these? First of all, I'll kill these guys. Holy fuck. Arrgh! Yeah, you're occupied with them. We deal with these pricks. Hey, Easter, how you doing, bro? Damn, you can't even fight a couple of mobs? Scrub! Okay. Please follow me now. Right this way. Okay, now he's just being... Maybe I need to open this door first. Fuck. Let's go do this part real quick. You come here. Hell yeah. That's what we needed. Open that door, or whatever the fuck. The boom hammer, your favorite? You like that weapon? He won't give it to me. He doesn't drop it if I, kill his ass. Okay, now the door's open, big guy's out. Let's try this strat one more time. Because last time it worked, but only after everybody else was dead. So, see if this happens again. Hey, bitch! Oh, fuck! Dude. This is bullshit. Come on. Come on. The big dude awaits. Come on, bro. Can't remember the red ones respawn, though? Well, this guy's he's not a... No, he's a yellow-eyed one. He's got the strength of a red one, though. Fuck. Not worth it. I already have to use that again. No, bitch! Can you get over there, stupid prick? Come on! Come on! Dude, we're so close. Oh, no bullets. Fuck. Are you afraid of that guy? You're afraid of this big guy, aren't you? You fucking pussy-ass bitch. Come on, dude. What are you doing? Oh, man. You could just kill the big guy? No, I already made this dude fight this guy once, and it was awesome. This guy got his ass kicked by the little guy. Come on, Hunter bitch. Come on, dude. I want to see this one more time. Come on, man. Oh, we are so close, dude. One more little step and you'll be on the platform. Come on, dude. Okay, now I can get this guy's attention. Come here, bro. I want this to happen. This is gonna happen. Come on, man. Unlike Dark Souls 2, he can't endlessly chase you. I know, it's shitty. But rewind the VOD and it's actually fucking cool how it works. Come on, dude. If he's not gonna follow me, you gotta follow me. Ah, fuck! Oh, they're so close to each other! Fuck! Oh, God. Oh, damn it! He killed him too fast! Damn it! Fuck, man! Oh, the one I baited had red eyes? Is that what it is? Oh, probably. Fuck. Well, that's at least we got to see them fight one more time. Fuck. Hey, Brad, I'm gonna call you Brad. What's going on? Just got here doing a Holy Blade build? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I'm, just playing the game. We're on the DLC now, and then on to the final boss after this. So it's going pretty fucking well. This game's fucking awesome. But yeah, all I'm gonna do now is fuck that big guy. Well, I'm not gonna fuck him, but you know, we're gonna run past him, and we're gonna grab the thing by the boss. Then we're gonna go over to the other area that I died at with the guns earlier, and grab whatever I need to wake up the boss, and then we're gonna fight the boss. So fuck all this old bullshit. Got my souls back. Moonlight build? I don't know what that is. Did I do Canehurst? Fuck yeah, dude. Dude, everything, how did I like Gammon? I haven't fought Gammon yet, but hey, Danny, what's going on, bro? So what I'm doing, guys, is I'm finishing all the main content, and then we're going to head over to the boss, or the final boss, or all the main DLC content, I meant. Then we're going to head over to the final boss and fight him. So Gammon is yet to be defeated, but basically is, I have to, I've done all of the main game, everything. Except for the final boss. I've done the entire main game besides that. Eye pendant, meat. Alright. I have an eye pendant. Now I need a thigh pendant. You'll see the moonlight thing in a bit. Okay. Moonlight thing. Uh-oh. I don't know what that means. We got the eye pendant. Did you eat 3 umbilical cords? Man, Easter. You've missed a lot, eh? Jesus. Yeah, bro. I ate 3 umbilical cords, killed every boss in the main game except for the, except for Gehrman, the final boss. Did that one just not shoot? But yeah, I missed, I've done, like I said, everything in the main game that you require to get the good ending. Basically, the entire fucking main game, aside from the final boss, is already completed. I've done all of it, thanks to chat and my epic fucking scrub skills. My scrub tactics have been working. Okay, fuck. Yellow-eyed bitch. Why are you attacking the mobs? Delayed Molotov? Oh, that's neat. Bro! Bro, Old Hunter top hat? Neat. Fuck! What the hell is this? Oh no, these spider pricks again. Oh shit! I hate these enemies. Oh, fuck off! Oh, dude. Holy ass. Boom hammer? What's that? That's sick. Jesus. Don't die again and take it another lantern. Holy fuck. The old hunter clothes go hard? Hard? Like titanium hard? I don't know what that means. So old hunter clothes, fuck it, let's just wear the old hunter garb. Because it looks fun. Old hunter trousers. I've got all this shit. Hey, I look like a badass, not gonna lie, this looks pretty fucking awesome. But I don't think I'm souped up as much. That boom hammer is hilarious. I don't think I have one. Where is it?
Where's my boom hammer?
I got Evelyn. She and I go way back. We're homies. Oh, beast blood pellets. Hell yeah. What the fuck is this thing? You've got beast blood. Damn, the damage this thing does. Holy shit. Are you weak to stab? Damn, what this fucking thing does no damage! Oh, fucking walls! Give me a loot. Nice blood drag firing hammer badge. Damn. This game loves its mighty hammers. Holy. Beast claws. Love those weapons. Not pistol hand. Oh, it's the other one. Beast Cutter. That's kind of neat. Boom Hammer. Whoa! Damn! You light it on fire with L1? This thing's sick! I want to go back to the fucking lantern and soup this up, because this thing looks fucking rad. I'll stick to the holy blade for now, because that thing's level 10, but still, that's fucking rad. I gotta go back to that blood pond where the spider bitches are, I think. That's probably where the game's gonna force me to go. Yup! Ah, man, I have to go that way now, don't I? Shit! No, it's not so good. It's too scary over there. I do gotta say, bro. I'm fucking terrible English, Jesus Christ. I got to say, though, dog. I am looking forward to a 60 FPS game going forward, because Jesus, I'm still not used to the 30 FPS, and we're at the end of the game. So this is, yeah, I could definitely use for, definitely go for a 60 FPS experience. Shit. Man, delayed Molotovs are trash. Total trash. Garbaggio. Joseph, yeah, be safe at work, man, and good luck today. Hope it goes well for you, bro. That weapon and transformation you can actually get in this game. The transformation is a rune you get in the DLC where the weapon is in a chalice dungeon. Shikage is the goat wolf glitch. Grab the stuff, then straight to Canehurst. Oh, I've already beaten Canehurst, though. Took out fucking, Norianus, what the hell's his name again? Adorianus? That boss that was on the top of the roof? He was cool. One of the cooler boss fights in the game so far. How do I get down there again? I got down there once already. Gotta go this way. Ligorius, that's it. That guy was awesome. Really cool boss fight. Yeah, Ligorius. Fucking badass. The Shikage should be in the shop. Not sure if I have a Shikage. Well, yeah, I'll have to check it out. Jesus, bitch. You is mean. Hit me. Oh, dude, the fucking parry window. Yeah, your red-eyed homie is way stronger than you. Oh, dude, I hate these things. They're so tough. They're way tougher than the hunters, even. Get the fuck out of here. All I wants to do is grab this loot, bitch. There's a bunch of shit over here, isn't there? Yep, there's probably something really good over here. Constable trousers, I'm gonna shit on that stuff! Damn it, I already got all the armor I need. Ah. Oh man, the 30 FPS. Bleh, it's making me puke. I'm gonna puke. Whoa. Get out of here, Papa Dog. Get out of here, Papa Dog. Ugh. Man. Is it just me, or is the 30 FPS actually bad in the DLC? Like, it's worse in the DLC, I think. It's fucking me up really hard right now. And I already don't feel good. My day has been officially started with me feeling like ass. I don't know why it's been like that a lot lately. Like the last week I've been feeling like complete ass. And I don't get sick. I don't. I've gotten sick more since I moved in with Cammy than I have in my entire life. Know what I mean? Yeah, it's fucked up. Just ran, there's a lamp on the right. Just run, there's a lamp on the right. Missed a shortcut by the bridge, you went under. Oh, fuck, really? Damn it. By the bridge I went in. Oh, this shortcut right here? I'm gonna kill this thing. Fuck you, bitch! This is a bad idea! This is a really bad idea! What are these things weak to? What are they? Like, can I throw fire at them and shit? Ah, man. Whoa! It's a shortcut, he says. Jesus. Hey, are you a homie?
You're a hunter with your sanity, aren't you?
Kinda. Depends on what you mean by sanity.
Well, we're more alike than you think. This is the hunter's nightmare, where hunters end up when drunk with blood. You've seen it before. Aimless, wandering hunters slavering like beasts. This is what false wolves do. So, don't be rash. Turn back before it's too late.
Get fucked.
I see something of an interesting nightmare. Oh yes, I see. You sense a secret within the nightmare and cannot bear to leave it be. As if the spirit of Bergenworth lives on within you. Such inquisitive hunters will relish the nightmare. But beware. Secrets are secrets for a reason, and some do not wish to see them uncovered. Especially when the secrets are particularly unseemly.
Huh. Pretty unseemly ass secrets. Fair enough. What if I talk to you again? Secrets are secrets for unseemly. Okay, sweet. He's also rock? What do you mean? What are you talking about, Easter? Don't understand. Oh shit. Okay. There's a shortcut to the lab. Right on. Good stuff, good stuff. Okay, in the meantime, let me go level up my ship. Dude's a homie. That was cool. So, shortcut by the bridge. Where is the... what is it called again? Hunter's Nightmare. Which one do I go to get to the DLC now? How do I get back to the DLC? Fuck. Oh shit, I don't know. Ah, here we go, gotcha. Okay, we have found the spot. Okay. Fortify the weapon. I need to, let's try this. Oh, I got Beast Cutter. What was the other one I got? Boom Hammer. Yeah, let's rank this thing up. Bloodstone Shard, 3 out of 19. 5 out of 16. 8 out of 11. Twin Bloodstone Shards, 3 out of 9. 5 out of 6. Shit. Now I need more to level that up. Boom Hammer, level 5. My Holy Blade is already at level 10. The Saw Spear is level 8. Could have sworn he gives a rock. The DLC gravestone is by the Insight Bird. Yeah, okay, we're good. Thanks, guys. I could probably buy some more of those twin bloodstone shards. Unless, wait, what do I need for this? Not a chunk, right? I need a twin bloodstone shard. Yeah, I need 7. 7 more. Which means I need some insight. Which means I don't think I can get any more. Because, oh, hold on. You can actually buy them here, can't you? Yeah. 10,000 each. Well, fuck. I want to level up my boom hammer. This thing's neat. I want to see what it can do. And it's probably only going to be useful if I level up to like level 8 at least, right? There's a blood rock at the end of the DLC for you to get one more weapon to plus 10. Sick. Let's do the boom hammer. Why not just farm them? Farm what? The twin bloodstone shards? Because it takes fucking forever. I need 6, 7? 7, yeah. Now I need chunks. Damn it! Beast cutter, though. What is that one all about? Ooh, 90? Hell yeah. 100 and... Well, 125, goddamn! Alright. Nice. Don't be hasty, though. A lot of cool weapons. Yeah, I'm gonna... I'll test a bunch of them out. Beast Cutter is also cool. Let's test that out. Let's taste it. Oh, this thing. Yeah, that's neat. I like that. Long range. That is fucking neat. So it has a built-in fire attack on it? I kind of love that. That is so fucking neat. I want to use that thing. I wonder how much damage it does. I guess we'll test it out in a minute. Hunter's Nightmare, let's go. Holy shit. Alright. Let's see what this does. Oh, I should have leveled up again. Fuck. I can level up one more time. Damn it. It's fine. It's cool. It's definitely neat. I like it, but it's just a little weak right now. L1, R2, charge R2? Okay, I'll try that out. See one more thing if I missed anything over here. Oh, hell yeah, I did. Bloodstone chunk times 2, bitch. Hell yeah. Whoa. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. What the hell is this dude all about? Oh my god, dude! Holy fuck! Don't go in that area! But there's so much loot! Oh man! 5 bosses in the DLC, by the way. The one you had to grab an item from is optional. Oh, I don't care. Optional is irrelevant. I'm playing against all of them. I need to see all the bosses. I want to soak in all the content. You know, that's the first time I've seen a minigun in this game, and it's shockingly, terrifyingly, gruesomely evil. So I'm, yeah, rip. Jesus, I'm a dead chameleon right now. That's okay, because now I'm back to being a live chameleon. Damn, the noises. Alright, this thing's pretty good, even without having it souped up to the max. As long as you do the correct moves. Let's try it against this guy over here. That was the DLC gun I was talking about. It's too damn fun using it. It's that good. Alright, so if I kill this guy, he's probably going to give me that gun, right? It's too bad I can't keep farming these little bitches over here. Oh, man. Oh, you can't use fire to soup this up. And he doesn't eat my souls. Oh, that's cheap, dude. Damn, this thing is not strong enough. Oh, fuck! So cheap. So cheap. So fucking cheap. Oh, bitch! Fuck, fuck. Fuck! Dude, I'm wasting all my resources killing this fuck. Finally! Goddamn! Get out of here, bitch! Give me your weapons. Blood drag, Gatling Gun! Hell yeah! I'm glad. Okay, I got a Bloodstone chunk too. Hell, this is hella worth it being in here. Twin Bloodstone shards. Oh Jesus! I hate these guys. Oh fuck! Okay, fuck. And the red-eye prick. Oh, crap! Okay, I'm fucking surrounded. Get out of here, fuck. Oh! Wrong button. Ah! Grab the amygdala arm! Whatever the fuck it is. Oh. Bloodstone chunk. Oh god, there's so much shit in here. Okay, I'm out of here. Alright, I think that's all, right? Okay, see ya, suckers! What's this? This is just the same. Oh. Same area? Fuck. Oh, big ass thing! What is that? Yeah, I'm fucking out of here. Screw this shit. Holy crap. Fucking peace out. I am not dealing with that trash. Oh my god, dude. Woo, that was sick. Alright, moving on with my life. Oh, Jesus. Run past these dudes. These scary little bitches. Strafe. Strafe everywhere. Oh, crap. Bridge, right? This area, you go down. Fucking get hit a couple times. Oh, God. Woo, man. Okay. Home free? Oh, man. Boss time? What do you mean, boss time? Most fun gun in games is either Gatling Gun or cannon. Both are not as good as pistols, but they're both so damn fun. They're not as good as pistols? Oh, I can't parry with them, I guess? Is that what you're saying? Oh, bitch! Okay, fuck, these birds are gonna drive me nuts. Okay. Dude, I can't fucking see anything, damn it! Get out of here! Fuck! Fuck! Oh, this fucking can't move, dude! God damn, I hate it when that happens! You get stuck in a fucking random spot because you're just trying to dodge, and you just get fucking caught in the fucking area. Couldn't fucking move unless I killed that thing. I couldn't fucking move. Okay, let me test the, damn it, 72,000 souls I just dropped. Gatling gun. Can't use this? I need 28 strength for that? Damn, I'm still 2 strength away from that. Well, I can level that up real quick. Shit. I gotta go get my souls back. I ain't got no choice. I ain't got no choice. And then I guess we go up there next. Okay, that's fine. At least I know where I'm going now. Yeah, fuck. These dudes are so fast! Okay. Kill the crows. These things are frickin' brutal. Which one has my souls? Fuck! Dude, the fucking crows, man. fucking unreal. God damn, you prick. Jesus. Alright. Jesus, fuck. That was nuts. Nothing back here? I'm glad I didn't trigger these guys to add on to that annoying bullshit. Holy. Speedrun strat, you can drink a blue elixir and bolt straight for the ladder by that hunter while ignoring the mobs? The ladder. Oh! Yeah, it's a good idea. But I would like to go level up first. Level up my strength. This is just a smart thing to do. I've already explored this area. Do I have one of those thingamajigs? Do I have a homeward boner? I've only got one? Fuck. Guess I'm running. Don't you fucking kill me, bitch. Oh, it's a weak bitch. It's fine. Okay.
Very well, then.
Strength. Oh. Damn.
Farewell.
Do these give me enough? I can just sell them, right? Yeah. Fucking hell. Whatever. Nice.
Gammon awaits you.
Oh, get the
At foot
fuck
of the
up!
great tree. Go on, good hunter.
Okay.
Let me.
Strength one more time. Now we can use the Gatling Gun. What does that do? Oh, it barely uses any bullets at all. That's sick. Dude, I'm spamming the fuck out of this against the boss. That's awesome. That's so cool. Oh, that's so cool. Hell yeah. Let's go buy more bullets because I just wasted a bunch. That's freaking sweet. Okay, I'm spamming the shit out of that against bosses. Goddamn fucking game. Well, at least it didn't do that when I was in a boss fight or something. Oh, man. Ah. Nothing out damages the double pistol? What if I, leveled it up a little bit? Would that be okay? Would it make up for the damage then if I level it up to where the pistol's at currently? Not even then? Really? So then what's the big thing with the Gatling gun? Does it just poise? Does it stagger a lot of enemies? It does stagger though. Okay, well then that's awesome. That's really good. Even if it doesn't do as much damage, if it staggers, then that's all that matters. Repeating pistol Evelyn are the best offhands in the game. Nothing's really close to them, but fun factor over everything. So yeah, exactly. I'm gonna try it out. If it sucks ass, I still have my double pistol. But I got my Gatling gun just for funsies, just for the lols. Let's soup it the fudge up. Let's level this bitch. Repeating pistol. Oh, I can level this up. 3 out of 5 blood chunks. What does this need? Bloodstone shard. I've got those. I need 5 bloodstone shards. Okay, that's fine. I can get a fuck ton of those. I need more twin bloodstone shards too. Yeah, perfect. I need 5 more of those to level that up, but I can level this up once. Nice. Gatling guns at level 5, repeating pistols level 10, or level 7. We're gonna do this one more time, buy some more bloodstone shards and etc. Gatling gun is kind of weak. Yeah, but it staggers. Won't stagger most bosses. But if you can spam bullets on the bosses, you might be able to get some, you know, might be able to, I don't know. I'm going to test it against the boss. You guys are probably right. I just want to see what it's all about. We will find out in a minute. Let me just farm more souls. And then level it up one more time. And then away we go. Hey, Daniel, what's going on, bro? Good to see you, man. Man, 91,000 souls a pop. That's pretty sick. Yeah, I'm just trying to have fun, right? This DLC's pretty cool so far. Pretty flippin' neat. Pretty sure I just needed the 8, right? Yeah, now I need chunks. So that's level 6, and the repeating pistol's level 7. Okay. Then we got, I pretty much need chunks for everything else. That sucks. Yeah, fuck. The only way to get chunks is by farming them, right? You can't buy them? Or is it 10,000 souls for 1 chunk? Or can you get chunks from here? Yeah, you can, but they're fucking 20 insight for 1, and a blood rock is 60 insight. Jesus. Whew, man. Okay, for 1 blood rock. God damn. All right, man. We're good. Let's go. You already greeted you? Did I already greet you? I don't fucking know. Oh, y'all look alike. Oh, y'all look alike. Souls, police, exploiters, soul community watching. Get fucked, soul community. That's what I feel about you judging my exploitation. Okay, so, holy, 30 FPS. Oh, kicking my ass right now. Okay, let's see. No, I don't cheat or use scripts. Fuck that garbage. But I definitely I definitely like that Souls trick. And I haven't used it for anything except farming pretty much bullets and blood vials. That's it. Oh shit, is that a summon over there? That means there's a boss over there, doesn't it? Shit. So now I should go back to that area where the boss is, where I grab the thing and wake him up and kick his ass? Oh, man. I want to get out of here. Yeah, this area. How do I get back to the boss now? Where's he at? This is where I fought the one NPC. Before you finish the game, those random dungeons have unique bosses and areas. Kind of wasted potential, in my opinion. Should be in the main game. Oh, really? That sucks. I'll experience that stuff one day, but I have no desire to do it on stream. I want to just main game and DLC, just like all the other Souls games. Okay, go up this way, I guess. So, this is correct, right? Oh, fuck. Yeah, head back up to this area, fight this boss. Yeah, you're not wrong about the damage, but at least it's kind of cool. Justin, where are you trying to go? The boss said I needed to wake up earlier. Where? Isn't that where I'm supposed to go now? God damn it. I don't have the item to wake it up yet? Oh man, fuck. So I have to fight a different boss to get the item to wake up that boss? Lawrence's skull, okay. Like much later? Oh, okay. Fair enough. What? Bitch. Fuck off. I don't even know where I'm going. So the fuck am I going now? This way? Maybe? Nope. God damn it. Where the fuck am I going? Oh, here we go. The boss is, regardless, boss is deeper in the lake. Where the hunter and crows are? Oh, the ladder, right. Yeah, I gotta go to the ladder. You're right. Yeah, let's drink blue elixir then. Beck. Fuck off! Speedrun strap my nuts. Jeez. Oh, there's another thing over there? Fuck. It's probably just a piece of clothing or some shit. Oh, and something over there too? How do I get over there?
Found that. We're good.
Constable's garb? I don't care about that shit. Fuck. Oh, they still think I'm over there. Nice. You think it was a weapon? You're unsure? Blue elixir makes the difference between taking one attack on the ladder and dying? Yeah. So far, so good. I'm okay with that. Beast Hunter Staff? Okay, okay. That's cool. Not a bad loot. How the hell do I get down from here? Oh. Fuck! How do you see me? This shit is not that good. Man. I mean, yeah, you take a little bit less damage, but it still sucks. Better if you just took no damage. Oh, another big bitch. Alright, alright, alright. What the fuck am I up against now? Jesus, Madman's knowledge. Nice. Could use some of that. Could always use a little more knowledge. Oh, this dude's got a cannon on his hammer? Gross. Marit. Oh, butcher mask and stuff? That's kind of cool. Come on! Shit! Oh, okay. That's some nasty shit. Alright, what else is over here first before I explore over there? Okay, just a gate. Just a gate. Holy fuck, these guys are insane. Jesus. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's sick. Oh, hella progress. That's sick, dude. Easter chill, you're 30 seconds behind on YouTube, man. You're alright. I'm always gonna explore everything. If I'm running in a different direction, it's okay. Don't you worry, you're a pretty little, etc. I will get to where I, you know, etc. and so forth. Oh, man. Do I dare jump down there? Oh, fuck! Yeah, this guy's pissed. Whoa! Oh, he's a redhead. Redhead? Yeah, redhead. This guy's a redhead. Ha! I'm surprised he had any souls to fucking give me after I killed him. Am I right? Being a red-eyed redhead and stuff. Berman? What's that? Yeah, don't worry. I will always find where I'm supposed to go. Because I like exploring. It's fun. It's the whole. I'm always gonna fucking backtrack to where anything I missed, unless I just have no idea how to get there. But so far, I haven't really gotten stumped yet, so we're good. Oh, nice. I was wondering how you got this. Whirligig Saw? Interesting name. Super strong too, the Whirligig Saw? Nice. Good to know. Don't you dare shoot me, bitch. Don't you fucking do it. Oh, he didn't even look at me. We're good. Nice. Nice. Hey! That guy spotted me fewer times without the blue elixir than he did when I actually had the blue elixir. That's, some backwards-ass shit right there. Oh, this dude's cannon is nuts. Oh, fuck! Oh, God!
So strong! Gee.
So the big-ass saw is good. Let's see what we got here. Whirligig Saw. Oh, cool! That is so kick-ass! Dude, I love that! This weapon's bad. This fucking DLC shit is awesome. It's too bad I'm at the end of the game, because I want to soup up all these weapons. Hold L2 with its transformed version. Oh, just oh, infinite up until your stamina's toast? Oh, this would be good against bosses. This would be really good against bosses. Damn. Okay, I think I found a new, my new weapon, homie. I'm gonna test it against bosses. Okay, let's see. Alright. Now what? Now what do I do? It does grind bosses if you use it at the right time? Yeah, I can imagine. Okay, I got an old hunter homie. Now what? Do we go down here? Or is this the wrong way? You're gonna find another one real soon? Alright, what does that mean? Another weapon or another boss? Can we go fight a boss now? Fuck. Next way is back across the lake. If Lantern was on the right side of the lake, it would be on the left. I see. Very specific directions, Crack. Appreciate that, man. No joke. Okay, Hunter, don't do it, dude. They're gonna kill you, and I didn't summon you for those pricks. Come on, man. Thank you. God, they're gonna just fucking wreck your shit. Don't do it. You need to save your strength to help me with boss. Right? Save your strength to help me with boss? But you... Dude, you fucking moron. Let's go! Oh my god, dude. Don't worry about the mobs. Boss fight time, dude. Oh, you fucking moron. Okay, no more mobs, let's go. God damn. What the fuck is this? Oh man. Ludwig? Ludwig, the accursed. Alright, Ludwig. Alright, Ludwig. Nice. I think I've heard of this boss. Nice. Alright, bitch. Too fucking slow, man. Whoa. Ah! First phase is weak to fire. Oh, nice. Okay. Ew. Yeah, I know. It looks like a bunch of gross everything. It's just gross. Epic music incoming? I didn't even get to hear the epic music. I was too focused on getting my ass kicked. Oh. The only issue I have with, like, this is just... The L1 of this sword is too fucking slow. I need to... Oh, man. This thing's trash because it's a level 1 thing. So, you know, I'm going to go with the Saw Spear as my secondary because at least I've souped it up a lot. Fuck. Okay. Saw Spear. Come on, bro. You get 2 more chances. If you don't help me out properly in this fight and the next, or the next, if we even get there, then I won't summon you again. Don't fucking do it, you dumbass. God. So stupid. Ah! Do we have to kill these guys every time? I guess probably yes. Shit. Damn, okay, well if I summon that guy over and over again, he just keeps fucking wanting to fight these dudes. Come on, man, let's go. Oh, brutal. You sure about the summon? I'm starting to regret it. I don't think I'm gonna summon him again. This is just annoying. Come on, dude. The fuck? Let's go! Idiot! What are you fucking doing, man? Oh, nice. Okay, fuck it, whatever, I guess you just... Fucking summons are trash in this game. Man. Oh, he just gets in here eventually anyways, okay. What? Oh, phase 2. Shit. Okay. God damn. I gotta say, the blood beast, the beast blood and the resins in this game are fucking broken, man. What the fuck is going on? He can talk now? What did I just knocked the brain into him? Oh shit! What the fuck? He can do stuff! Get off the screen, bitch. Oh, what? Oh, AoE explosion. Ah! Saucebeer ruins this guy? Yeah, that's crazy. Hey, Lydia, what's up, brother? Ludwig, yeah, this dude is crazy. That's so sick. So phase 2, he gets a sword and a brain? Damn. That's cool. Alright, I'm going to fight him by myself. That was way more fun. Yeah, this is going to be way more fun by myself. So they probably need a better... Yeah, I'll have my pistol instead. That is sick. Damn. It's his sword. His sword talks some sense into him. His holy moonlight sword. That's badass. Man, when I get a sword, I lose brain cells. Oh, where'd your sword go? Oh, he's back to being a dumbass? Whoa! 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 Fuck! Okay, I gotta study his moves. This is a really interesting boss fight. Fucking sick, man. Hey, Entropy, what's up, bro? He's a Jin player in Phase 1, and Phase 2 becomes a Kazuya player? Yeah, it's sick. Brainless moron in Phase 1. Phase 2, he's got, like, intellect and a badass sword, and man. I wish I could stick around in Phase 2 long enough that I'd hear the fucking music. I keep hearing the screams and shit. Ah! Ah! No, I have to transform the weapon to get the beast blood up, so I don't have a choice. Let's try the summon one more time, see what it does. If I just do the summon and then I can get back into the fight, and then he'll just follow me naturally, right? Hey, no complaining, Daniel. I gotta fight this guy in 30 FPS no matter what. So eat a dick. Don't summon? Oh, now I'm definitely gonna summon because you told me what to do. Don't fucking tell me what to do! Not my mom. Hey, come on over, summon bitch. Let's try electricity, see what it does. Damn it! Ah, I keep fucking screwing up my dodges. Where the fuck was my summon? Stupid horse shit! That fucking idiot didn't even show up! Fuck it then. If the game's gonna be like that, fuck the summons. That's ridiculous, dude. Come on. They should automatically teleport to you like they always fucking do. That's retarded. I dodged the shit out of that. Ah! Gotta get his timing down, man. Yeah, it's not going to be a hard boss fight. I just got to get the timing down to the second phase. I haven't seen it enough times to know. It's not a hard fight. Oh, stop mashing! Can you fucking hit him, you stupid fucking bitch? Horse shit. Right in front of his dumbass face, and he's not fucking hitting him. Why the fuck wasn't that? None of those fucking hits were connecting. I was right in front of his face. How the fuck was I? It's so awkward. The frame rate is making it so it obscures the fucking boss. I can't see where the fuck I actually am compared to where he is on the screen. Relative to where he is. It's so fucking irritating. Get out of here. game. Okay, I'll get him. It's just, I don't want to waste my resins, though. I keep fucking using my resins on this guy. I guess I could just farm more, buy more. Doesn't cost anything. Ah! Horrible. That was awful. What the fuck was I doing there? Every time I'm like, okay, time to dodge, I would dodge before my brain was like, dodge now. I dodged before I said to dodge. Like, what the fuck is my deal? Jesus Christ. I know when to fucking dodge this guy. He screams his head off, then he goes to hit you. It's not that fucking hard, but I would dodge every time right before he fucking screamed. God, I have no brain today. 0 brain cells. Holy fuck, my sickness is obviously kicking the shit out of my intelligence. Jesus Christ. Look, don't dodge there, you stupid bitch! What the fuck am I doing? Too late. Too early, I mean. Run in a straight line. Okay. Again with the fucking right in front of him, not hitting him. Yeah, this boss is tricky. I haven't downloaded his move list yet, so I'm not sure. Yeah, there's still a few moves I have yet to get the timing down for when to dodge. But I don't think using resins is all that necessary for this dude, so I'll try the fire resin once he's in phase 2, but I don't see it being necessary yet. Yeah, so far hardest boss in the game. Like, not even close. This guy's tricky. I'm dodging the shit out of that. Fuck off. Dude! Finally got that fucking visceral. Man, I was trying to get that every time he fucking did that. Whoa, shit! Fuck. Oh man, this is sick. This fucking music is rad. Stop doing that shit, you fucking bitch! Come on! Kick his ass! Jesus, I kept changing my fucking weapon out. Fuck yeah, pray slaughter. Fuck yeah, Ludwig is trash. Eat a dick, bitch! That was awesome. Holy fuck, that guy was tricky, man. Jesus. That was fucking awesome. Ludwig's top tier. That's like my favorite boss so far. That guy was awesome. Jesus. Fucking sick boss fight. Man. God damn. Why can't they all be that epic? That was fucking rad. That fucking music was top tier, man. Holy shit. Faster than it took you? I mean, it ain't no race, bro, but yeah, that was awesome, dude. Time for boss weapon? What do you mean? Did I get a boss weapon? Oh, that was fucking epic, dude. I want to fight that guy again. That was like, that's the first boss in the game so far that I genuinely want to fight again. He was so cool. That's only the first boss, too? That was ridiculous, man. So fucking cool. What did I just get? Guidance? Boosts rally potential? What's rally potential? When you reload the arena, his head will be there. You can talk to him and then kill it for his sword. Nice. You can buy his sword. His head is lying there. You can talk to him. Okay, I'll go back. Man, that was fucking cool, dude. Holy shit. Impurity. Yeah, I like that fight. That was really fucking good. That was really fucking good. Oh, the whirring saw I need. Bloodstone shard 3 out of 2. Ludwig's Moonlight Sword is the best weapon in the game? Alright, let's see. Wear the church shit? The church stuff is really good anyways. I kind of want to wear this stuff. Oh, shit.
Tell me, good hunter of the church, have you seen the light? Are my church hunters the
Hey, Azure, what's up, brother? How you doing?
I hoped they would be.
Hey, you just hit Tekken God? Right on, man. Good shit. Congrats, dude.
That is a relief. To know
I did some rank the other day. I got Tekken God back in like half an hour. That was fun.
Thank you.
I didn't realize it was so easy now. 3 months ago was a fucking bitch to get Tekken. Well, I'm not trying to, like, not speaking to you right now, Azure. I'm talking about my experience.
I see the moonlight.
Oh, shit. Holy Moonlight Sword. Alright, game. Guess I'm a frickin', What are your tips for getting to Tekken Emperor? First of all, I need to see your character. I need to see your match replays to know how you fight. And I need to, yeah, if you're, depending on the character. Some characters are super, super easy to get Tekken Emperor with. Some characters are a fucking nightmare to try to get that rank. It depends on what character you use. And if you're struggling to get there, there's probably a lot of matchups you haven't rushed up on. Because Tekken Emperor is not that hard of a rank right now, so in my opinion, if you're struggling to get there, you definitely need to brush up on the matchups that are making you struggle right now. So this, what is this sword? Holy Moonlight Sword. Oh, I need 14 arcane for that. Shit. Bummer. Alright, then. That's a bummer. It's okay, I got the Holy Sword and the Saw, we're good. I got stomped by an Alice on a 14-game win streak, almost made me tap out. Yeah, Alice is a bitch. I'm a GOD fighting other GODs that play like fucking Fujins. Yeah, God of Destruction is not that impressive of a rank anymore. I feel like it took me no time to get my Tekken God rank back, and then I fought a few players in Tekken God, and just destroyed them, so, Supreme is not going to be that hard. And then, God of Destruction I don't see being that tricky. GOD 1 is the first rank that I think is going to be a genuine challenge to hit. Hey Prodigy, what's up man? How you doing? Good to see you, bro. Holy Moonlight Sword becomes a beast if you guide a specific blood gem with the dungeons, otherwise I'd work, on the world gig. On the world gig, really? So instead of the Saw, I should have the world gig? I'm okay with these two for now.
Steady stride. Ground unto the church. Beasts are a curse, and curse is a shackle. Only ye, the true blades of the church.
Yeah, I'll stream Bloodborne again in the future, and I'll fucking make sure I have the proper stats to use that weapon. This game is not seeing the last of me. I'm a Bloodborne main from now on. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, the Saw Spear is really good. I have it souped up a lot. I'm just going to stick to the Saw Spear and the Holy Blade. Saw Spear is great for bosses. Holy Blade is great for NPCs. Or mobs, whatever you want to call them. Fist of Gracia? Hey, MJS, what's up, bro? Sorry that you and Nico had troubles with Borderlands with Cammy yesterday because the servers were being a bitch. That sucks. Hopefully you guys can play soon. I know you're probably all itching. Great One's wisdom. Noise. I was so close to Tekken King, and then here comes the trash character Steve, Azucena, Jin. Steve and Azucena are not a problem. Jin's a fucking cheap bitch, but Steve and Azucena, that's matchup knowledge, bro. That is 100% matchup knowledge. That is not the character. I'm sorry to say it, liar, but that is 100% on you, bro. If you're struggling with against those characters, you have to figure out those matchups. Because of all the characters in the game, there are a whole fuck ton that are not balanced whatsoever, but there are some reasonable characters, and those are definitely reasonable characters. Azucena's annoying as fuck. Again, matchup. She's really not. She really isn't. I can tell you she's got a lot of reasonable counterplay from her Libertador stance, and that's really the strongest shit she has. So just try to get that matchup down pat. And oh fuck, what is this trash? What the fuck, man? This guy's got the same sword I do. Dude, fucking magic prick! Dude, horse shit. Fucking bitch. bitch. That's annoying. Fuck you, dude. Ah. Jesus, that was way more annoying than it should have been. Jesus. Holy fuck annoying. Did I get his weapon? Yeah, I can't use it though. My arcane's too low. Today is not one of those days for me, I guess. No, man, it's not that. I highly recommend just spending some time in the lab and figuring out the Assassina matchup. And the only thing you have to figure out is find the moves that she can transition into stance with. Like for running 3-2, for example. She transitions into Libertador stance. And then what options do you have from there? I tell you, Dick Jab beats a lot of her options from Libertador after she hits you with while running 3-2. She also has full crouch, down forward 3 or whatever the fuck that low is. That's minus 15 on block, but it's that new low that she's got. Figure out how she goes into stance from there, and see what you can do from those options. And once you've done all that, you will have a much easier time dealing with this shit. Trust me, bro. Hey, Elvin, what's up, man? Yeah, this fucking DLC's top tier, dude. It's top fucking tier. The end of the room is an elevator with multiple platforms on the chain, like in Dark Souls 3, and goes up and goes both up and down. Sick. Send the elevator up and there should be a secret? Okay. Yeah, this Steve matchup is just a matter of, don't press into Steve. Steve loves it when you press buttons. Try to find a move that high crushes. A move in your repertoire that high crushes. For Kazuya, if you're using Kazuya, then you want to, then you, so what do I do here? Ah, neat. Then, yeah, against Steve, Kazuya's best move to spam against Steve, especially an aggressive Steve. Lawrence's skull. Oh, now I can kill that other boss. Fuck yeah. Okay, let's go find that other boss. Also, for the love of God, high crush us? Yeah, absolutely. If you're Kazuya and you're fighting Steve, yes, granted, Steve eats Kazuya for breakfast. It's one of Kazuya's worst matchups. So I get why you're struggling against Steve with Kazuya. That makes perfect sense, because it's like a free win for Steve, basically. But if you're smart, you will spam down 1+2 against Steve when you think they're going to try and do a back 1 or a 1-2-1 or fucking an up back 2 or something. Always down 1+2. It's a really, like, don't just spam it. Don't be mindless about it. Use your brain a little bit, obviously, but that's the quickest way to beating a Steve. Is if they're doing a bunch of highs, which Steve has a fuck ton of highs, and his best moves are pretty much all highs. So if he's doing that shit in your face and he's spamming 1-2-1, what about Heihachi right now? I'm just playing Heihachi. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, dude, Heihachi's got an amazing parry. Back, what is it? Back 2+4? What is Heihachi's parry? Oh, back 1+2. Back 1+2, where there's the fucking Mawashigari, and then he pushes you out. Not Mawashigari, fucking, this shit. Boom! It's a karate move. I can't remember the name of it, but I learned that you grab their hand, and then you twist it, and then you push them away. The parry is amazing against Steve. Don't just spam it mindlessly. Again, you gotta know Steve's frames. But say he's like -3 or -4, that's the perfect time to use his parry. To use Heihachi's parry. Forward 2 against Steve. Well, no, because that can be punished with Sonic Fang. It's not that. It's a little bit scary to do that. Up back 2 as well. Forward 2 with Steve is not a very good move because that's the punch that you do to floor break. The other bosses are a bitch. Dude, everybody was saying that. Everybody's been saying that the other bosses are going to be a bitch, etc. and so forth this whole time. And so far, it really hasn't been that fucking big deal. Even Ludwig, who was the hardest boss so far, he wasn't that bad. I'll believe it when I see it. Okay, so, now, what do I need to do here? You missed a weapon? Oh, I don't care. WGK2? Oh, Wind God Kamei, yeah. I mean, the Orphan of Kos is going to be a nightmare, apparently, according to people. Yeah, now you can kill the boss. I might wait a little bit, though. It's potentially as hard as Orphan, but for much different reasons. Oh, really? Nah, I'm gonna go fight him now. So Heihachi's parry, if Steve is spamming highs in your face, down back 2 is a high crush. Even though it's very unsafe on block, Steve can launch it, but it's still a great move to spam against a Steve that's doing highs in your face all fucking day. And what's the other move that Heihachi? So the parry, down back 2, with caution, be careful because it's launch punishable. Honestly, I wouldn't even worry about it getting launch punished because you're still in Bushin ranks, right? So no one's gonna launch punish that shit. They're all, nah, none of that shit. I know it's me being trash at Tekken versus Azucena. It's not you being trash at Tekken. It's you being trash at the Azucena matchup, which is fine. A lot of people have that issue. You have to spend time learning the matchup. You haven't done that yet, so don't expect to beat Azucena players if you don't know what the fuck you're doing against the character. How the hell are you going to figure out how to approach the character if you don't even understand the matchup? You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to take some... Here, I'm going to... Okay, let's just do this real quick. I want to help the brothers out, so let me just do this real quick. Let's swap over to Tekken for a little bit. I'm going to do some labbing stuff, and then we'll jump back into Bloodborne, because I want to just go over some shit. Bloodborne's difficulty is like medium overall with DLCs. Elden Ring going to be a different story, but it all depends on the player. Well, Elden Ring, you can dip out, go level up some more, and then come back and kick the shit out of the bosses, right? Whereas this is kind of more of a linear path. So it's a little harder in that sense. Orphan was crazy. Yeah, Orphan's legendary as far as everybody says. Everybody always talks about how Orphan's the hardest boss in Soulsborne history, and I fucking... With everything I've seen in this game so far, not one boss has come even close to as difficult as Nameless King or Gale from Dark Souls 3. Not even fucking close. So I sincerely doubt that that's actually going to be the case, but we'll see, I guess. So let's go in practice mode, or, yeah, let's go in, practice mode.
Get ready for the next battle.
So what I was doing the other day is labbing Leroy. Okay, so I'm going to give you an example on how to lab Leroy. Right? So and then I'll go in. Well, fuck it. Let's just do Azucena. Find out the moves that transition into Libertador stance, and then deal with the Libertador. You got to find out what she can do. So you got to hit practice settings, go to training mode, and you know where it says here, you can select the training mode, it says offense, and then you're going to get all this shit. Get the fuck out of there, it's useless. Defense. Train your defense, right? So what do you want to do? You want to record the actions that your opponent can do. She can do running 3-2. If she holds forward, she's in Libertador stance now. She has options from Libertador stance. You got Tekken 7 tutorials? No, I don't. I don't think... No, actually I do. I have a frame data tutorial. Back when I was a scrub. Liar, you should do what I do, which is just checking the character leaderboards, looking up top Azucena replays, looking out for flowcharts, and labbing counterplay to those flowcharts. Yeah, that's a great way to do it. But honestly, you can cut out the middleman and just find out the moves that are the best for her to get into stance with. So, for example, like this shit. Yeah, that's one way she gets into stance. She's in Libertador here. And then she can do her heat engager there. She can do that. She has a bunch of options. Okay, so she's got a bunch of options from Libertador, right? And so she's got two main ways of getting into Libertador stance, while being plus on either block or hit, right? So find the moves that she transitions into Libertador with being plus on block if it's a mid, or being plus on hit if it's a low. So there's the two. So because she's only +3, if you block the wall running 3-2, she's +3, see? She's +3 on block, which means it's her turn still. So let's find out what other moves she can do to transition into Libertador while being plus on hit, or being plus on any sets. Plus on hit if it's a low, plus on block if it's a mid. So she's +5 there. So you have even fewer frames to work with, which means that full crouch down forward 4 with Azucena is a great move to hone your anti-Libertador shit, because you have fewer frames to work with. So whatever beats out Libertador options from this transition is also going to work when she does this transition, right? Because she has fewer frames to work with from this transition. Not that shit, this shit, right? So don't even bother labbing this, just lab this and see what she does see what she can do from this stance, okay? So if you want to do this, Libertador 1-2. Let's lab into Libertador 2 and record a third option. Let's try that again. 3. What is it? Libertador 3-1. Yeah. Okay. So she's got that option. Okay. We got that option. I believe she can also do something else from Libertador here too. Yeah, that thing. Okay, she got that option. So that's Libertador 4-2. The other one was Libertador 4-1-2. She's got this, which is a power crush. Homing high attack. I think it's even plus on block. And then what else does she have? She can do her hop kick. And yeah, there's the hell sweep. Okay, so... Whoops. What is it again? Fuck. Down 4-4. Right, yeah, okay. Down 4-4. Fuck off. There's the Hell Sweep. And one more option we'll do, right, she can do that. Okay, so we've got pretty much every option she's got except for her doing back turn shit, right? She can also grab out of stance, yeah. So the back turn shit and also the grab, you're right. So, but the grabs are 12 frames. Damn, she has a ton of options. No, it's not a ton of options. 8, 9 options is typically what you expect from a stance. A lot of the time it would be fewer, like 6 or 7 options from a stance. Azucena is frustrating because she does have 8 or 9 options, but not that many. I mean, there's under 10 options for every stance, for every character, minus not doing anything, right? You can count that as an option, but it's not really... you don't have to necessarily count that. So I would start by trying to lab. Let's do the first 2 sequences for now. Okay, so we're -5. What can I do at -5? Also note the frames of what she's doing here. Dick Jab beats out 1. Does Dick Jab beat out 2? She's +5, right? But the fastest move she has in this stance is 13 frames. There's also that move. So 14 frames gets beaten out because I'm -5. So that beats out my Dick Jab. So from this scenario, I have to take the mix-up. But if she goes with the 1-1 option, I can duck, right? So she loses to Dick Jab with Libertador 1. If she tries to do Libertador 1, Dick Jab beats her out. It would beat out my regular jab if I tried to jab her and she did Libertador 1. It beats out my regular jab because she's beating me out by 2 frames, right? So that's a guarantee. Yeah, you can punch parry, but I wouldn't suggest that. It's not a universal option. Not every character has a parry. So, yes, it's great to know what options your character specifically can do, but I like to lab sequences that are going to cover all bases. All characters can beat it out with these options here. Like, Yoshimitsu can flash pretty much any option Azucena has out of that shit. So it's a horrible matchup for Azucena, because Yoshimitsu can beat out her entire Libertador mix-up while being -5. He still beats it because his flash ends up being 6 frames, which, with the extra -5 that he's at, 11 frames. That's still faster than anything Azucena has. The only thing that she can do that beats out his flash is the Power Crush, which is a high attack, so she risks getting launched for that. So, like, flash, parries, Power Crush, certain types of power... fuck all that. I want to know exactly what options I have with every character in the game universally, right? So, that's because Yoshimitsu's bullshit? Well, yeah, he's pretty bullshit, but he's also a very unique character. It's kind of interesting in that sense, right? So, if we're going to do... we're going to lab this entire sequence here now. So again, Dick Jab loses to that because I'm -5 and she's doing a 14-frame mid. So, but my Dick Jab beats that out, so at least I know that that's a thing. If I think she's going to go for the Libertador 2, I can't step it, because I don't have enough frames. It tracks the sidestep left and sidestep right. It's a really good move. But she's -8 on block when she does that move, right? She's -8. So, block it, and then she's out of stance, and then take your turn. Simple as that. Be patient. If you think she's going to go with the Power Crush, it's a great option. Or not the Power Crush, the Heat Engager. Okay, so there's... Okay, so from these 2 examples already, we have a semblance of counterplay. What can we do if she goes for the 1-1 option? we can duck and launch it. We can duck and launch that every time. If you're not ducking and launching this, you haven't seen this strung enough times, and you need to figure out how to see that on reaction. It's not hard to see. Duck it, launch it. Hey Slothfuls, how you doing, man? Duck and launch this every time. See, I'm getting punished every time. So that's one thing we've dealt with. Next up. Okay, so we know Dick Jab doesn't beat this. What about Power Crush? Can we beat it out with Power Crush? She can block after that. She can still block after that. So I would say let's try getting her to block right after she does that shit. So what I did was I held back right after it connected. And now she's going to be blocking after she does this. See that? She's holding back. So she's blocking here. So, okay, Power Crush does beat that out. But you're still taking a fuck ton of damage in the process. So you can Power Crush through this. Hitting that door today? No, I'm doing some Bloodborne. I'm just doing a practice run real quick just to show chat how to deal with the Azucena matchup. Sometimes I forget that Power Crush exists. That shows you that I never use it. Yeah, it's not something I would recommend ever really using, because Power Crush a lot of the time is kind of trash. I'm still taking a fuck ton of damage in this case. It's not necessarily a good defeater, but if you want to cover all your bases in this sense, it's not the worst thing in the world. If you eat this low, if you eat that low, it's a really good fucking move. Power Crush is not the worst option in the world. Just make sure you can weather whatever the fuck she does to you. You know, as long as you have enough health. The issue there, though, is she also has lows from this stance. The Hell Sweep and the Throw will both beat out your Power Crush. So it's not a failsafe. It's not an option select. You can't Power Crush through everything. So I highly recommend that you kind of avoid Power Crush as your go-to option whenever she hits you with full crouch down forward 4. Don't do it. You're better off like punch parrying or something. But even then, you can still die to her kicks and you can still die to her lows. So try to do the counterplay that's going to beat it out for every character in the game. Don't worry about what your character can do specifically. Worry about that after you've labbed every other sequence already, as if you're not playing your character. As if you're not playing Heihachi or Kazuya, right? Steve's got a safe and quick low crush mid, and I abuse it versus Azucena. So, okay. Hey, Monsi, how you doing? Good to see you. So, in this sense, what can I do here? Power Crush is out of the option. Punch Parry's out of the question, because I don't want to just abuse the bullshit. I want to make sure I have some proper knowledge on what I'm actually capable of doing here. Best option I can do here, once she's done the heat engager and I blocked it, she's -8. So take my turn. Do something that's like, a lot of Azucenas are going to assume that this is going to connect. You can try doing an electric afterwards. And then doing Devil Fist, you know, like, just take your turn. That's basically the best way to deal with that. But if you see that that's coming, if you know that she's going to try to do the heat engager, you have options with parries and Power Crush, okay? But you can't punish it on block, and you can't sidestep it. So you got to make sure that you just block and then take your turn. What's the next option she has that we haven't gone over yet? Okay, so if I just block this, I can't step it, because I'm 2-. I'm at -5. She's way 2+. So I can't step this, okay? But guess what? She's -10. And she's back turn as well. Which means that she's not actually -10. She's worse than that. I'm gonna re-record that, and let's try to get her to block this time. We're gonna hold back. Minus 13 there. What did I press before? Okay, it's 3-1. Okay, so down forward, full crouch, down forward 4, and get her to block. Okay, so how minus is she now? My 13 frame punish doesn't work. Oh, it does work. Yeah, it does work. Because she's minus 10 on screen. On paper, she's minus 10. You see that there? You see the frames say that she's minus 10. But always keep in mind, there's layers to this, right? So keep in mind that she's back turned after this gets blocked. So she's way more than minus 10. She's not minus 10. She's minus fucking 14. Actually, she's minus 15. She's minus 15 there. This is a minus 15 move effectively. What if she does a crouch block? If she moves out of stance from crouch. Let's try that again. Yeah, just hold back, hold down back. Is there a known amount of frames that it takes to recover from back turn? Yeah, add I think it's adding 6 frames from back turn. So electric doesn't work there. What's the 16 frame move that Kazuya has? Let's not get her to do the crouch. I want to do just block. She's blocking now. Okay. So there you go. She can block 17 frames. She's minus 10, as you see there. But then you add an extra 6 frames on top of that because she's back turned. So she's basically minus 16. I think it's minus 16. I don't, what does Kazuya have that's 16 frames fast that I can test that with? You know what, instead of that, let's try doing doing a character that is, has a 16 frame down forward 2.
Get ready for the next battle.
Good thing is Leroy sucks, so you don't even need to know the matchup to dominate him. I legit never lose to... Nah, that's not true. Leroy's very tricky. He just loses to Steve. So yeah, 5 frames. Add 5 frames. Oh, she should be able to block that. Oh, she can't. So she's minus 16 here. Very, very, very risky attack. She's minus 16. Every character in the game can launch this, pretty much, except for Kazuya. Steve can't either, I don't think, because his up 2 is minus... his up 2 is 17 frames fast. So there you go. Okay? So even I learned something there, because I wasn't aware of the fact that that was minus 16 on block. I thought it was minus 10. I've been punishing that with the jab this entire fucking time. That outfit looks gross. If we 15 frame electric, we can't launch. Yeah, you can. Of course. Just do the math, bro. It's the same for every fucking move, right? There you go, see? She's blocking. I'm making her block. But I'm getting 15 frame electrics here. So we can launch her with electric. The issue is, electric is a high. Who do you think the cheapest character in the game is? It's got to be Anna or Brian or Hwarang or Asuka. Anna, Brian, Hwarang, Asuka, Clive. Those are like the 5 most ridiculous, in my opinion, that have no counterplay. Can't she still high crush if she recovers crouching? That's what I was just going to say. The issue is that electric is a high. So we just saw, as we did earlier, right? We labbed it, where she got out of stance from holding down back instead of just holding back. You have to factor that in as well. So, let's record again. This time I'm going to hold down back. After she does the move, I block it. She's going to do a crouch dash away from it, from Kazuya. Gonna hold down back, and I'm gonna transition into back, so she's just blocking. Okay? So let's try this again. It's not gonna work. Any high, that's a 12 frame high. See? It's not gonna work. The only thing that'll work there is a jab. Because it's 10 frames fast and she's minus 10. So I have to. She can make that only minus 10 by crouch blocking away from Kazuya, in that sense. So technically, it is minus 10 if she crouch dashes away by holding down back. After she does Libertador 3-1, she can then hold down back and escape into safety and not get launched by the electric. So this is how you lab sequences. You have to find all the options that you have for every move that she has. And the scariest thing she has is the Libertador stance. So learning how to deal with these options is going to make the matchup 1,000 times easier. It's not about labbing the character. It's about labbing the stance transitions and then the moves that she can do from stance once she's transitioned and has her plus frames. She's plus 5 from full crouch down forward 4. She's plus 3 from while running 3-2. But plus 5 is probably the best thing that she can do. To enter Libertador stance, which means that's the move that you want to lab all the sequences from. Because if you lab those sequences with with her being plus 5, then obviously the same exact shit will work even better. You might even have more options if she's only plus 3 from while running 3-2, right? So I can still do this though, right? I can still launch her if I'm a bitch character, not a Mishima. If I'm fucking, I don't know, take your pick. Any character that can launch with a mid, which is most bitch characters in the game, right? So we just saw that Alisa can launch her with her mid. Pretty much anybody that has, like, Hwarang's got back 3. So when she does this shit and tries to move away, Hwarang can launch her with back 3 here. Because she's still technically minus 16 and back 3 is a mid, so it's going to hit her out of crouch, right? Hey, Stormtrooper, what's up, bro? How you doing? Jin? Yeah, Jin can hop kick her here. Then you'd hop kick. Jin would hop kick right there. Or down 3+4. But Kazuya doesn't have that. Because he's not a bitch character. So, next up. So we now know... What did we learn from that sequence alone? Just that one test we did there. She's minus 16 if she blocks by holding back. She's minus 10 if she crouch blocks and escapes the stance. But she still can be launched by 15 frame mids that launch crouching. So not your typical safe down forward 2s. And she can be launched by 16 frame mids that launch crouching. So those are the most privileged characters. Like Leo... Hwarang, fucking Anna, Jin, like we just said, Victor, those types of characters. If they have a down forward 2 that's minus 12 or 13 on block, then it launches crouchers, which means that you're able to use that as your get out of jail free card. If you have a character that has that, you're good to go. With Heihachi, I would recommend. I'm gonna lab using Heihachi and show you exactly how that works. What would your counterplay be with Heihachi?
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, Jin's can down 3+4, yeah. Azucena's like using while standing 3 to go into stance. It's +4 on block, I believe. Yeah, so there you go. So this is even better because we're labbing a +5 on hit scenario, right? So this is going to be this will be the way that you lab this stance, and then every option that you have to beat out her options from being hit by full crouch down forward 4 is going to also apply to any other transition that she does to get into Libertador. While standing 3, while running 3-2, you know, those are all less plus than full crouch down forward 4. So find the option that makes her the most plus, and then try to beat out every option she has there. That's the most efficient way that I've found to lab stances. So if you're Heihachi, and she's gonna get out of dodge by doing her holding down back, then you want to do this, right? Every time you see this stance, you should be kicking the fuck out of her with this shit. Get your 50 damage, and then fucking kick her ass. She cannot block this. She's fucked. Right? No, Shavlako, I'm doing a labbing session real quick. Haven't beaten it yet. I'll continue Bloodborne right after this. Okay, so now we know that shit, the Libertador 3-1, is minus 16 on block. But it's also 16 frames fast. So, we have other options to beat this out. If we think she's going to go for this, look at that. Dick Jab beats this out too. Right? Dick Jab beats that too. So say you don't want to have to gamble with, you don't want to have to worry about blocking anything after the transition. Try Dick Jab. It's going to beat out, so far we've seen that it beats out 2 options. This option and this option. Dick Jab beats out both these options. Beats that. Beats that. Well, you gotta be quick. Beats that. Beats that. Dick Jab. Beating it every time. She's +5. And I can still squeeze in my Dick Jab here. She's +5. Right? So be mindful, though, because if she doesn't press anything, this is an auto parry into a launch. So you have to be very careful for that. If you think she's not going to press any buttons at all, and you go for a Dick Jab, then she's going to auto parry your low and kill you for it. For example, I can show that real quick. Fuck off. Just let her hold forward. I don't know what she's going to do now. But if she doesn't do anything, then my Dick Jab gets killed.
Person gave you money.
See?
Say thanks, you buff bitch.
Now she's punched my Dick Jab.
Do you mind testing this? Azucena, I believe, can make LB3-1 safe by swaying away while back turned with BT1+2. It's like a parry.
BT1+2? Okay, let's check that out. Good idea. See, that's something I didn't even know about the character. So just be careful of the Dick Jab. But yeah, Monty, thanks a lot for the donation, man. Much appreciated. Absolutely. Back turn 1+2 like a parry. Okay. Let's see what she can do. Parries are typically about 5 frames fast, unless they're really, really good parries, like Heihachi's, Kazuya's, Jin's. They all activate in 3 frames. Leroy's, Clive's, they all activate in 3 frames. Most parries in the game are 5 frames to activate. Like, for example, Asuka's parry, where she can hold it, that's a 5-frame parry. It activates on the 5th frame. But her Sabaki activates on the 3rd frame. So, it's not even the same thing. Like, Sabakis and parries are different. Like, a parry is a 5-frame mechanic, and a Sabaki is a 3-frame mechanic. Typically, you would call Jin's parry a Sabaki, because it's 3 frames to activate. Same with Leroy's. It's a parry, yes, but it's more of a Sabaki, because it auto-parries at 3 frames. So, there's that. Let's see. So, what are we doing? Okay, record. And we're doing this into this. into a back 1+2. I'm going to spam back 1+2. Okay. So 3-1, and then spam back 1+2. Fuck. Yeah. So she can parry that. And then if you finish that string, she can then launch you. Can she block after that? I'm gonna hold back 1+2, and now I'm gonna hold back. So she's blocking after the parry immediately. Okay. You can't block that. Oh, she parried the knee. Yeah, so she can block all that, and then you die. So you might want to. Yeah, that's not gonna work. So you could go for a low here. Could go for a low there, but then you risk her blocking your low by holding down back. Right? So if you think she's going to parry, go for the low. If you think she's not going to parry after this, then you can go for the mid. But she has options to beat out both, right? If she goes for the, if she does a low block here. I'm going to try to make this actually time properly. So we got this and this. I hope that actually worked. She's pressing buttons. I need to... Okay, hold on. Okay, I hope I held down back long enough for that to work. I want her to block my down back too. Oh, maybe she can't. Maybe she can't. Fuck. Hold down back while standing 2. I want her to launch my down back 2 if she's able to. She can't block that. She genuinely can't block down back 2 here. Wow, okay. I learned something new. Which means Kazuya down 1+2 also must work here. Even though they're different frames. No, Heihachi's is 23, Kazuya's is 23. Yeah, so Kazuya's down 1+2 works here too. Good option for both characters. It's back turn back 1+2? That's the input for the sway? Didn't I do that though? I already did that, right? That's what I was doing. Back turn back 1+2. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so she can parry that. She can parry the knee. Wow, that's a good parry. Jesus, fuck. But she can't parry the down back 1+2. Did you already try back turn 3+4? No, I didn't try that yet. But if she does that, she risks that, and then she gets even more damage because she's getting countered it. So... yeah. But it does beat out down back too. This is gonna low crush. And then you're dead. You're dead. So, but then you have to keep in mind that there are layers to this, right? So, what she's doing here, this is layer 1. Layer 1, she's doing this. That's layer 3. I'm doing layer 2. This is layer 2 to cover her I think that she's going to do as a layer 2 defense, hold back, or down back. And if she does that for layer 2 defense, then she loses to this. But if I think that she's going to do the high, or the mid, the launcher here, that's her layer 3 defense versus my down back 2. So her layer 3 beats out my layer 2. Right? She's calling out my low. And now we're back to layer... Now this is layer 4 again. Layer 2 then becomes layer 4 in this scenario. Okay? I know it's confusing. There's just a lot of options to deal with this one sequence. You can do mids to beat out her holding back or down back, a choice that she can do. Or you can do a low to ensure that the sway... Like if you're trying to beat out the sway parry that she's going to do. So, okay, let me rephrase this. Let me rework this verbally so that everybody can understand. She's doing an attack. She transitioned into Libertador, and she's doing 3-1. So that's all layer 1 shit. Okay? She's doing layer 1 shit. Okay? It's pretty overwhelming, but I understand. Yeah, but this is Tekken, man. This is why you're struggling to hit Tekken King. Because this is the shit that you gotta learn that you haven't learned yet. The layers of defense and the layers of offense. This is all how Tekken works at the high level. So if you want to get Tekken King, Tekken Emperor, Tekken God, this is shit you have to work on. So the best thing you can do in this scenario, I think, personally speaking, best thing you can do that's going to guarantee that you never have to deal with this bullshit is just, when she does this, go for your jab punish. Don't even bother thinking about layer 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, blah, blah, blah. Fuck all that. You know that this is minus 10. So jab's guaranteed with every character in the game. So when she does this and you see that she's doing 3-1 from Libertador, jab punish this shit. Because if you're not doing that, then she has options to beat out your next layer of offense. I know jab is not very rewarding. With Heihachi and Kazuya it is. And Devil Jin and Reina, but with most characters, and actually Azucena's 10-frame jab punish is really strong too. But most characters don't get that much for a jab punish, so it's an unfortunate scenario for a lot of characters. But at least Mishima's get a pretty decent punish for this, right? So if you don't want to go for the jab and you want to implement more damage here because you're a greedy fuck. Which is fair, because a lot of players want to get as much damage as they can for a punish. Then you have to consider all the options that she has that could potentially beat out all the options that you have, right? So if she's just holding back, then she's going to eat this shit. But if she's holding down, and if she's holding down back, she's going to eat this shit as well. Right? But if she wants to parry this shit, then you lose to her parry. So what are you going to do to beat out her parry? Well, if you think that she's going to parry after she does this sequence here, then you can go for down back 2. But then if she thinks you're going to down back 2 to beat out her parry, she's going to do up forward 4. So it's all about layers, right? So I've blocked her attack, and I don't want to go for my jab punish. So now let's do some layer 2 shit. Her layer 1 is the offense. My layer 2 is now implementing as the optimal damage that I can, and trying to circumvent her layer 3 defense. Because if she thinks if she thinks I'm gonna go for a big mid, then she can go for the parry, which is gonna beat out whatever mid I try to do, which would be my layer 2 to beat out her standard blocking, which would just be another layer 1's form of defense. So her layer 3 would be the parry. My layer 4 is the down back 2 to beat out her parry, and her layer 5, which is typically as high as it gets in Tekken. You don't need to go past layer 5. Layer 5 is this shit here. I go down back 2, and she kills me with that. Right? So, this is only 3 sequences, only 3 things happen, but this is layer 5 shit. Because my layer 4 offense was down back 2. That's to beat out everything that she could possibly do and get as much damage as I can and keep her in my face so that I can continue my turn. Fighting Azucena is hell. It really isn't. You just need to lab the character. This is what we're doing. So pay attention, learn something, and maybe Azucena won't be hell to fight, Mango. This is for everybody. This is for me included because I even struggle sometimes with really, really good Azucena players. Libertador is a bitch to deal with. But knowing that this is your universal option that's going to beat out this string every time, it's always going to work, so just go for that. Don't even bother with the layers, just get the punish, okay? Done. But if you want more damage, you can go for down back 2, you can go for down forward 3, 1+2, QCF 1 with Heihachi. If you're using a bitch character, you can always launch with down forward 2 or something. So, you know, there's characters that have a lot of damaging options that can kill the fuck out of Azucena. She has options to deal with those, and then you have options to deal with her options, and then she has another option that'll beat out your options to deal with her options. It's all about layers in Tekken. This is Tekken. So it's a very complex, difficult game. A lot of people don't even spend any time in labbing, so they don't even know about any of this shit. That's what I'm here for. I'm here to teach this shit, right? So, next up, what else does she have? Okay, so what did we learn here? This string is trash. Fucking garbage. This is not a string you're going to use or see much in the neutral unless you're fighting some scrubby-ass blue, purple, red rank Azucena players. They're not going to be doing this fucking sequence. Because it's got multiple ways to kill it. Fuck that. Look at that shit. Duck the high and kill her. You know? What is the, yeah, there we go. Man, it's been a while since I played Heihachi. See that, though? I'm fucking killing her with full crouch down forward 2 on the second hit of this string. As you see there, second hit is a high. So when she does Libertador 4-1-2, for some dumbass reason, you don't have to worry about shit. Most Azucena players are not going to be doing this entire string. They're probably just going to do the 4, Libertador 4. So you have to figure out what options beat her 4. You're scared to duck because of the mid option? Yeah, but... like, that's just for ducking one of the hits in the strings. So automatically we know that that's not a string in the neutral. That's a string that Azucena players will use in combos. So don't even worry about labbing that shit. What you want to lab is this shit here. Is the, just that move. Just this move. Just lab that and see what she can do from there. What is she exactly? How minus is she here? Do I have options to beat this out with anything? Well, it's 15 frames and she's +5. So I obviously can't dick jab this. Dick jab trades, and I lose that interaction every time. I take a lot more damage than she does, and I'm still -5, because my dick jab is a lot weaker than her kick. So I lose that sequence every time, right? So don't try dick jabbing that. But you can do another sequence that she has. Is the, that's -13. So get your big punish. Alright? So there's that. Okay, so we already know that we have options to beat her shit up. Even if she goes for the mid, you can also sidestep right. Look at that. Full punish. I'm doing a 15 frame kick at +5, but I have enough frames to sidestep here. Alright. Now she's dead. Because I'm Heihachi and I do a fuck ton of damage. You know? All that in the neutral. That's just for one electric launch punish. So, and I didn't even do the max damage combo there. That could get up to 109, 110 damage. So, she's going to be afraid to throw that kick out because it's weak to sidestep right. We found that out now. And you can trade with the dick jab. That's interesting, but it doesn't matter because you still lose the sequence or still lose the interaction, so don't try dick jabbing that. So what you want to do from that scenario is we know that both strings are unsafe on block. If she does this, then she's -13. If she does this, then she's -10. So you can just hold back and beat both options. Just block. So the option to beat that shit, the option select for both of those strings is hold block. And you beat her every time. Because both of those strings are unsafe on block when she finishes them. One of them's got a high built in. This one's very scary to throw out if you're Azucena. Right? So you don't want to be doing that if you're Azucena. Most good Azucena players will just do this into this. And then spam that. They're just going to do that. Right? So lab that now. Because that's what most good Azucena players are going to do. How minus are we from here? -3. So take your turn. Because keep in mind that she's still in the Libertador stance, and the fastest thing she can do from this is a power crush, yes. But it's also, like, if she wants to attack you without power crushing, the fastest thing she can do from this stance is 13 frames fast. So that -3 is actually -16 for her. Or -6 for her. Sorry, not -6. I'm making it confusing now. But she's actually -6 here because she doesn't have another option that's faster than 13 frames, aside from throwing, which is 12 frames. But she's -5. Regardless, your down forward 1 is a fantastic choice. So if she's spamming this shit, I'm holding back. You can't block in this stance. So take your turn. If she's just spamming this shit, if she's just doing the single kick, which is what a lot of players will do, try throwing her. Well, I guess that's not going to work. Your down forward 1 will beat her out every time unless she does her parry, and that's it. It's the only time it's going to beat her out. Or she's going to beat you out. So, I just hope I didn't give the impression that I dislike labbing, guys. No, you didn't, man. I'm doing this for the sake of everybody. This is a lab sesh that's important because it's going to make it so we all learn something from this. Right? I've already learned that Azucena is very tricky when she enters Libertador. Throws aren't really going to work because her parries beat out throws. So what you have to do is just learn the frame data on block, and then the stance becomes much easier to deal with. Because once you realize that she's -3 after this kick, she's actually -5 because the throw is 12 frames, which you can just break that. It's not a big deal. Just break the throw. I think it's, what is it? Yeah, it's upward 1+2. And it's always a 1+2 throw, right? You can duck. You can break the throw. No big deal. Oh, it's an 11 frame throw though. Damn, I didn't know that. Okay, it's an 11 frame throw. Interesting. So what if she tries to do, if she's -3 after the kick and goes for the throw, then my down forward 1 still beats her out because she is -3. But the throw's 11 frames, which means it's actually 14 frames fast. So my down 4-1 is beating her out every time. Can Ayachi do 4-1 plus 2, or does that lose to parry? It's a high. You have to factor that in, too. A lot of the highs get auto-parried in the stats, right? So... See? You don't want to do that. Because it's a high. Lows and highs get auto-parried in the stance, so always try to go for mids. Always go for mids. That's the best way to deal with Libertador. Mids beat up this stance. But then she has options to deal with your mids, right? Otherwise it wouldn't be fair for Azucena, because then you could just option select her entire fucking move list with mids from Libertador, which that's not balance. That makes her a useless character. So yes, it might be annoying that she's got a lot of shit to deal with your mids, but that's just Tekken. Again, we have to factor in the layers here. Death Goku, what's up, man? How you doing? We're doing a labbing sesh, figuring out the Azucena matchup for players in the stream. So what else we got? So now we know if she's spamming Libertador 4, I can take my turn with mids. If she's doing the strings from Libertador 4, I can just block everything and punish on block, which if you're not punishing them on block, that's your fault. That's not the Azucena's player. The Azucena player's fault. You're the one fucking up. She's doing the unsafe shit, and you're not taking advantage of that. If you're not punishing her unsafe shit, you don't know the character well enough, and you gotta fucking lab that shit. Drill that shit into your head, and stop bitching about the character, or just, you know, keep getting your ass kicked by her and hating the character for all your life, but, you know, that's miserable. Why the fuck would you do that when there's an option to beat the character right fucking here in practice mode? Just get in that bitch, learn the fucking sequences that she can do. There aren't that many. And then, once you understand, hey, if she's spamming 4, I can take my turn with mids. If she's doing the strings, I can just hold back and block on fucking, or punish on block. Done. Now that entire string has a defeater, right? You're good. Fucking Lars Dynamic entry 3 into 50-50s. Yeah, Lars is that's a forced 50-50. That's just broken trash. There's not a lot you can do against that. You have to just guess. So there's this sequence, which we already figured out, is minus 13, so I get this punish for it, right? Minus 13. And the other sequence is just mid-high, mid. So you can duck the second hit of the string, like we saw earlier. Or you can just, mid, high, mid. Fuck off, damn it. Why do I suck at this? Okay. So, record. Okay, done. Record this movement. Okay. Now, mid, high, mid, jab, punish on block. And mid, high, mid, jab, punish on block. Easy peasy. Right? So both of the strings that she has from Libertador 4 are beaten out with jabs. Or just punishing on block. All you have to do is fucking block all day and you're good. Right? And again, if she's just spamming the 4 and then holding the stance, you can down forward 1. She can't do anything after that. She can't even block. She has to exit the stance. And that takes frames, which means if she's spamming Libertador 4 all the time, and you don't know that it's 15 frames fast, you can... then that's on you. Now that you know it's 15 frames fast, that kick, Libertador 4, is 15 frames. So your down forward 1 is going to beat everything she tries to do, because it's only minus 3 on block, which gives you ample opportunity to beat out her throw attempt, beat out her jab attempt at 13 frames. The throw is 11 frames, the jab is 13 frames. The kick is 15 frames. The heat engager is 14 frames. Down forward 1 beats out all those options. Everything. That's your option select if she's spamming the 4 from the Libertador. Done. Now, what happens if... fuck off. I don't want to record. Buff, remember when you went to punish Lars's whiff heat smash and you got counter hit by him going into stance? Yeah, same thing happened immediately. Shit feels so bad. It's terrible. When you whiff a fucking heat smash, you should not be allowed to go into stance and then run the fuck away for free. If you whiff a heat smash, you should be killed for it. So the fact that they even allow that to be in the game is absurd. And then you've got Lars players defending that, saying, well, you should have done the correct punish. Dude, I shouldn't have to have done the correct punish. I sidestepped and ran up and did the correct and tried to get as much fucking damage as I could. But because the fucking character is bullshit, he is allowed to do things to circumvent whatever option I want. If I should be allowed to do whatever the fuck I want. I sidestepped the heat smash, which is already hard to do. I got his back, which means he should be dead. And then I did my whatever thing I wanted, but I got killed for it? That's inexcusable. That's indefensible. And people still defend it because they're that fucking stupid. So, they're just advocating for a broken game at this point, and broken characters. And then you can no longer take them seriously, right? So who gives a fuck what anybody like that thinks? So here's this option. She's got a power crush here. You can throw her, or you can't, well, no, you can't throw her out of it, because power crush is 16 frames. So if you try to throw, it beats out your throw, because it throws 15 frames fast, or 12 frames fast. And you're -5 here. So your throw becomes 17 frames, and this power crush is 16 frames. So you could technically dick jab here into a launch. If you think she's going to do that. Right? No, I shouldn't. Not yet. Haven't beaten Bloodborne yet. I'm going back to it after we finish the labbing session. But good to see you, man. So, yeah, there's... So the power crush option is not like most power crush options. It can't be beaten out with just a kick, or just a kick. Fuck, just a throw. So in this sense, maybe you want to try doing a low here, or just if you think she's going to do this. I don't know why she would go for this. It's a good move, but it's risky from this sequence here. Also, keep in mind that you can always launch punish that low. If she ever does this low, you can launch punish her for it too, right? So that's already a huge thing to note. This is -15 off block. Every character in the game, except for Steve and Asuka, can launch punish this low, and even then, Steve and Asuka still get really good punishes at 14 frames. So it's a scary low to throw out for Azucena, no matter what character she's fighting. So. But the power crush is a great option because it's her fastest. Technically, it is her fastest, the fastest thing she can do from this stance. Because power crushes are 7 frames to armor, right? 7 frames to armor, 16 frames before the attack actually connects, but 7 frames to armor, right? But it's crazy because say I'm Yoshimitsu, right? This is Yoshimitsu is a horrible matchup for Azucena. Yoshimitsu cooks Azucena because he's got Flash, right? So Flash beats everything she does. You can't just spam shit with Azucena. Oh, that doesn't beat that? Yeah, I guess that's right, because this is 11 frames to... Yeah. This becomes 11 frames. Power Crush activates in 7 frames. So Power Crush beats out Flash. But everything else loses to Flash. Everything. Everything. Does Yoshi even have a bad matchup? Not in Tekken 8, no. He's got matchups that he just outright fucking destroys, and then he has matchups that he just, like, look at this shit. She's helpless. She has to power crush. It's the only thing she can do against this character. I've said it, look at this. Every single option but the power crush is selected, and she's cycling through all of them right now. And she can't fucking get in. There's nothing she can do. There's nothing she can do. Flash beats out everything. So, very, 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 very tricky for Azucena to deal with that shit. He can also put his sword away and launch her. Crazy. There's nothing she can do. There's nothing she can do. Up 4, 3+4 from stance. I think that beats Flash. Let's test it. Whoops, wrong one. Might be right. Might be right. No. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. She dies. No, it doesn't. She can't do anything. She has to power crush to beat out Flash. That's an option select for the entire stance. Only Yoshi gets access to that. No other character. That's why he has no bad matchups. He is, for this game, he has matchups where he outright destroys them, like I said, and then he has matchups where he has to struggle a little bit more. But for the most part, Tekken 8 is aggression, aggression, aggression at all times, and this move loves you being aggressive. Especially when you do this shit, because you can punish -8 on block shit. In fact, I think that Flash is so strong that, which one is the heat engager? Is it this one? That's -8 on block, right? She's blocking after that. Let's do, get her against the wall. Fuck, I'm fucking this whole thing up. Okay. Put away the sword. Okay, pressing the wrong buttons. Okay, well, it is possible. I've seen it happen before. You can punish -8 on block shit. Maybe not that specific move, but that's an example. Am I good? I look pissed. What? I'm fine, dude. I'm labbing characters for the chat, dude. What are you talking about? Okay, so Yoshi deals with all of her shit. Let's go back to a reasonable character, because Yoshi just has an answer to everything in this fucking game. He is complete bullshit for that reason. I don't think he's broken or top tier or anything anymore, but I certainly think he's a lot stronger than people say he is, because he can deal with the offense that is Tekken 8 more than any other character in the game. He just has a move that says no to everything. I mean, she's +5. And he flashes her out of fucking everything. It's stupid. The only thing she can do is power crush to beat out his Flash. And that's it. She's got one option. Out of how many options we've labbed? Like 8 or 9 or 10? One option she has beats out Flash. And if the Yoshi knows she's going to try to beat out his Flash, he can just duck and then launch her. It's crazy. He's so fucking... he's such a stupid character. Hey, Spicy, what's up, brother? How you doing? The only Yoshi you respect might be Kantomitsu. Yeah, Kantomitsu's great. So what else we got? This move, the Hell Sweep. Can you sidestep it? Can't sidestep it if you're +5. But she's -31 if you block it. She's dead. Right? So she has to gamble with her life when she throws out the Hell Sweep. And the Hell Sweep is like, it's pretty easy to call that out. I call this shit out all the time from Azucena players. It's pretty easy to call out. So duck and launch this every time. It's -31. You cannot sidestep it, you can't power crush it, you can't do anything, right? You have to block it. But it's not that scary because she does gamble with her life with that move, so it is a fairly balanced move in that sense. And there are other options to beat it out as well. You can still dick jab. Dick jab seems to be able to beat out a lot of options from her stance. So if you're not sure, you can still beat her out with that, right? She also has a bunch of options that she loses to dick jab with. Like dick jab beats out all this shit. Hey Yoon, how you doing, bro? Right? So dick jab is pretty good against this stance, but she has options to beat out dick jabs too. That you lose there, you lose there, you lose. Well, you don't really lose there, because then you get your punish. But you do lose there. This is Libertador 4 that's beating my dick jab. She's -13 after that string, by the way, so keep that in mind. This string here, which we haven't tested yet. Oh, -14. I always punish it with 13 frame attacks. But yeah, she's -14 here. So if you're in Warrior's Instinct with Heihachi, you can launch her for this. This shit launches her for free. Just block that shit. And if you think she's gonna go for it, then duck and launch. Or you can try to duck and launch her. I would wait to finish out the whole string and just let her... Yeah, let her do her own shit and get killed for it. So... Tekken God today? I did the half hour of ranked and got my Tekken God back already. That was like 2 days ago. Tekken God's super easy to get now. I don't care. I don't care about ranked. I just went on ranked for a little bit just to see what it was like. I was literally in there for half an hour, got Tekken God back, and then played some quick matches. It's really not hard to do. But it just goes to show, like, it would be pretty easy to get God of Destruction now. Like, fuck, dude. Everybody's so trash in these ranks. It's crazy. So one player was determined to do backswing blow kick. She has every single time I landed a heat engager. Yeah, I mean, backswing blow is what? -15 on fucking block? People are... Azucena players are crazy, man. What is it again? Down back 3+4. Yeah, -16. You can potentially electric this shit if you're really sharp. You gotta figure out the recovery frames. Yeah, the recovery frames are wonky on this thing, so it's going to be tricky to launch it with an electric. You can definitely launch it with a down forward 2. There you go. You got to really fucking have the recovery frames down. But it is launch punishable. That fucking backswing blow is so risky, dude. Yeah, always electric launch this shit. The recovery frames are so annoying. Jesus. Yeah, so you have to get used to those recovery frames. I'm not going to do that right now. What else did we not lab yet? This has been labbed. This is the Hell Sweep, right? Yeah, so we labbed that. This is the Power Crush. Oh no, that's that move. Aha! So this one also loses to Dick Jab, though. The Dick Jab beats a lot of options. Let's go through all of them. I'm going to re-record this one. I think this one was, we didn't do the hop kick yet, I think. So record that one. Let's go through all of these and see exactly how often Dick Jab wins. Just do your Dick Jab, get up, block that second hit, and then punish her. Okay, so the heat engager will always beat you, and that is scary. But Dick Jab is really not a bad option. And this is from +5. So imagine how good Dick Jab is when she goes into stance from like while running 3-2 or something. Or while standing 3. While standing 3, she's only +4. So you're going to lose to a lot more options as Asuna. Dick Jab is going to beat out a lot more options. Lab Devil Jin? What do you want me to lab for Devil Jin? Can't just say lab Devil Jin. You got to tell me what is it? There's not a lot to lab with that character. Sidewalk left, sidestep right, duck. You beat the whole fucking character. There's nothing more to it. That's why Devil Jin sucks. The only reason he's fucking beating out the other Mishimas is in terms of win rates online is because he's got a lot of gimmicky bullshit in low ranks from like Tekken Emperor and below. He's got a lot of gimmicky bullshit. So you can get carried pretty fucking far with Devil Jin up to Tekken God pretty easily. Because he's got back 3 and Samsara and that 3-frame Power Crush that he can do. That is just him, his Shikaway. Devil Jin's Shikaway. What do you want me to lab for Devil Jin?
Get ready for the next battle.
Azucena's forward 4 and her extensions from it are annoying. Combos and punishments? Yeah, but what punishment and why lab combos? I don't care about Devil Jin's combos. I'm not playing Devil Jin, right? Like, Death Goku, that's not how you lab, bro. You gotta find a sequence that you're not sure how to beat, and then try to figure out how to defeat that. So say I'm Devil Jin and I want to do a Hell Sweep. And say I want to do Demon Paw, right? So now I've got 2 things that Devil Jin's doing, a Demon Paw and a Hell Sweep. What can I do here? Sidestep right duck? Yeah. Look at that. Devil Jin's 2 best moves are beaten out right there. So what else can I do? What's the other thing I can do for Devil Jin to beat him at? I got his forward 4. Let's try that again. Clean that recording up a bit. So there's that. He's also got if you're really shitty, you'll use this move. See what that does. The only time I'm getting clipped here is when his timing is delayed a little more, which comes with skill. A good Devil player will mix up his timing, and then you can't option select him so easily with sidestep right duck. But if they don't mix up his timing, then he dies every time. What about up forward 4 is a great idea. Oh, that's a terrible move. You get fucked up hardcore for that shit. Oh, you just die there. Again, timing mix-ups. Every player needs to learn how to mix their timing up. Some players just like to press buttons in a certain sequence and have very specific timing patterns that are easily recognizable. As the up 4 is going, I would prefer you block it and then 1-1-2 or 1-2-2. Up 4? Why would you? No! No, dude! Hell no! You're gonna launch this shit! If I can do it. Why the fuck would you 1-1-2 that shit? He's minus 25! I can go get a cup of coffee, come back, and launch his ass for free. I think it's fucking ridiculous. Look at that. It says punish every time. This is the most dangerous move Devilgen has for you and for the Devilgen player. Anybody who uses this fucking move, you know they have no clue what the fuck they're doing. It's so lenient, too. It's so fucking lenient. I can just launch him anytime I want. Like, this is absurd. I'm not even going for an electric. I'm just doing down forward 2. Look at that. I dash in. I do a deep dash electric, and I still launch his ass. He's dead. Like, you're fucked. Is it possible to punish with a while standing too? No, I don't think so. Yeah! You can crouch! And get a— oh my god! I'm fucking ridiculous! You gotta be fast. But that's a terrible ass move! What the fuck, man? Jesus. I didn't even know that. I did not realize that. I'd still go for electric though, it's a lot easier to do. Just do regular electric. Or even win Godfist if you're not confident in your electric. Every time. Like, so any Devilgen who's using that attack, stop. You're just gonna get your ass killed. Like, that is a horrible move. Don't do Samsara unless you want to die consistently. Death Goku and I had a few matches the other day. He would Samsara and I killed him for it every time. Because it's a shit move. You don't want to spam that shit. It's not a good move. It's not safe at all. You and the Megadeth song Tipping Point is killer. Yeah, I don't mind it. It's okay. It's not as far as like Megadeth singles go, it's not that impressive, but I enjoy it. Never expect them to do Samsara, but when they do, I might not punish the first time because I was not expecting it at all, but the second time it's always a punish. Yeah, exactly. That's how I do it when it's a mirror match in ranked, and that's why you're struggling to get past Tekken God, bro. You gotta stop doing that shit move. You're doing ridiculously unsafe shit for no reason. There's never really a good reason to do Samsara, because there's always a better option. You don't have to ever really do Samsara. That's a panic tool 101. That's the, I don't know what the fuck else to do. My opponent is spamming shit in my face, and I'm trying to get, like, something happening on my end, so I'm going to do this move that high crushes, low crushes, and launches. But the trade-off is I die if it gets blocked by the majority of the cast. Because most characters have a down forward 2 easy mode launch that they have all fucking day to do. Right? If I wanted to with Kazuya, I could do, what else could I do with, I could just do down forward 1-4, right? The hell? All that's guaranteed. If I want some easy damage, I get that for free. I get 51 damage because my opponent was stupid. If it connects, yeah, it's a great move. But good luck landing it on a fucking on a player with half a fucking brain who's patient. $81 damage. Why? Because the Devilgen's stupid. And I'm not warmed up. And I'm using Kazuya. His only launch from here is an electric. So I have to be perfect with my inputs. And I have to be aware of the recovery frames of this move. I can't just throw out the electric because you can't buffer the forward input of the electric. You have to do it at the exact time that you recover from blocking the move, right? So, once you get used to that feeling, then it's like, it's very much a lot more consistent to launch punish this shit with electric. Every time. Just even your Wind God Fist is fine. Just launch this dumbass for using this shit move. Can do 100 plus with the wall? Well, yeah, but I'm just saying, like, at least 81 damage, right? Why? Because the Devilgen's an idiot. He's throwing this stupid shit out. Well, that's his worst move. You've got so many other options with Devilgen. Why the fuck are you using this terrible fucking move? You can just see how often this guy, you're going to die for throwing this out. You might land one, but if you spam it, if you use it 2 or 3 times in a match, you're going to die for it, and you're only going to have yourself to blame. So I highly recommend Devilgen players stop using that trash move. But regardless, the interesting thing about Devilgen is sidestep right block, or sidestep right duck, beats out every single option he's got. Every good option he can possibly do, sidestep right duck, beats everything. Everything. You have to delay your timing and mix the timing up. If you're the Devilgen player, you have to mix your timing up. You have to. If you don't mix your timing up, you're going to die. And that just comes with Tekken skill. You get better at Tekken, you can learn how to mix your timing. And you don't have to worry about shit like this. Not while standing 1+2 though. 1+2? You mean while standing 1-2? Or CD 1+2? Instant while standing 2? No. That loses. Let's do, yeah. I'm not warmed up at all. Fuck. god, I suck right now. Okay, I'm just gonna do, yeah, I'll just do that. There we go. Yeah, get used to that feeling because my thumbs are still cold. There we go. Wave dash. CD1+2. Well, that's a homing move, right? So, and it's a slow homing move. So you can kind of see it coming. You can sidestep, right, duck, and if you see the wall stand or the CD1+2, then it's not that scary. It's just one homing move. He gets a guaranteed follow-up. It's really not a scary fucking move. It's only scary when he's in heat. But yeah, all these sequences that we're seeing here all lose to the same shit. Crazy. Crazy. Let's just try. Look at that too. Everything. I'm getting clipped because I'm testing out different timing of my sidesteps into my duck. And that's what's clipping me. Hey Vexy, what's up, brother? But you see that, right? Everything that I've shown so far, if you understand the player's timing, you can kill a Deviljin player very, very easily, understanding their timing. And sidestep right duck. Sidestep right duck beats the entire fucking character. He's got a couple of moves that aren't that good that beat that, like CD1+2. But other than that, he's extremely easy to beat. Hey Randall, what's up, brother? He's very much like Kazuya. They have very, very simple, obvious counterplay for the characters. Deviljin is sidestep right duck, Kazuya is sidewalk left, and you kill them. And they're the only two characters in the game that I can think of off the top of my head after labbing extensively everybody else that actually have some reasonable counterplay to them. I'm going to give you another example of someone with very reasonable counterplay but still has some crazy shit. Leroy is a character I've spent a lot of time labbing. Let's do, what's the sequence? Does it track? What about his down forward one? No, that whiffs. No, it's a very linear down forward one. It has only a vertical hitbox. It doesn't have a horizontal hitbox. So no, it doesn't track sidestep right. Maybe very, very little sidestep right tracking, but not much. We can verify that. We'll come back to Leroy. But I want to do a little bit of Leroy because nobody has a fucking clue what they're doing against that character, and I feel like it might be a bit of help. I should have recorded this and put it on YouTube. Which I'm gonna make this a thing on YouTube. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna record this or make a video from this section of the video that I've done. Section of the stream that I've done. I mean. So what do we got here? Deviljin, record. Down forward 1. Down forward 2 tracks? Yeah, that's not that scary though. Look at that. I'm not timing it right. He's realigning too much. That's a timing thing. It's not a move thing. Here, let me try doing one step forward. There we go. Hmm. Side step left. Not timing my step right. Okay, so yeah, it's down forward 1 tracks better than I thought. Okay. I always fucking step that move to the right, so I don't know why it's not letting me step it here, but okay. So, yeah, down forward 1, but whatever. It's not that scary. Down forward 1 and CD1 plus 2 are the 2 moves that Devil Jin can do to get you to stop from beating his big moves. But a small down forward 1 that's only plus 5 on hit is not that scary considering how much shit he has that you can beat with sidestep right duck. Maybe because he's just bad at stepping, try with Dragonov? Oh, fuck. Dragonov's gonna... Should be no problem with Dragonov. Dragonov's so fucking goddamn cheap. Broken... Talk about bitch characters, man. Dragonov. Holy shit. The bitchest of the bitches, man. This dude is so fucking brutal. I hate Dragonov. He's just he's way too fucking good. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah. Okay, once I get the timing right, then it's... Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Yeah. I had my really bad timing there with Kazuya. I think I could step this with Kazuya too, but... Fucking hell. Yeah, you can step it right into duck. Yeah, you can do it. So Dragonov can do it. I don't think Kazuya can do it. His sidestep is less than half of what Kazuya's is, or Dragonov's is, but let's try one more time with Kazuya. Dragonov's so cheap. Yeah, he's insanely cheap. Hey, Mohammed, how you doing? How you been, bro? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well, man. Oh, you can step it. Yeah, Kazuya can't do it. Okay, that's fine. Only Dragonov can do it, Kazuya can't. Typical bullshit. Kazuya is shit, and Dragonov is a busted bitch. Damn, thanks for subscribing. Hey, you worthy, thanks for the sub, man. Much appreciated, bro. Much love. Thanks a lot. That helps me out a ton. Yeah, Mohammed, great to see you, bro. Dragonov's so cheap. Does Heihachi have a better sidestep than Kazuya, or is it the same? It's pretty similar. Heihachi's a little better, but because he's got a smaller hurt box. But Kazuya's got his sidestep is bottom 5 in the game. Him and Lee and Raven and Jack and the Bears and who the fuck else? There's a couple other characters that are shit. With Claudio's sidestep is pretty bad, I think. Does Claudio really have the worst sidestep? It's bottom 5. Definitely bottom 5. Well, Heihachi has a smaller hurt box. That's just always been his character. He's had a female hurt box since the dawn of time. He's always had a really small hurt box. So with Leroy, we have some options here. We can go down back 3 into Hermit stance. You want to lab the Hermit stance with this character because it's really the only thing scary about Leroy is the Hermit stance, right? So Hermit is done with a couple of different things. You can do 3+4, You can do sidestep 3+4, which is +3 on block. Great addition that they gave Leroy. Really fucking good, but you have a fuck ton of options to beat out his Hermit stance if he does sidestep 3+4. So we're gonna lab his shit from Hermit with down back 3, because again, it's +5 on hit, right? So let's do down back 3 into Hermit 1. Now let's try down back 3 into Hermit 2. Fuck. Hermit 2, 3. Down back 3 into Hermit 3, 4. Down back 3 into Hermit 4. A lot of players are just going to throw out the 4, not the 4 1+2, because Hermit 4, this is his best move in Hermit, in my opinion. This move is fucking awesome for Leroy. Leroy needs this move. It's an 11-frame kick with 2 active frames. Pretty fucking strong, okay? So Leroy needs a move like that. Are you back on Tekken? I'm doing a labbing sequence, Hisu. How you doing, man? I'm labbing some shit, teaching the chat how to beat certain characters, and I'll make a video about this a little bit later on how to lab things. What else are we doing here? Leroy's down back 3, Hermit stance 4. Let's try that again. A little cleaner on the inputs. Hermit 4. Okay. Next up, let's do down back 3, Hermit 1+2. Okay. Next up, we will do down back 3, Hermit up forward 3. Next, let's do orbital. Okay. And finally, we're going to do the throw. He's also got parry. You can parry shit from this stance too. So remember that. Say you're in Hermit, you can immediately parry. So be careful of that shit. The only way to beat that is if you throw it. If you throw him. That's why everybody's so upset about down back 3. Because this is basically a safe low. It's -8 on block. And Leroy can immediately parry afterwards. So you can't, even if you block that low, Leroy can't block, but he can parry everything you try to do to try to punish him. So there is that. Oh god, I need a little help with labbing. I lab, but I guess I'm not like labbing. What does that mean? What about down 3-2? Down 3-2 is a great move for Leroy, and it's a scary move that you have to learn how to deal with. But unlike Hwarang's, this doesn't jail. It's a natural combo. Oh, +8, you really have to respect it. +8, you have to respect this shit. Down 3-2, you just, if he hits you with this, he's basically able to do whatever he wants. So let's just learn the down back 3 sequence first, because it's a very common way to get into Hermit. Down 3-2, it's fantastic for Hermit as well, but Leroy's risking his life with this string. It doesn't jail, like Hwarang's down 3-4 does. So you have to commit to the duck and then block the low, and then stay blocking for the high, and launch once he's finished the high string, or the high part of the string. That's how you beat that string. But it does transition into Hermit at +8, so you're basically at his mercy. I'd recommend just trying to hold back in that sequence. If you eat down back or down 3-2, you really just have one option: just block. Don't do anything. Block. You know, because you really can't do anything. So, you feel like you're not labbing properly? This is how you lab properly. So, just, if nothing else, if we're not learning anything else, even about the characters in this video, just take away the idea behind how we lab. This labbing sequence that we're doing right now is how you lab characters. If you're not doing something like this, then you're not doing it right. And now you can change it up. Now you know how to lab characters. This is the sequence. So let's try down back 3 and up forward 1+2. Now he's doing the throw. And there's 8 options from Hermit. He also has parry. He also has do nothing, which is an auto parry for lows. And he's got sidestep into block. So there's 3 more options that we haven't selected yet. I wish they would give us like 15 options to do for these actions, but they're only giving us 8, which is awesome. It's more than Tekken 7, but it's still not as much as they should be. I think we should have like 12 to 15 options to select, but that's just my nerdy ass who loves to lab, wanting practice mode shit. Lab one more thing. Mind labbing Leo's mix off of his forward 4. I feel like I'm such a disadvantage. It's a +9 on block move, dude. It's cheap as fuck. There's honestly not much you can do. That's the difference between reasonable counterplay, like what I'm about to show you with Leroy here, versus horse shit like fucking Leo's forward 4. There really isn't any reasonable counterplay to that shit. Leo's fucking at full advantage, and there's not much you can do. So you really have to guess after that. For the most part, whereas Leroy, you have a few more options than guessing to deal with his sequences here. Let's try the number one thing I like to do here. So we're going to get hit by this, and we're going to dick jab immediately. He's going to do a move. I know he's going to do a move, so I lose to up forward 3. I lose to orbital, obviously, because that low crushes. Okay, so Dick Jab is getting beaten out a bit too often for my liking, so let's try moving. Instead of being aggressive, how about we try something defensive? Now, the classic Leroy counterplay is sidewalk left. Right? You can't sidestep that move. That's why I said Hermit 4 is Leroy's best move, because it doesn't allow for a sidestep. You can't move at all. You have to respect it. So sidewalk left. If you don't want to go for an electric, you can always do this shit. Henry, everything you want to lab is so little counterplay? What's the shit you want to lab? Oh, the Leo shit? Yeah, I can totally do that for you. So I'd say a big sidewalk left seems to have a really good, you gotta buffer the sidestep here. Look at that. Big sidewalk left, and you pretty much get his back with almost everything we're doing here. Obviously the throw recovers fast. But a big sidewalk left. Commit to the sidewalk. If he's just going to do the throw, at least you can now take your turn. Or try just going for something simple. Sidewalk left into jab. You don't always have to launch. Sometimes it's scary to try to launch. You see this? It even beats out the 1+2 string, which is also launch punishable on block. -17 that 1+2 string is. So, you know, you can get his back and do some decent combos here. The only thing you cannot sidestep after this down back 3 hits, the only thing you cannot sidewalk left is Hermit 4. And then he's at +7. And then it's his turn again, so you have to respect him if you eat the Hermit 4. But if you block the Hermit 4, which is the 4th thing we've selected here, let's do Hermit 4 into, let's try the parry, right? Let's try a parry. And then we'll try Hermit 4 into sidestep block. We'll do both of those sequences and see what we can do as options to potentially beat out his Hermit 4. If we think that he's going to try to catch our step, this is again layers of defense. If we think he's going to catch our step by going into Hermit 4... No, not that. Parry. Okay, and the other thing I want to show is record this. Sidestep left because it's Kazuya. Always sidestep Kazuya left, so Leroy's going to sidestep left. If you see a Leroy sidestepping you right as Kazuya, then they're stupid. But what are the options here? So if we block his Hermit 4, throw wins. Throw wins. Throw wins again. Throw wins. What about an electric? Catches his sidestep. Parry beats electric. Because it's a 3-frame parry, right? And he's only -7. So he's immediately able to parry anything, even a jab, right? It's a 3-frame parry. So it activates on the 3rd frame. He's -7, which means it activates in 10 frames. And then it beats out our jab because our jab is also 10 frames. He's trying to sidestep there, so the jab beats that. So I would say, my suggestion is if you block his Hermit 4, go for a throw. He can't do anything. Go for a throw. This is reasonable counterplay. The only thing he can do to catch our step, our sidewalk left, after we eat a +5 on hit move to enter Hermit, the only thing Leroy can do is Hermit 4, which is a -7 on block move, so if we just decide to block and respect the Hermit 4, we get a free throw attempt after he does that. Right? So now if he does anything else after we get hit by down back 3 and he enters Hermit and he tries to continue his momentum, all he has is Hermit 4. Everything else he does loses to sidewalk left. Everything else. Let's see another bit of reasonable counterplay. Even though I don't think this character is very reasonable at all. She's a fucking pile of shit. But when she's not in heat and she doesn't have her installs, Lydia is actually pretty fucking reasonable. So we're gonna do her classic bullshit, right? She's got a fuck ton of garbage moves. Horse stance 1 after forward forward 2. This is a classic sequence that everybody needs to know how to deal with. Horse stance 2. Horse stance 3. Record again, sorry. Horse stance 4. Horse stance 1+2. Horse stance 3+4. Let's try 4-4-2 into block. And one more. Doesn't she have anything else from this stance? I think that's yeah, she doesn't even have a throw out of this stance. So that's it. That's all she's got. She's got essentially 7 options. 7 options from horse stance. One of them is just holding block after she does a +5 on block move. I have Armor King, Fakuhmram, and that's pretty much it. Okay, well then this should help. This should also help. Also, she gonna make a lot of people rage. Who? Oh, you talking about Miyazu? She can jump back? Oh yeah, she can jump back, but that still loses to Dick Jab. What's the jump again? It's there we go. Okay. And then I think a jump back she can do something else, right? No. Okay, so jump back, and that's all she's got. So she's got technically eight options. One of them's just block, one of them's jumping back, one of them, all the other 6 are attacks, right? So this is a full Lydia sequence with forward, forward 2. First of all, forward, forward 2 can be sidestepped either direction, okay? So we know that for a fact. And then she's fucking vulnerable for 20 years after. You can do whatever the hell you want. And it doesn't need to be a sidewalk. Look at that. Tiniest sidestep. Either direction. Reasonable counterplay. If you block this move, first bit of counterplay I like to try every time I'm labbing a character is, can you dick jab it? You can't dick jab that. That gives you a guaranteed heat engager if you're Lydia. Dick jab is beating everything. Dick jab is covering all of my options except for that one. Horse stance 3 is the only thing Dick jab loses to. And if she does the power crush, then she's double fucked. Look at that punish. I got a punish for dick jabbing, and as she did the power crush. She did horse stance 1, which is the power crush. And if I stay ducking, I can get a full launch. So if you're Kazuya here, commit to the duck. If you block this move and you don't think she's gonna do horse stance 1, do a dick jab, commit to the duck, and if you see the power crush, get your fucking full punish. This is all guaranteed. Okay? The bullshit comes when she's in heat. There really isn't a whole lot of counterplay when she's in heat. The only time it's reasonable to say that she's got counterplay in heat is if she's transitioning into heaven and earth stance manually, you can throw. But even then, heaven and earth auto parries everything, so you have to throw, right? The other thing is, when she's +6 or more, you can't really move, you can't really attack, you can't power crush, you can't do anything, you can't duck unless you want to die to the mids. She's really fucking scary in heat. Lydia, with 3 installs and heat, is arguably the best character in the game. She is so fucking insanely broken with hardly any counterplay. But when she has no installs and she's not in heat, she's very reasonable. This is some of the best shit she can do, and it's all beaten with a fucking simple dick jab. There's not much she can do. There really isn't. She gets one attack she's dead if you do that. But look at this. Every option she has. Everything. Even horse stance 2. She's dead. Horse stance 1, she's dead. For some reason they gave her horse 3, but I guess she needed it. She does need it. Of course she needs it. I don't like Lydia, but I think she absolutely needs... That's layer 3 counterplay, right? So if her layer 1 is to 4-4-2 into stance, and my layer 2 to beat out her stance options is to dick jab, then she needs a layer 3 option to beat out my layer 2, right? Everybody, that's how Tekken works. You have to have that. Her layer 3, he's dick jabbing every option I have. What the fuck do I do? I can try to, block. I can maybe jump away. But I'm still, it's essentially just resetting the neutral. I want to retain those plus frames. I want my plus frames back. I'm trying to take my turn here, bitch. Right? His dick jab is beating out every fucking option I've got. So I gotta have my layer 3. She's gotta have her layer 3. That's the counterplay to my counterplay. And that's Tekken. And it's more than fair. You can't get mad at that. In that sense, regular jab. You think that's layer 4. Okay, my layer 2 lost to her layer 3. So I'm gonna layer 4 right now. Boom. Layer 4. And she's dead. Layer 4 and she's dead. You get a dick jab for being right and she gets to launch you. Yeah, but it's still reasonable counterplay because you get her off her ass. She doesn't get to launch you. And it's not a launch. She gets a free heat engage. It's not a launch. It's still scary, but it's reasonable. If it was a launch, that would be iffy. I would agree with you. But that's the thing. Her heat is totally brain dead. It's true. Sure, she is. I'd say Lydia has the best heat in the game, bar none. There's really no argument there because you really don't get to have a turn when she's in heat. It's just the case. You can try to, you can duck her unblockable. Cool. That's good. That's some counterplay. You can block until she runs out of heat, but then you're losing all your health to chip damage. It's still some counterplay, so just blocking her all fucking day. She can still hell sweep you, she can still unblockable you, but you have options to just run out the clock, right? You can try sidestepping, and it does beat out a couple of her heat attacks with the mids, but you have to know what the frames are. You can't sidestep shit if you just blocked her heat smash, for example, because she's plus 10 in Heaven and Earth stance, and it's 100% her turn. She gets to dictate what happens next, so you have to just take it. But that's heat smashes. As a rule, that's kind of the case for every heat smash in the game. The offender gets to dictate what happens next after the defender blocks the heat smash. Political Storm is a heat launcher, plus she gets to be in heat. Well, if she's in heat, yeah, she can launch you with Political Storm. But I just mean it's a guaranteed heat engager when she's not in heat. And again, there's layer 4 counterplay to beat that out. Right? So you do have an option to beat her. Now her layer 5 to that would be this. She's gonna high crush my jab. I'm trying to layer 4 her out of her fucking horse stance mix-up, but she's got a layer 5 attack that can then beat out my jab and counter hit launch me, right? So she does have options. But I also have there's also other layers to that too. You can sidestep, well, I guess you can't sidestep this move. You can always duck and launch it. Minus 18 on block, so everybody in the game can launch this low. Even Asuka launches this, and she's got an 18 frame launcher from while standing. So minus 18 low. This fucking low, did you guys know that? This low is minus 18. This little fucking low is minus 1 on hit, and doesn't do shit unless you counter hit them. It's minus 18 on block. That's pretty fair. She dies if I fucking block this shit and punish her properly. Right? So, does back 1+2 beat horse 3? No. No, it does not. It absolutely does not. Kazuya has the worst backswing blow in the game. No, you die. Even if I delay it to right at the moment. Give us June counterplay. Sure, we can do some June stuff. But again, this is reasonable counterplay, right? I think Lydia, when she's not in heat, and she doesn't have her 3 installs, is a reasonable character. They just need to bring her heat shit down to the level that she's at right now when she's in heat, or when she's not in heat. June's counterplay. Let's see, what do we got here for June? My God, this character's... This is one where I'd start to say that she's becoming a little unreasonable. There's no real reasonable counterplay to her stuff. The fact that she has this is too strong to me. So there's this, is this pre-recorded, Hisu? No, it's not, man. I responded to you earlier, bro. It's not pre-recorded. I'm recording it so that I can post this as a video on YouTube later, but it's not pre-recorded. Hey, thanks for the follow, man. Let's see. Your choices out-reward your rewards for being right. It should be fair. I mean, that is kind of fair. Because you got to think of the broad spectrum there, man. Like, yeah, her choices are... She gets better shit for being right over you. But the fact that your dick jab is an option select for her entire fucking move list from stance is kind of bullshit for her. She doesn't really get to do anything but horse stance 3. That's the only option she has to beat out your dick jab. And if you're right, then you get a full launch, and you could probably take her to the wall, and you might deal more damage to her than had she landed the heat engager, right? So, in my opinion, that's still reasonable counterplay. I don't think that there's anything unreasonable about having one option that beats everything she can do, pretty much. That's fine. I think there's counterplay layers to June too. Yeah, but it's unreasonable counterplay, because she has a plus on block homing move. That's not reasonable for anybody. What's wrong with her stances? The fact that her homing move is +4 on fucking block. There should be, I don't think any move in the game that's a homing move should be plus on block. Every homing move, classically, has had some risk to it at some level. Either it's a high, and you can duck it and launch it, or it's minus on block, and you can punish it, or it's really slow to come out and you can interrupt it. Like, those are typically what you get for doing a homing move. You get fucked up for it by being interrupted, you get ducked and launched, or you get punished on block. That's the classic homing move scenario in Tekken from all the past Tekkens in the world that we've always had. Sidestep right when you block her stance. That's what we're going to go over right now. We're going to go over that right now. She does have options to beat that shit out. You can deal with her stuff, but she also has options to beat out your sidestep right, and we're going to go over that shit right now. So the 1-1. Ah, fuck. 1-2. 2. That fucking move is bullshit. Disagree with her having that, but you know what? Whatever. It's minus 13 at least. Move is also bullshit because it sends her flying, and she's in a completely different area. It's hard to punish her when you sidestep her. Let's do this properly. Okay, there's that. What else is there that she has? She's got to. Yeah, there's the homing, or the fucking throw that she's got. That's a 1+2 break. Let's see, what else does she have? 1+2 power crush. And I think that's it. Is that 7 options she has? Pretty sure that's all, but I might be wrong, because I'm not a June player. She also has just block, right? So there's that too. So those are all the options. Her 1+2 is a little too fast, considering her forward 1+2 is a parry. Oh, she's got a parry from that too? I didn't know that. What? Really? Forward 1+2? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my fucking god. And that's a homing move too. Fuck right off. God damn it. Fingers aren't working. Oh my god, that's horse shit. Okay, we're not going to include that for now. I just want to see what these 7 options allow us to do first. Then we'll find out what we can do with this option when we include that. So that's the throw. That's why I hate that fucking move. Sidestep right beats everything. You just want to sidestep right. Don't sidewalk like we've talked about with Leroy. Sidewalk left beats Leroy. Fuck that move. God damn it. June players have no idea how good you guys fucking got it. Fuck that shit. She hasn't done the projectile yet. There you go, that's the shit I'm talking about. Fuck that! See, that's where sidestep right, block is probably your best option here. So, if sidestep right doesn't work on its own, sidewalk right doesn't work on its own, try sidewalk or sidestep right into block. And I mean this for every character at all, period. Every character. When you find out that, hey, movement works well in this sequence, whatever sequence X is. If movement beats out sequence X, but it doesn't necessarily beat out a couple of moves in sequence X, try movement into block, or movement into duck. Remember how we labbed Devilgen earlier, and it was movement into duck, and that beat out everything he had? That's the addition that you have to put in, and that is high level shit. So if you're fucking blue ranks, good fucking luck with that. But you have to practice that. You want to get out of blue ranks? Practice how to sidestep or sidewalk into a duck or into a block. It's not hard. It's not hard. But it starts off being very hard. But once you get it, it's not hard at all. It's just intimidating to begin with. So she has every option essentially loses to sidestep right into block. You even get her back because blocking after a sidestep can often increase your sidestep's range. So oftentimes you just get her back. If I'm Kazuya and I'm fighting Jin, this is what I always do to Jin players. Every time I see that she's doing this bullshit fucking homing move that's +4 on block. Again, I know there's counterplay for this, but that's a problem. Anytime I see a June player do this bullshit fucking homing move, it irritates me because I don't think any homing move should be plus on block no matter what. It's ridiculous. Yeah, I'd rather eat the sidestep left loses to more options. Sidestep left loses to that. Sidestep left loses to that. Sidestep left loses to that. You can sidewalk left. Sidestep left loses to that. No, sidestep right is June's weak side, and that's where you should always step her. Sidestep right into block. And don't just mash, right? When you do the correct counterplay, it's important to always know that you have to see what's happening before you respond, right? Sometimes you're a little bit late. Your brain doesn't click in as fast as it should sometimes. That's the risk-reward factor with counterplay like this. That's why I think June's a little bit unreasonable. Her shit comes out fast, and she has fast recovery frames on a lot of her stuff. So it's tricky to fight June players. They got it going pretty fucking good right now. And June against Kazuya is a joke. It's a fucking joke. Like, I am working my ass off, and June just gets to do whatever the hell she wants. So this is a bad matchup for Kazuya, because for every bit of counterplay that I have, she's got... every bit of counterplay that she has, I've got 3 or 4 times the amount of counterplay against for my character. So it's really not fair, but that's the way it is in this fucking game. Kazuya is pretty much useless in Tekken 8, in my opinion. He's not very competitively viable. He's got way too much counterplay, given how ridiculous the this game can be. So, what do we do against that projectile, though? That is the biggest issue right now. Let's go. Let's lab the projectile and the homing move. Oh, that's not the one. Let's lab the projectile and the homing move. So the projectile loses to sidestep right block, and the homing move doesn't. -13 frames, -13. And so if she goes for that, if she goes for the homing move, you can't sidestep right block. But always remember to get your 13 frame punish. Yeah, the homing move is too fast. You can't sidestep that. You can't sidestep that. So she has a move that's -6 on block only. It's a parry. You try to jab check, you get launched by the projectile, or you get fucked up by the parry. Because it's or you can trade there. But then she's at the advantage here, and you're risking a lot by throwing out your 12 frame move here. She's got a lot of options that can beat that. So really, you have to sidestep right block. See what she's gonna do. See, that's he meant normal for 1+2, the shield and heat. Oh yeah, that's it's not a parry. Okay, gotcha. But that's an example of unreasonable counterplay. Because now she's got a homing move that's plus on block, so your only option there is to move. If you try to mash, she's going to kill you with the options that she has that are really fast. Or her Power Crush, or her Throw, or the Hell Sweep that's going to High Crush you. She has tons of options. Or the Miata 3 that's going to Low Crush you if you go for a low. So what are your options? The best option you can have that option selects her sequence. Her sequences from the unblockable here, or from the homing move here, is sidestep right into block. Sidestep right into block beats out every single option except for the homing move. That's also that's just too fast to sidestep. You can't sidestep that. So set the projectile to 100 charge. Well, I mean, you get the idea. It doesn't really matter what the damage does. You get the idea that you can't, unless it increases the range. Maybe you can't sidestep it at all when you're charged up. Opponent enhanced state. Let's see what that does. Still minus 13. No, it's the same thing. Same thing. You still get a 13 frame punish. Yeah, yeah, you're right. She can stance transition. Let's do that real quick. Wait, no, she can't stance transition after the homing move, can she? No, she can't after the homing move. What is it? She holds forward after. No, that's not true. She can't do it after the homing move. Dick Jab being a counterplay isn't that fair in my opinion, especially when she can cancel into Hopcake. She can't cancel into Hopcake there. He soothes. Your Dick Jab is coming out way too slow if she's able to Hopcake you. She has to cancel the horse stance transition and then Hopkick immediately. And that's going to be beaten out by Dick Jab. So no, no. Dick Jab beats out everything that Lydia has except for horse stance 3. So let's see. Get rid of this shit because it makes no difference and it's annoying to listen to. But let's see what we can do here. Let's put in every single option she's got. Sidestep right block. Beats that. I'm just going to go for jab punishes. Jab beats that. That's pretty bullshit. Maybe electric is still the better option. That hurts. Yeah, she can still clip you with a hell sweep. We'll go over that in a minute then, Hisu, if that's the thing I want to see. Yeah, that sucks. This homing move? No, it was +6 on block at the start of Season 2. +6 made it so you had even less counterplay. You couldn't really move after this. You had to respect anything she did, pretty much. No moving allowed. They made it +4 now. So you can do things. But the homing move that follows up, that's safe on block, that's almost always a good option. Because it's a homing move, and it's safe on block, and it's big damage on hit. And then she gets to continue her turn after that, because she's fucking, what, +5? +5, yeah. So, like, +5 is the most common frame in the game. Either -5, +5. That's the most common number you'll see in this game. So, like, this thing is also +5. You know, electric is +5 on block. Fucking hell. There you go. +5 on block. Got this string here that's +5 on hit. You know, so there's a lot of shit that's +5. Okay, there's a lot of shit that's +5. Very, very common number. +5 makes it tough to try to move after, but isn't that the same here though? Just one option that beats your sidestep block? Yeah, one option that beats your sidestep block. The issue is it completely shuts down your counterplay because you have the risk reward is more in June's favor than Lydia's sequences, in my opinion, because June outright gets a launch if you try to interrupt. Can't she launch you here after that? So if I try to interrupt with anything, I could try to dick jab here, but she's got a fuck ton of options to beat out my dick jabs, right? She's got more than just one option that beats out the dick jab, so you gotta have everything now. Let's see what we got that beats that dick jab. That beats it out, that's a heat engager, that sucks. Same thing with Lydia. Power Crush beats it out, so 2 options already, that's more than Lydia. Yeah, Dick Jab beats that. Or Dick Jab loses to that. So 2 options already. That's already better than Lydia, for example. It's one issue I have. And the other issue is that it's a plus on block. It's homing move into homing move. And if you try to jab here, just standing jab, you lose to a lot more stuff. You lose to the Hell Sweep. You lose to the projectile. You lose to that. So jabbing in this sequence is never a good idea. If June's coming at you with this homing move, never. There you go. I was looking for that. That projectile fucks you right up if you try to jab. High crushing projectile launcher. Insanely strong. Really fucking good. Really fucking good. So the dick jab loses to 2 options, and regular jab loses to tons of options, right? So jabbing is out of the question. Dick jabbing, decent, but still loses to 2 scary options. Okay? Heat engager, which is scary, and then the power crush, which can wall splat, and that's scary. So that's already deterring you from attacking. So the best thing to do in that sequence, in that instance, is to sidestep. So you're basically forced to do one option here. You have to sidestep right block. And then find out what she's doing and go for the appropriate punish. -13. So always go for that. Find your character's 13 frame punish and be very, very careful just to not mash before you see what's happening. Before she does the move, a lot of players love to just sidestep into immediate mash. Sidestep, I'm going to dodge the move, and I'm going to mash. No, that's not how you do it. You got to sidestep, block, wait and see what happens, then respond appropriately. If you can limit your character's options to 1 or 2 options, like, I don't know, let's try, this is one option I'm going to do if I sidestep right block, and that's the other option I'm going to do if I sidestep right block. I don't want to even think about electric here. There's no point in even trying to electric here. Because you have to be ready so fast for this shit. You gotta be so quick. So, reliable. Yeah, I mean, most Junes in Tekken God. Well, I mean, Tekken God's kind of a low rank now, unfortunately. But it's June is June is absurd for other reasons. Like, June has the install that gives every time she launches you and takes you to the wall, you're losing 110 damage, losing 110 health or more most of the time. Very few characters in the game could say that, so she has some of the highest damage in the game, and then she has her install, it's even worse. So, she's ridiculous for that reason. She has a fuck ton of crushing utility, and now she's got a plus on block homing move that makes it scary to even do the correct counterplay. Even sidestepping right into block is going to lose to the homing move that follows the first homing move. Right? So, all you're doing is moving, too. You're not even being aggressive. That's why it's risky for you, because if you get counter hit by being aggressive, that's your fault. But if you're just moving out of the way and you get hit by something else that's a follow-up, Lydia, you can't say that about Lydia's shit. She, you're not supposed to move at all once she fucking does that forward 4-2 sequence. You're supposed to take jab, right? And so aggression is kind of how you beat Lydia's sequences. With June, movement is how you beat the sequences. So you'd think, on paper, okay, June's a little safer to fight against, but then she does the thing that beats out your movement, and now you just got fucked up for moving. That's pretty rough. That's a really privileged position to be in for the June player that shuts down movement as well as she does, because movement is so fucking precious, far more than attacking in this game. Being aggressive is what this game promotes, but it's almost always smarter to be defensive, and then defeat their aggression by being defensive. But when her aggression counterplays your defensive movement, you hit a roadblock there. There's a problem there. So June becomes, in my opinion, a bit too unreasonable to try to fight against. And the fact that she can launch you for pretty much trying to do anything besides sidestep right block with the projectile, she has the hell sweep, she has the throw, she has a power crush, she has a low crushing heat engager that sends her into Timbuktu, makes it really hard to punish if you do sidestep right. She's just got too many options. Too many really strong options, much better than the stuff we just labbed with Lydia, in my opinion. Now, don't think that I'm downplaying Lydia, because I still think Lydia and June are very, very solid contenders for top 10, top 15 characters in the game. June and Lydia currently are horribly, disgustingly broken. They are absurdly busted. June and Lydia are both in the same boat in that regard. They are absolutely overtuned, and they make it so you don't have to work really at all to just kick the shit out of people for free with these characters. They are super easy to play, and they're incredibly rewarding. So, June has virtually no weaknesses, and Lydia has virtually no weaknesses. So the little semblances of counterplay that we are able to do against these characters, like the shit that I'm showing here, we just have to kind of make do. Whereas you go against someone who I just labbed earlier, Leroy, Devil Jim, two characters with reasonable counterplay. The shit that they have that shuts down that counterplay isn't all that scary. They have to gamble and take a fuck ton more risks than Lydia or June. June's not really gambling at all, and she gets a fuck ton of reward. Lydia, same thing. Devil Jin and Leroy are gambling with their lives when they try to attack you. And you get a lot more reward for the correct counterplay, which is virtually as difficult, if not maybe a little easier, than the Lydia and June counterplay. Right? Because well, maybe Leroy's counterplay is not as intuitive, because he's a bit of a matchup knowledge character, but Devil Jin has tons of fucking counterplay. Sidestep right duck beats everything. Sidewalk left beats most of his shit. Like, there's so much. And Kazuya sidewalk left, he fucking destroyed the character. There really isn't much he can do unless his timing is mixed up. That's reasonable counterplay. June and Lydia can't say that. They're very, very privileged characters. Very privileged and very disgustingly broken. So, things like the homing move should be a lot less plus. +2 on block would be perfect, because then we could sidestep and block the homing move. I think that's more than fair. That homing move being plus on block shouldn't be a thing anyways. It's just not, it's just stupid. Why the fuck is it plus on block? But I am going to lab the Leo sequence last.
Get ready for the next
What changes when Lydia's in heat? Does down jab stop being effective? Lydia is just constantly plus frames in heat. When she's doing her moves, like forward 2 into Heaven's Wrath, you try to dick jab that, she parries it, you're dead. We can go for, let's do one more thing with Lydia real quick, just to show, because I didn't lab her heat, so let's actually go into that. But, and fuck, don't even get me started on Hwoarang. My god, you want to see a character with very little to zero reasonable counterplay? Hwoarang is the king of that. Hwoarang is the #1 character in the game right now, besides Anna, who has virtually no counterplay. Hwoarang is a type of character that has counterplay, but it's the most unreasonable, most hard-read-based bullshit kind of counterplay that exists in this game, and that's why he's so incredibly busted. His counterplay virtually doesn't exist. It's, you have to guess right a lot of the time, and he has multiple options to beat out the good options that you would do against certain strings that he does, like right flamingo stance 4-3. It's an amazing string that Hwoarang has that beats the shit out of any type of counterplay you try to do if you try to sidestep right into attack or jab or dick jab, the typical styles of counterplay that you would do against certain characters. Hwoarang shuts that down with multiple options, multiple strong, scary options that deter you from wanting to do that shit. So you're just constantly guessing, what's the right move here? What is he going to try to throw out? And he's not necessarily always gambling with his life when he throws out those options. Oftentimes, he's so fucking quick to recover that it just is always in the Hwoarang player's favor. So he is probably the most privileged character in the game right now, overall, because he just never has to fucking worry. The stress is always on the defender, never the fucking Hwoarang player. Very rarely is it on the Hwoarang player. So Lydia's in heat now. Let's say, let's try to lab her, what is her, how does she go into... Yeah, there's that one. What else does Lydia have that puts her in a stance? I'm not a Lydia player, so... Oh yeah, 1+2. You think Eddie is like Hwoarang with no counterplay? No, Eddie's a lot easier to deal with than Hwoarang. He's tricky, but Eddie's the same way. Eddie, you're kind of guessing a lot of the time, but at least when you guess right against Eddie, you get a proper punish and he dies a lot of the time. When you guess right against Hwoarang, you might get a jab punish if you're fucking lucky. Like, it's really not in your favor ever against Hwoarang. It's bullshit. Eddie's gambling hardcore. Hwoarang is not gambling that much. Hwoarang players will say he's gambling and he's taking risks. But yeah, he's risking a jab punish. He's not risking his life unless you're talking about down 3-4. Sure, yeah, Hwoarang's risking his life with down 3-4. If you block the down 3-4, you get a free punish for full damage. It's fine. But that's like the only reasonable counterplay to that character. He's got fuck all. Everything else is just... He's way too overtuned. Right flamingo stance 4-3 should not be +4 on block. It should be +3. Because then we could jab interrupt more often. And it would be fair. Yeah, 45 defense Hwoarang at Tekken Emperor. Why, Tekken Emperor again, it's sad, but it's not a high rank anymore. It's not a high rank anymore. Tekken King, Tekken Emperor, that's a super, super low rank. Unfortunately. It's the ranking system is a shit right now. It's just garbage. I don't know. All I know is she can cancel and block down 1 sometimes, then punish with up forward 4 because it's safe on block. Let's see. So she's in heat. It doesn't really matter, though, for this sequence. All I know is she can cancel and block down 1 sometimes. Then punish with up forward 4 because it's safe on block. No, dude, you're wrong. I'm sorry, Hisu, you didn't lab this properly. If this is the sequence you're talking about, then you're wrong. Demonstrably. I think you might just be late on the punish or on the dick jab here. But 4-4-2 with Lydia is beaten out with dick jab all the time. What's considered high rank now? I'd consider like Tekken God Supreme, Tekken God. Well, not even Tekken God. I'm a Tekken God, and I don't think that's a high rank. I fought Tekken Gods the other day that were total fucking jokes. I can't say that's a high rank anymore. I think Tekken God Supreme might be a high rank. I don't know. I have to tell you when I get there. I might try some ranked a little bit this week, and we'll see. God of Destruction is the first high rank, I would say. And then GOD 1, GOD 2, GOD 3, GOD 4. Is GOD 5 the highest in the world right now? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, God of Destruction is the highest. Is the first high rank, I would say now. It's fucking so stupid to say that, but it's true. So dick jab. So she's canceling stance, and then she's immediately going into hop kick. GOD is a good rank, yeah. I'd say if you're God of Destruction, you should be competing in tournaments. She can do it off of forward, forward 2. Dude, I'm canceling this. Okay, so Hisu, I'm canceling the stance. She's 4-4-2. I'm holding down back to cancel the stance, and I'm immediately transitioning into hop kick. And the thing about, yeah, it's Amutsa. What do you mean? Who's right? Me, or is Hisu right? Am I not labbing this right? What did I do? I think GOD 1 is where high rank starts. 50% of GODs I fight in ranked play like Fujins. I mean, I don't know if they play like Fujins, but because have you seen a Fujin player these days, bro? It's pretty rough. Oh, it's pretty rough. I was playing Armor King last night in blue ranks, and I was blown away. I came across a couple of legitimate blue ranks, like with really low prowess, like 190,000 or something, and they just blew my mind with the shit that they were doing. Forward, forward 2, into down back, into up forward 4. I literally recorded that. So here we go. I'll do this again for you, Isu. So, record. Forward, forward 2, down back, up forward 4. Immediately canceling the stance into an immediate hop kick as soon as she possibly can. Okay? Now what? There. Now what? You're not labbing it right, you're recording up forward 4 immediately, you have to input it yourself because you have to block the low. I don't know what you're... You said forward, forward 2, into down back, into up forward 4. That's what I just fucking recorded. And the dick jab still works. I don't get it, man. What are you saying? You dick jab. No, man, it beats it up. You can just block the hop kick and punish her for it. Yeah, I know, but she can block dick jab and get a free up forward 4 is what I'm saying, and you're forced to block that as well. Yeah, but then you get a free punish. What is that? Like, okay, fine. The dick jab still beats out any other option she can do. Who gives a fuck? Now, block the fucking hop kick. And fucking punish. What is that? What's the big deal? I don't see what you're saying, man. What's the big problem here? You get a guaranteed fucking punish. It's safe, it's -5. On paper it's safe. Yeah, but she can't block in that stance, right? That's okay. I'm gonna make it so as clear as I can. I'm gonna record it. I'm gonna tell you what I'm doing. I'm blocking right after the hop kick. What the fuck? No, dude. No. He's canceling it. See that? It's -5. I still get the punish. You see that, bro? So unless I'm doing something totally wrong, unless I'm just recording this wrong, because I'm holding back after I do the hop kick. I'm immediately holding back, right? So down, back, hop kick, and then hold back. I get a punish. Even a 13 frame punish. So how do you get her to block after this then? How do you get her to block there? There's multiple options as well, not just hop kick you have to worry about. Yeah, but you're changing the rhetoric now. You initially said that she could block after you throw out the hop kick. I just demonstrated that's not true. It even says punish on the screen, even though she is only -5. That's irrelevant because she can't block in that stance immediately. The stance has to be, she has to dismantle the stance, go back to neutral, and then she can block. But she's immediately in stance after the hop kick, which the frame data doesn't fucking matter at that point. Don't look at the frame data. Don't look at the numbers. Look at what options you have. Hold up and heat. Yeah, that transitions to that, right? Okay, so throw her there. Throw her. If she's gonna do that, you can still punish it. Throw her. Again, if she goes into heaven and earth manually, like I said earlier in the stream, I said if Lydia transitions into heaven and earth manually, which she has to do by holding up from certain attacks, like hop kick, certain attacks go into it automatically. This person gave you money. Say thanks, you buff bitch.
Yo buff guy just got God of Destruction with Yoshi.
Hey, right on, Wizard. Happy for you, bro. Thanks for the donation, man. That's awesome. See that? This is a move that goes into it automatically. Also, running 1 does the same thing. So 1 plus 2 is an auto transition into heaven and earth. And running 1 is an auto transition into heaven and earth. Hop kick, you have to hold up. So that's a manual transition. So the counterplay when she's in heat is when she's manually transitioning, which you have to find the moves for that. But like I said, on Hwarang, even though you can punish it on paper, that in-game you are not, well, you have to know the moves that are manually transitioning into heaven and earth. 1 plus 2 and running 1 are not manual transitions. They are automatic transitions. So you have to know that. You have to note that what move they're doing. Like, observe what your opponent is doing on the screen and then do the correct punish. Yes, it's a lot to think about. It's a lot of mind games. But if the move that she just threw out is an automatic transition into heaven and earth, then she's probably hella plus, and you can't really do anything about that. You have to respect it, which is what makes her heat broken, because she's got really good moves that transition automatically into heaven and earth. And then in heaven and earth, she gets an auto parry, and she gets a ridiculous amount of good moves. 3 really fucking strong moves from that stance, right? A launcher, a wall splatting mid that's plus on block, and an unblockable high. Ridiculous. And you have to respect it. Plus, you've got to worry about her heat smash, which she can do pretty much any time. And then she's plus 10, and then she gets to do another mix-up in heat before her heat's expired. So, you just have to note what moves automatically transition to, or manually transition to heaven and earth. Right? There you go. I'm holding up. But if I don't hold up, then she doesn't transition to heaven and earth. And so what you want to do there is every time Lydia does a hop kick and heat, just throw her. Just throw every time. Even 4-4-2, you have to manually transition into heaven and earth, right? You have to. So, hey Mitch, what's going on, bro? Happy Monday, brother. A Red Tekken stream? Yeah, we're doing a labbing session right now. I'm just going through some characters, showing people how the counterplay is. Who's perfectly punishing that after multiple mind games? That's almost impossible. Hey, I'm not saying that this is reasonable. I said earlier, the heat counterplay for Lydia is not reasonable. That shit is bullshit. I'm right there with you, man. I'm saying that what you're complaining about is not true. You're making a complaint based on what your opinion is of the character, and I'm debunking that complaint and showing you that there is in fact counterplay. Your claim was that you can't punish her after she transitions into from 4-4-2 into a hop kick. Okay, well I showed that that was wrong. You said it's -5. I showed you that that was wrong. Then you said that she has an auto parry if she goes into heaven and earth after the hop kick. And I said, okay, if that's the case, and she's transitioning into heaven and earth, then she's doing it from a number of different moves that you have to know. There's only like 4 or 5 moves that she could do that from. Hop kick, 4-4-2, and a couple others that manually transition. So if you're paying attention to what the Lydia player is doing, then you can always know that this into that. Obviously, I don't want to smash, so just I know that she's doing 4-4-2 and that she's gonna automatically transition into fucking manually transition into heaven and earth. A lot of the time when they're in heat, they go for it. So fucking go for a grab attempt, right? She's gonna want to go heaven and earth manually. It's when she does the automatic heaven and earth that you have to respect it, which is the running 1 transition. That's an automatic heaven and earth transition. And she's plus what? Plus 6? Plus 5? Now if you try to do anything, she auto parries you. You can throw her here, but she's still at plus 5, so it's 100% her turn. So what she can do from there is running 1 into the bullshit mid that everybody hates. You can try to jab interrupt there. You can throw her. There you go. You have options. It's still unreasonable because really the only way to defeat this character's bullshit is to throw her, and throwing is risky. It can be broken, which means you're not really awarded damage all the time. And a lot of the time she's 2+ for you to even attempt to throw, right? So, my friend who's got a destruction, Lydia, you're just barely scratching the surface on what she can counter on her counterplay. Okay, now you're just adding more shit to it. So you're just saying, okay, well, she has this. Well, no, she doesn't. Okay, but she can do this, but no, she can't. But actually, if she transitions into this, then there's no counterplay. Yeah, there fucking is. You can throw her. Oh, but then you're just scratching the surface. My buddies have got a destruct. I don't give a fuck, man. Like, you're just adding shit to adding shit to adding shit. There is a lot of bullshit with this character. I'm in 100% agreement with you, man. I think Lydia is broken to shit and she needs some serious toning down. The counterplay should not be this ridiculously complicated for the defender, considering defense in Tekken is 1,000 times harder than offense. Anybody can sit there and mash fucking buttons in your face and hit you with all these crazy moves. That's easy. Anybody can fucking do that. It's learning how to defeat those moves that is the hard part. And when there's so many options that she can do, and you have no idea what she's going to do next, yes, the counterplay gets more and more and more and more and more and more aggressively difficult to deal with. That's why Hwoarang is such a problem. Because he's just mind game after mind game after mind game after mind game. Lydia is similar, but only really in heat. So if you can just, my opinion, is when she's doing this shit, hold back, and just let her chip you out. And now her heat's gone. Now her heat's gone, and I've got, like, I took a chunk out of my health, right? But now I can fight her, and she's got reasonable counterplay when she's not in heat. So, I think you're trying to make a mountain out of a molehill. Yes, she's ridiculously broken, and she needs some toning down. But to complain about stuff that you don't fully understand for the sake of complaining is why there are so many people on Reddit and Discord and YouTube who don't lab this game, don't fully understand the characters they're bitching about, and there's such this influx of people that are complaining about the fucking game. Because at the end of the day, is Tekken 8 broken? Yes. Is it as bad as a lot of people like to say it is? No. The reason you think it's so fucking bad and egregious is because you don't lab this shit, and you don't understand the fucking characters you're complaining about. So do the fucking time. If you're that upset about the character, put the fucking time in. Like, we had Henry in here suggest that you should watch the highest level Lydia players and see the flowcharts that they do, and then try to program the flowcharts into these sequences here. You have 8 options that you can do. It's more than enough for what you need to lab. And go through the fucking sequences and see what you can do, so that when you do get caught in the high-level Lydia bullshit, you have options. You can answer her bullshit. It might not be the easiest thing in the world, and there isn't really any option select. You really have to be sharp and know what you're doing, and that's why I think it's unreasonable that she's as strong as she is, and as effective as she is, and those installs make it absurd, and everything is just, it's too much for this character. She even has ways to delete your gray health by doing a fucking combo. It's crazy. The fucking hell sweep she does deletes your gray health. It's fucking stupid. It makes no sense, but that's just the way they designed the character, because idiots who don't lab this game and don't understand the characters they're bitching about were bitching about Lydia being too weak in Season 1, so they buffed her shit in this season, and now she's ridiculous and hard to deal with because she was already strong enough before they gave her buffs. People just weren't educated, and so they said a bunch of wrong stuff. Did put the time in, I understand her fully and how to counterplay her, but it's a constant back and forth on who gets the counter first. You or Lydia at the highest level of play. That's Tekken, dude! That's fucking Tekken! Welcome to Tekken, man! You're like, what? You want an option select for her entire move list? Like, what? You think you want, like, a jab check to just beat everything she can do? Like, come on! That's not reasonable at all. It's never really easy, but the complaining is getting bad. The complaining is much worse right now than the character balance. And the character balance is trash. There are characters in this game that lack counterplay, lack reasonable counterplay, okay? Asuka lacks reasonable counterplay. Bizarrely busted right now. Brian, same fucking thing, except he's a lot harder to play, so it's a little more forgivable, but he's still bullshit. Claudio, same thing. Dragonov, I would say, lacks reasonable counterplay. Disgusting character. Huaron, Jin, in my opinion, lacks reasonable counterplay. He's a perfect character that can do fucking everything and has the best heat smash in the game. June, not that reasonable counterplay. King, not reasonable. Kuma, not reasonable. There's a fuck ton of not like Leo, Law, Nina, fucking Lars, Lydia and Clive and Anna. Those characters are unfucking reasonable. They should not be as strong as they are and as easy as they are to play and have as many mind games built into their counterplay as they do, because it's unreasonable. You're demanding far more from the defender than the output that the attacker's doing. The attacker is just down to do whatever the fuck they want. Nina has a lot of counterplay. She's fucking not. Get out of here. Nina is absurd. Nina is one of the most busted characters in the game. Back 2-2 and down forward 1-2 are not fair strings. That's not reasonable at all. She's got gray health deleting mechanics out the fucking ass. She's a 16 frame whiff punish with back 1+2 that deletes your gray health. What the hell is that? Why does she get to delete gray health? Where's my gray health deleting mechanic? You're just giving this character this extra thing that should be universal, but she has it and like everybody else doesn't. There's only what? How many characters can delete your gray health right now? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7. 7 characters in the game can delete your gray health. Kuma and Panda are the same thing, in my opinion. They're both... If I say Kuma, I also mean Panda. Kuma's got better heat, but they're both ridiculous. She's not just strong, man. Nina is beyond unreasonable. Like, fighting Nina, especially when you're playing like Kazuya, like, fuck right off. It's so hard to play. Yeah, you can launch all her shit with all her lows and shit, but Heihachi can as well. So it's 8 characters. Yeah, Heihachi can as well. But only with the forward, his is probably the least useful out of all the gray health deleting mechanics. So he has to get you in a combo, and he has to be in Warrior Instinct. So he can't even do it every round. He can only do it for 1 round. So it's not even that good. But it's still a mechanic that he shouldn't have, because only 8 characters in the whole fucking game have that. There's 39 characters in the game. So what, you're going to give 8 characters this special privilege, and then the other 31 can just go fuck themselves? It's horrible game design. Like, what are you doing? If you're going to make a mechanic like that, it needs to be either universal or it needs to not exist at all. It's the same shit with wall splatting heat smashes. These all need to fucking go. They are absurd. That's not fucking fair. You got characters like Huaron that wall splat as soon as you heat smash. Jin wall splats with his fucking heat smash. Who else does? Law, 14 frame wall splatting heat smash. It's crazy how good that is. Leo's 16 frames heat smash, but still wall splats. Ridiculously good. It's just unreasonable. Who else you got there? Wall splatting heat smash. Yoshimitsu has one. Heihachi has one. It's ridiculous. I hate that he has one. He's one of my main characters. I fucking hate that he has a wall splatting heat smash. It's a carrying ass bullshit move. Ridiculous, man. That's absurd. And those characters are very privileged. They have some of the most bizarrely busted shit. Why is that a thing? Why does that exist? So stupid. I gotta take a quick piss, guys, but then I'll be right back. Give me a sec, guys. Okay. All right, I'm back. Let's see. Yeah. So, anyways, my point here, the entire point I was making about the characters in this game and how there's tons of characters in this game that are busted, and there's a lot of problems. Like let's count them out right now. We can count out. So, right off the bat, Alyssa is. I should just do a tier list about this, to be honest. There's characters that are beyond busted with unreasonable counterplay, and then there's characters that are still broken but have some counterplay. It's you can do some things depending on the circumstance at the time, but it's still somewhat unreasonable. But they're less competitively viable than the absolutely busted characters. Then there's characters that are competitively viable, but aren't that broken. And then there's the characters that aren't even competitively viable. And there's only a couple of those. So there's a lot more characters in this game that are strong and bullshit than the ones that are reasonable. So I'd say Alyssa is one of the top tier bullshit characters. Asuka, Brian, Claudio, Dragunov, Hwarang. So is that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Jin is 7. June is 8. King is 9. Kuma is 10. Lars is 11. Law is 12. Leo is 13. Nina is 14. Panda is 15. Maybe Yoshimitsu, but I don't know. Lydia is 16, Clive is 17, Anne is 18. That's where I would say are the strongest, most bullshit characters. 18 characters out of 39. So there's 21 that are somewhat reasonable. Completely bullshit, unreasonable garbage characters that you just get away with shit for free. You don't even have to know what the hell you're doing, and you can fucking hit at least like highest blue rank with Kuma. You have no fucking clue what's going on. Not Kuma? Yeah, dude. Actually, Kuma. Yeah, 100%. Did I see Ativ's Brian versus Arslan's Lydia? Yeah. It was a pretty crazy match. We ever do an reaction videos? I didn't know people were into me reacting to that stuff, but if they're into it, yeah, I'd be down. I think that stuff's fun. The characters I think that are not insanely, absurdly busted, but are still broken and have unreasonable counterplay scenarios, but still have some. You can still beat them at some point, at some level. Feng. So that's 1. Lily is 2. Paul is 3. Raven's 4. Reyna's 5. Shaheen is 6. No, not Shaheen. He's got a gray health deleting mechanic. Yeah, Shaheen is 6. Victor's 7. Zopkin is 8. Eddie's 9. Heihachi's 10. Fakuhmram is... Well, I don't know. Is Fakuhmram and Armor King? I'd say Armor King is 12. Fakuhmram... Well, no, fuck that. 13. Fakuhmram's 13. So that's... What is that? 18 and 13? So we got 31 characters we've just gone over. So there's only like 4 characters in the game, or no, 8 characters in the whole game that are reasonable. You got Azucena. We just went over a fuck ton of counterplay that she's got. She's got some reasonable counterplay to her shit. That's 1. Jack 8. He's got tons of counterplay. He's totally reasonable. That's 2. Kazuya might be the worst character in the game. The jury's still out on that one, but he's really fucking trash. He's not competitively viable. Even the best players in the world will not play this guy in tournament because he just can't be done. Same thing I'd say about Devil Jin. Exact same. Like, Devil Jin and Kazuya are the 2 worst in the game right now, I'd say. Lee is... Of all the characters that are reasonable and fairly well balanced, Lee is the most privileged. But still a decent character. He's well balanced. He's still really, really, really fucking good, but he's well balanced. Shaheen, maybe. I don't know. Steve, for sure, is well-balanced. Pretty unreasonable in some regard, but still has a lot of reasonable counterplay to him. He's got a good, healthy mix of Tekken 8 meets reasonability. Like, he's not a horrible character in any regard. Xiaoyu is another one that I think people are very... Kazuya and Devil Jin are bottom 2 right now. They're pretty much the same. They're the only 2 characters that we haven't seen in tournaments recently at all. So, I would agree with that. I think Kazuya and Devil Jin are probably the bottom 2. I know that a lot of people are going to say I'm a fucking downplaying bitch for saying that about Kazuya, my main, but I just... You can't fucking... Death Miracle, what's up, man? You can't argue that shit anymore. People could say I'm downplaying all day, but you're just arguing with yourself at this point. You're arguing against all the evidence. Like, he's getting destroyed online, he's getting fucked up in tournaments, he's not even showing up in tournaments, and now Keisuke, the best Kazuya in the world, straight up said, I'm dropping the character for tournaments. He's way too hard, he's way too inconsistent. He has hitbox problems beyond a fucking, beyond anybody else in the game. And he's extremely hard to play on top of that. So you're fighting against the character, you're fighting against the game, and you're fighting against the opponent all at the same time. Like, how are you supposed to win a tournament with this guy? It's just not happening. And the same thing can be said about Devil Jin. He's a fuck ton easier to play than Kazuya, but he's still got the same problems. So, you know, these 2 are shit. And I would put them at the bottom of the list for sure. But there's a lot of characters that are pretty damn close. Like, I'd put Steve down there with them. He's eating a pretty big shit sandwich. Xiaoyu as well. I know a lot of people think she's privileged as fuck, but that's, again, your own problem for not knowing the matchup. The only reason she's privileged is because of knowledge checks. Learn her matchup, and you are fine. If you learn the Nina matchup, you're still fucked, because you're still fighting a bullshit, broken, ridiculous, nonsense character that can do whatever the hell she wants anytime she wants, because she's got crazy strings, like down forward 1-2, and back 2-2, and a gray health deleting mechanic, and fucking guns that she can throw out at the end of a combo that will still wall splat, or not wall splat, wall break or wall blast in heat, with insane damage. Nina is beyond privileged. A safe fucking down forward 2 as well. I hate characters with safe down forward 2s. It's too much. Nina is top 5, I'd say. Easily top 5. Is Raven on that list? Raven is in the middle. He's got reasonable counterplay, but he's also got a lot of bullshit. His back turn... His new back turn low is only +4 on hit. But he can mix that with some scary shit from back turn. I don't know. Raven is I'd have to do some... I'll do a labbing session on Raven sometime in the future, and we'll work that out. Raven's... again, with like Xiaoyu, he's stronger than Xiaoyu. He's got a really good down forward 1. Which is incredibly helpful. And he crushes a lot of shit. So that's also very helpful. So he's naturally evasive as well. I think Raven is similar to Xiaoyu in the fact that he is a knowledge check character. Nobody knows the matchup, so everybody gets fucked up by him. But he's not he's not super strong. He's strong and he's good. He'd probably be okay in tournaments if we saw some decent Raven players enter tournaments, but he's not doing a lot in tournaments right now either. He's actually one of the other characters I'd say is not really showing up or performing all that well in tournaments lately, except when Pina used him, right? Pina demonstrated that he's very strong, but he does also have some reasonable counterplay, and a lot of the times when Pina was winning with him, he was winning via knowledge checks. Even the pros don't know what they're doing against Raven. Who's number 1 right now? I think it's pretty much safe to say either Anna or Brian. These 2 are in contention. It's got to be one of these 2. I'd say Anna because she's an easy character to play, and Brian is actually tricky as hell and he requires some skill. And it's not just because of the taunt. He's actually quite a demanding character. He doesn't have a standard mid launcher. That's 15 frames or faster. He's got jet upper, but it's a 14 frame high, right? So it's not going to launch a lot of moves. Like electric is a great move, but it doesn't launch a lot of shit because a lot of moves finish in crouch. So you automatically avoid the electric, even if it's minus 15. You know, Kazuya, if it's finished in crouch and Kazuya's standing up, he has to do a mid to beat that out. And in that case, he can't launch you. So Brian kind of suffers from the same thing. So he's tricky to play for that reason. And he also doesn't have that strong of lows unless he's got his snake eyes. But the snake eyes, I mean, for every weakness Brian has, he's got like 50 strength. So there's really no defending the guy. He's just trickier to play than your average brain-dead garbage characters that are at the top, like Anna and Clive and Lydia and fucking, you know, this bitch, Leo and Law and fucking Nina. She's top 3 for sure. I'd say Anna, Nina, Brian. Anna, Brian, Nina. Those are my top 3 right now. Anna, Brian, Nina. In that exact order. And they're a cut above the rest. They're next fucking level. I put Lydia up there too. Claudio's up there, Asuka's up there for sure, Hwarang is up there, and Law's up there, and you got those are your really strong bullshit characters. You're seeing a lot of them in tournaments. The Bears also are up there as well. Jin's up there, June's up there. Like, there's some crazy shit in here, man. Any tips for learning Fakuhmram? How to play him or how to beat him? Because I can tell you how to beat him, but I can't tell you how to play him. I feel like Paul and Kazuya feel the same. Paul's a lot stronger than Kazuya. A lot stronger than Kazuya. Paul has an easy mode 15 frame launcher that's already right off the bat. Right off the fucking bat. You got nothing to worry about with Paul. Let's do a quick session here. What was the other character I wanted to lab real quick? Leo.
Get ready for the next battle.
You have a feeling Miari will be busted 1 week away? We're going to do a labbing session with her when she comes out, and we'll see how busted she is, but it's going to be too early to tell. Is Leo a girl or a boy? Leo's the non-binary representative. So, which is cool. I'm all for it. As a straight, white, heterosexual male that's cisgendered, I'm all for it. I think the trans people should have or the non-binary people should have their representatives. That's fair. What else you got? So you got Paul. Paul's got this. Safe down forward 2. Very privileged. So down forward 2 being safe is bullshit. I don't think anybody should have a fucking -7 on block or -8 on block, whatever. Down forward 2. That's bullshit. That's completely unreasonable. Fuck that. And then if he wants to launch you crouching, he's got a hop kick. So right off the bat, that's insane. He's got a great 13 frame punish with this. He's got some really good lows. You know, Paul's a very reasonable character. He's got an amazing down forward 1 or down. You know, he's got his sway cancel. Is Paul a really good character? Is he top tier? No. Is he eating a shit sandwich like Deviljin and Kazuya? Fuck hell no. He's not. Not even close. Paul is he's much easier to play. And he's got moves that are far more privileged than what Kazuya and Deviljin have. The fact that you have multiple launchers from just... Paul's can do this all day. If I played Paul, this is what I would do. This is how I'd play the character. This is how I'd play the character. I wouldn't even bother with this shit. I wouldn't bother with this shit. Just fuck it. This shit, I would use this, because it's a damn good move. You know, I would fucking, I would use this. Not that. This. I would use, this. That. Paul's really fucking good. Doing rank today? No. I was just labbing, and it's actually supposed to be a Bloodborne stream, but I didn't change the title because fuck it, and I'll do some more Bloodborne tomorrow. You only need to demo a man once to get them to start ducking out of fear. Well, you have to demo man from here, though, right? Otherwise, if you don't get the clean hit property, you're getting that. And then you die. Right? So yeah, Demo Man is scary, but you have to be right up in their fucking face. So one backdash, even in Tekken 8 with the shitty backdashes, one backdash gets you out of Paul's Demo Man range. So it's not that scary in my opinion. It's scary at the wall, but if you block it once, it's like blocking a Hell Sweep. It's not really worth throwing out because it's so fucking scary on block. Everybody launches it, right? So I'm sorry, but I can't justify a big stagger low as being a main go-to tool for a character. I do this, and I would do this, and I would do this. This is his best low, in my opinion. This move is great. Neutral on block. Like, really fucking good move. QCF3 is really fucking good. High crushes neutral on block. Counter hit gives a guaranteed follow-up into Demo Man. You know, that's pretty good. And if you do the Blue Spark version, then you get over 50 damage for just a fucking neutral on hit move. That's only, what, minus 14 on block? I think it's minus 13 or minus 14. Minus 14. There you go. So, nobody can launch it except for like 5-6 characters in the game. And yeah, Paul's eating good. Paul's eating good. He's nowhere near as weak as... he doesn't have to gamble. He doesn't have to take risks. He has moves that can get out of dodge, like crush things, get under certain moves. Kazuya doesn't really have much of that. Devilgen's got a lot of that, but again, it's like mostly Kazuya is just kind of shit out of luck in this game. He's got a lot of good shit, but it's either super slow, which is bad in a game that's full of aggression with really fast moves. He can't move very well because his backdashes and sidestep isn't the greatest in a game that's full of moves where you have to move out of the way to defend properly. Kazuya's not eating very well. What does he have? He's got some strong 50-50s that's nerfed now because Oki barely exists anymore. You just hold back and you get up normally now. And if you want to avoid his Oki or his 50-50, then just stay on the ground or do the fucking kip up thing that everybody does and you beat out his wave dash mix-ups. Kazuya is very hard done by in this game. So is Devilgen. I don't think Paul has much to worry about. He's not as competitively viable as the highest tier characters in the game, but he's got everything he needs to win Evo. I could never see Kazuya winning Evo in his current state. There's no fucking way. Same with Devilgen. Especially in a game where Aichi and Reina exist. These two are fucking head and shoulders above Kazuya and Devilgen. Reina and Aichi are privileged Mishimas. Kazuya and Devilgen are fucked over Mishimas. Fighting GM would argue differently. He claims to be carried. Fighting GM is a brilliant player. He knows exactly what he's doing when it comes to Lee. And he knows a lot of matchups. And I think he would probably beat me if we fought. But he doesn't know what he's talking about when it comes to the Mishimas. And I will die on that hill. Because he's never really demonstrated ever that he knows what he's talking about with the Mishimas. He doesn't understand their game plan. He doesn't understand what makes them strong and what makes them weak. He says that you got to knock down low, and that makes your character really good. If you have a knockdown low. Because Lee doesn't have one. Fair enough. That is a great thing to have. I'm not saying it's not. But the fact that that knockdown low kills you if somebody blocks it, and they can sidewalk it left? I'm sorry. But there's just too much fucking counterplay to that shit. There's just too much. So if I go, Block all. I'm dead. I'm dead. Every time I'm dead. Okay? Now I want him to... This is -8, by the way. -8. Throwing out the hell sweep as fast as I can. You shouldn't be able to do this at -8. Even if I delay my timing. What is with my execution today? Holy, I can't even hell sweep, dude. Yeah, I gotta warm up my thumbs. Holy fuck, bro. Like, it's... Oh, come on. Get the fuck out of here. I'm delaying the timing. I'm doing it immediately. Oh, I clipped him. There you go. You have to wave dash to realign. But even still, a lot of the time, the character, doesn't matter what the character is, even Jack can do this, the worst sidestepping character in the game. I thought at least slide still knocks down a counter hit. I don't think it does. But I mean, like, come on. Like, and if they block it, I'm dead. So yeah, it's a knockdown low. It's a great ode to pad play. Yeah, I'm a fucking pad player and I'm not warmed up. My thumbs are shit right now. Plus I got major carpal tunnel, so hence I can't fucking wave dash anymore. But, you know, whatever. That's what happens when you're a Mishima on pad. But that's the thing, right? It's like, Fighting Jim's got a point. I agree. Knockdown low. Really good thing to have. Scary as shit. But if they sidewalk it or block it, the Kazuya's dead. So is it a balanced move? It's actually not something I ever really liked using. I hate Hell Sweep for the reason that you can block it and kill the Kazuya player. And then I have to get up into another interaction that I have to win in order for me to win. I guess it's really fucking hard to win interactions with Kazuya in this game. Really fucking hard. So, it's just unreasonable. Like, what's unreasonable is they've got some characters that are so unreasonable to fight against. They're just beyond insane, like Hwarang and Clive and Brian and Anna and Nina and the Bears and fucking Lydia and you know, characters like that. Ridiculously unreasonable to fight against. Asuka, Jin, June. Then you got characters that are unreasonable to play in this game, like Kazuya and Devilchin. It's just, it's night and day. The gap in balance is so spread apart between the characters in this game that I haven't seen it this bad since, I don't know, Tekken 6, the very beginning. The first iteration of Tekken 6. It blows my mind, man. It blows my fucking mind.
Get ready for the next battle.
But first, before we do that, I want to see if Lee's slide still knocks down, just to make sure that I'm not just talking shit. I don't think it does. I'm pretty sure it doesn't, but I could be wrong about that. Jesus fuck. I just want to see if it does. Fuck this. Oh my god. Jesus. I am trash right now. I'm glad I'm not playing ranked or anything. This would suck. My thumbs are fucking dead today. Nope. Nope. Yeah, I don't have a second joystick. See that? I got the one analog stick, and I can't do anything about it. But yeah, even if I do switch it over, it's still doesn't work out in my favor because it doesn't even with the pad and joystick thing, you still have to finick with that shit. It's not, and whatever, it's fine. Yeah, Paul's very weak to sidestep, right? I agree, Crack. How strong is Heihachi right now? He's the strongest Mishima. He's fairly reasonably balanced, but he's not, I think he's still lacking a lot of shit that would make him fair. Like, get rid of his wall-splatting heat smash, for one. Yeah, it's a Hori fight pad. So, anyways, let's go back to Leo. I want to do one quick session with Leo just to see the options that he has, or she has, or they have from a forward 4, and we'll go over what the character can do as counterplay, because I wanted to lab this guy real quick. So, there's that. Fastest move that Leo has from King stance, which is that stance, is K and K2. Got the hop kick. The single hop kick. What else you got? Which one is it? Yeah, it's King 3+4, yeah. There's that. You also have what's the fastest thing that Leo can do from this? While standing 4 from the crouch dash. Leo's also got 1+2, which is a really good move. Tracks to the weak side. I think that's it. Oh yeah, that. This bullshit here. Okay. Okay. So eight options that Leo can do. Okay. So they're +5 or +9, right? Can I dick jab stuff? This is the first thing I always do. Can't dick jab the hop kick, and that's a launcher, so that already deters you from dick jab. I don't want to dick jab. I don't want to get launched. What about a sidestep right? Sidestep right? Oh, that doesn't work. Can sidestep that left. Can't step that. Can't step that. Can step that. Can't step that. For what? Sidestep left duck. Oh. Yeah, can't step that. So, what is your option here, really? Well, I'm going to tell you, it's block and guess. That's really all you've got from this sequence. Because if you look at forward 4, it's +9 on block. +9. And in this instance, it's technically +6 because the fastest thing Leo can do is a 13-frame move. Not a 10-frame move, right? So if you're +9 normally, the fastest thing you can do is 10 frames, which makes that a 1-frame attack, right? But Leo's fastest is 13 frames. Fair enough. +6 in that stance is still crazy, because you don't have the ability to interrupt most of the time. You can try jabbing, but why the fuck would you jab at -6 or -9? If you jab interrupt here, you eat that and die. You can interrupt that. You can interrupt that. Hop kick. You die to the, or you lose to the crouch dash. You can interrupt the low. You get counter hit by the 1+2 and launched for that. You potentially die to the launch. You die to that because that spikes you. You die to that. Die to that. The scary one is K and K2. That's the move that makes me never want to jab you. That move. That move there is a full fucking counter hit launch for massive damage. So you don't want to counter hit that. You don't want to interrupt that with the jab. And Leo has other options to beat out your jab as well. So jab interrupt is not the thing you want to do. Dick jabbing is not the thing you want to do. And sidestepping right is not the thing you want to do. Or sidestepping left is not the thing you want to do. Sidestep right into duck. Gets killed. Can't sidestep that move. This is an example of unreasonable counterplay. Because all you can do here is take a guess. You have to just hold. I say, if Leo does forward 4, you sit there and you block. You can attempt to maybe challenge it with a jab. That might be the best option. Well, no, it's not. Fuck that. As soon as you see a counter hit launch, I don't recommend jabs. Because you're either floating Leo out of the hop kick, or you're getting fucked up by the low, or you're getting fucked up by the counter hit launch. So, no, it's just not reasonable. So this is an example of unreasonable counterplay. Leo is very unreasonable with this shit. Forward 4 is too much. The move just does fucking everything. It's forward 4. That's all you gotta do. Forward 4 plus 9. You take your pick. If they guess right, there's a good chance Leo could die. If I guess that they're gonna do a high or a low, I'm in for a good amount of damage, right? I'm just gonna crouch. Okay. But now I'm dead. Now I'm dead already. All I did was crouch. I'm gonna commit to the duck, and I'm gonna hopefully beat out their shit. Okay, I didn't die there, but at least I still took damage. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead again. She's dead, or he's dead. They're dead. Okay, that's cool. So, yeah, I blocked the stagger low, and I did some damage. Cool. But now they launched me with the hop kick. It's just, no, it's unreasonable. Well, Dragunov is pretty similar to Leo in terms of unreasonable counterplay. So I wouldn't mention Dragunov when you're complaining about Leo, but because they were sitting in the same boat. But I think they should have nerfed Leo into the ground the same way they nerfed Dragunov. He went from being insanely broken to being just broken. And now Leo is still insanely broken. And they haven't really fixed anything like that. No, you didn't say that? Yes, I did. Stop trying to upplay your character, dude. Dragunov does well in tournaments. Dragunov has everything that he needs to win EVO. Dragunov's a very, 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 very strong character. There's no upplaying allowed in here, dude. So if you're... or downplaying, I should say. Just cut that shit out. Dragunov can make you guess. Come on, dude. Dragunov absolutely can make you guess. He's got some of the best movement in the game, too. Where you just get free mixes like Leo. No, but they're different characters, right? Dragunov does things that Leo can't. Dragunov can delete your gray health for free. Leo can't do that. So they have strengths. Leo can mix you up for free. Dragunov can't do that. He has to work for his mix-ups. But Dragunov also has a perfect throw game. Leo doesn't have that. So for everything that Leo has, Dragunov doesn't have it. And for everything Dragunov has, you can find something Leo doesn't have. They're both insanely strong. Leo's got a reasonably good sidestep. Dragunov has an amazing sidestep. So, you know, like there are things that Dragunov does that is better than Leo. And there are things that Leo does that are better than Dragunov. It's just that they are both extremely high-tiered characters that are both extremely well equipped to play well in tournaments, including at EVO. Throws don't matter against good players? Yes, they do, because counter-hit throws exist. People can't... it's very hard to break a counter-hit throw. And it's throws are... The fact that you have they can't break them all. Like, I have decent throw breaks. I can't break every throw that someone throws at me. I can't, because a lot of the time they're going to be mixing it up, especially when they have a perfect throw game. So, no, it's... Leo is unreasonable, but so is Dragunov. They both need to be looked at. So, you can't give a character a -2 on block, down forward 1, and then have a counter hit follow up as well. Counter hit follow up that launches as well. Dragunov's down forward 1/4 is a shit string if you're just throwing it out. But the Dragunov's down forward 1 is only -2. And you have to respect it because the follow-up that you can delay, for some reason, can launch you if you try to take your turn right after his down forward 1. So you have to respect that -2 on block down forward 1 that the Dragunov knows that you must respect, so then you can just fucking spam it all day. That's really good, man. Really fucking good. Now, that being said, Leo's down forward 1 is only -1. This down forward 1's incredible. Really good down forward 1. I think Leo's stronger than Dragunov. Definitely. But I don't think that Dragunov is far off. Down forward 1 on Dragunov is like -4. Don't you main Dragunov? Isn't that your character? I'm assuming it is, because you mentioned him. It's not -4, bro.
Get ready for the next battle.
What are you talking about? I Heart Bacon. Hey man, how you doing? Welcome on in, bro. Good to see you. I'm doing great. Just doing a labbing sesh because it's a lot. I love labbing. This game's a lot of fun to fuck around with. -4, huh? It's almost like I labbed shit and know what the fuck I'm talking about. I don't know, just a hunch. Come on, man. Down forward 1 being -2 is insane. It's fucking insane. Anything from -1 to -3 is ridiculously good for a down forward 1. Because they have to respect it, especially if it's got a follow-up. I'm arguing that Armor King's down forward 1 should be nerfed to -5, and that thing's got a shittier follow-up than Dragunov's does. And it's less minus. Armor King's is -3. It should be -5. That way you can't just spam it all fucking day, and you're not so worried about eating that fucking counter hit follow-up. But Dragunov can do this, or fucking... this, which is trash, or this, which is good. He can delay it. Fucking insane. So, what are you gonna do? I can do, this, or I can do fucking this, or I can do the other thing. That. I'm dead. Now he's dead. But I have to respect the down forward 1. Now he's dead again. Have to respect it. I don't know what's coming next. He can just throw it out whenever he wants. I have to respect it. And guess what? He's -2. So I have to fucking respect it. So I can also throw this in. Yeah, it's a shit follow-up. But it still exists. And it's still something the player, the defender, has to be mindful of. Because it counter-hit launches you. Which forces you to respect the down forward 1 is what I'm saying. I'm not saying the follow-up is good. I'm saying they don't need to throw it out ever. They'd never need to throw it out, but the fact that it exists is in your opponent's head, and they have to consider it no matter what. Whenever they see you're spamming a down forward 1, they have to respect it. Because the moment, you just fucking know it. I've been caught in it many times. The moment they throw out that shit follow-up, it counter-hit launches for full big fucking damage. So, there is no fucking... there's no defending that shit. It's ridiculously good. It's insanely good. The fact that it's the only follow-up that he has is irrelevant, because he can just fucking... He can just... delay it. See? So he delays the 4. Now I eat the down forward 2, the second one. You see that? That's the shit I'm talking about. They can spam the down forward 2. And the other thing is, it tracks to the fucking side you're supposed to step Dragunov on. Insanely good down forward 1. Really good down forward 1. Leo's doesn't track to either direction. Leo's is only -1 and it has a follow-up, but the follow-up doesn't counter-hit launch. And the down forward 1 is linear. You can step it either direction. You have to step this one to the left. You have to step this one to the fucking left. It's the only way to step it. Then you can launch it for it. But then you're worried about the other thing that he can do. Watch what happens when I step this to the left. You have to be so perfect with this shit. And then I don't even get a fucking launch punish, even if I fucking do get his back. You have to be very perfect, because that has phantom tracking to sidestep right. Especially if you're a certain distance away. Like this side here. So, yeah, add a rollback or 2, that's cooked. Yeah, you're fucked. You can't step that. His down forward 1 tracks to his weak side, covers bases, it's -2 on block. It has a follow-up that counter-hit launches. It's not very good if you just spam down forward 1-4. Obviously, if you're spamming down forward 1-4, you're gonna get killed for it. It's terrible. But if you're fucking throwing it out and being smart and using down forward 1 the way Ulsan does, you're not gonna you're not ever gonna be at risk for anything. He's got it's really scary moves that cover his weak side and scary moves that cover his strong side. He's also got plus frames out the fucking ass with tons of... He's got a plus on block homing attack, which is something I completely disagree with. Only 21 frames. Plus on block homing. Mixes it up with this. It's not a guess. It's not about it. It's not about the move. It's not about the follow-up. You're missing the point, dude. I'm not talking about the follow-up here. I'm talking about the fact that down forward 1, it's a loaded gun. Okay? You always have to be cautious, because that trigger could be pulled at any minute, and you don't know when that's going to happen. So you have to respect the down forward 1, which makes it really good. It's even though Dragunov's minus, your opponent isn't going to be able to capitalize on those minus frames for Dragunov, because they're scared of getting launched by the follow-up. And it tracks to his weak side. It's got 2 really important things going for it. It forces the opponent to respect him, and it covers his weak side. It's a really good down forward 1. I'd argue it's like top 3, top 4 best down forward 1s in the game. Make a read or step duck? Make a read is bull. What the fuck? I hate when people say that. Make a read. Get fucked, man. Against a good player, you're not going to be able to read that. You have to be very on fucking point. Hard reads are not counterplay. Yes, you can fucking read things. And if I sidestep left, I can read that shit. Or if I sidestep left, it's Dragunov. then I can fucking beat out his shit. Right. You're right. But I'm not going to be able to do that every time. That's what a hard read's all about. You got to know what the fuck they're doing. See? Make a read. Get fucked, man. Make a read or step duck. But again, if you step duck, then you can't even do anything about it. If you step duck the down forward one, come on, get the fuck out of here. I gotta make this a little easier so that it's not such a... because it has tracking to both sides, but... Wow. Jesus. Dude, come on. Fuck. It's a 13 frame while standing launcher that I've got with Kazuya, and I can land it like very, very seldom in practice mode. You've got nothing to complain about here? Absolute balance? Dude. You must main Dragunov if you truly believe that. You must main Dragunov, and you must be below Tekken God rank if you're thinking that horse shit. Our read is about reward and risk. You lose more often to Dragunov than he does to you. Yeah, you really do. Dragunov's got everything. This is his game. He doesn't play it as well as the top 10 characters, but he's still in the top 15, firmly in the top 15, and he's playing Tekken 8 very well because it's the exact style he loves to play. Aggression, in your face at all times, sticking to the opponent because he's a sticky fucking character, and plus frames after plus frames after fucking plus frames. That's Dragunov. That's his playstyle. It's always been his playstyle, and Tekken 8 is that. So Dragunov does that already, which makes him perfect for this game. The issue is he's not doing as well. He's not doing it as well as characters like Anna and Brian and Nina and Claudio and fucking, you know, Law and shit like that. You know, there are characters stronger than Dragunov, yes, but he's still very much firmly sitting at the top. So stop with your bullshit. I'm showing you on the fucking screen right here how strong this guy is. And I'm saying that I'm showing you that the color is blue, and you're over here debating with me that it's fucking purple. Shut up. The pigeon roll counter is just counter hit interrupt. So there's that. And then there's that. So now we'll just, well, you gotta be perfect with it. You see them do the pigeon roll, you better fucking mash your mid counter hit launcher at some point. He has the third option though, right? Which Dragunovs often do in the high ranks. The Dragunovs I fight are doing this shit. Come on, I'm not pressing down fucking forward, man. They just do that. Roll into block. Because eventually you're going to realize that they're not actually, they're not pressing after that. And now I'm minus 12 and he gets to do some shit. Let's just make him block. You have to be very perfect with your inputs. If you're late, if you're a little bit late, then you get fucked up for it. Now I'm minus 12. And Dragonov gets some good shit for minus 12. 4-1 is a pretty damn good 12-frame punish. But also, the other thing that I think absolutely puts Dragonov firmly at the top of the tier list, like, this is shit. Well, no one's doing this. Pigeon Roll's trash. Like, no one said this is a good thing. It's good for Oki, and that's it. So I'm not arguing that this is a good sequence. No one said it's good, so don't be arguing with a straw man right now. But what we're doing here, what I'm going to do here is this shit right here is fucking nuts. God, the fuck, my thumbs are ass today. Yeah, I fucking suck today. My thumbs are... I can't even do this shit. What is wrong with me? Come on. I don't know why they added that, but it's good. It's a 12-frame launcher, dude! What are you talking about? What rank are you? I gotta know. You can't be Tekken God or up. You cannot be Tekken God or up. There's no fucking way you are. Mid-engager from Rising is kind of crazy. Well, it's not just a heat engager. It's a launcher in heat. He blocks a low poke of any fucking kind and you're dead. Let's see. Activate heat. Block all. Punish. Punishment settings. Crouching punishment. Cord. Try that again. Try that again. I suck today. Yes. Dragunov might be Kazuya's worst matchup. It's pretty up there. Tekken Emperor, there you go. Okay, so I was right. You're talking like a Tekken Emperor. I'm not trying to bash that rank. It's a high rank, but it's just, what are you doing, man? Yeah, but it's steppable. Minus on block. Lee and Shaheen will magic for you at minus 11, at I-11. It's steppable and minus on block. It's not the purpose of the move. Why are you throwing it out at fucking... The purpose of that move is to... I'm holding block right now, right? I'm holding block. I did a low poke. That's all I fucking did. You would not believe how many times I've done this. Just a down back 4. Down back 3. Down back 3. My down back 3 to be safe, I get fucking launched for it. That's not a reasonable character. But Kazuya's worst matchups, Steve, Lily, Lee, Dragunov, Yoshimitsu. Yeah, it's up there for sure. Dragunov is really strong against Kazuya. Kazuya has nothing that he can do against this fucking character. Dragunov has always got the advantage against Kazuya. But I mean, it's fucking Kazuya. He's shit. So that's why you never see him in tournaments, and he's getting his ass kicked online. And even Keisuke's dropped him now. So Kazuya's shit in this game. Maybe they'll fix the other characters because Kazuya is really strong. It's just everybody else is like, again, everyone else has a fucking bazooka, and Kazuya is over here with a knife. So if they take everybody away the bazooka, then Kazuya will be more equipped, I think, to deal with the meta. You throw away all heat for a combo, which is what you want to do, man. You can still do your other heat shit. You can do your unbreakable tackle. You can do whatever the fuck you want with your heat. until that moment happens where you block that low, any low, you block that low, and you launch Punisher with a 12-frame launcher. 12-frame launcher. Right on. Good shit. Good shit. It's crazy. It's just crazy. So, yeah. There's Kazuya and Dragunov are... There's a big gap there between the two. Like, there's... Dragunov is very easy to play as well. You don't need to really do anything with Dragunov to play him. It's very, very simple. Very simple to play Dragunov. Here's how you play Dragunov. Jab. Down forward 1. Jab. Down forward 1. Down 2. All my opponents stepping. Down 2. Down 2. Jab. Down forward 1. Down 2. Oh, I sidestep launched. Fucking full combo. Sidestep. Amazing down forward 2. Great range. Decent damage. 15 frames like all down forward 2s. Has 2 active frames as well. Not just 1. It has 2. Also, virtually impossible to punish. You have to be super sharp. You have to punish it after the second hit. Now there is a clip. Funny thing about that is there's a clip that I have 2 times in my videos on my YouTube that people can find if they want, where I tried to punish Dragunov after successfully sidestepping his heat smash. I'm like, he's gonna do it now, and that third hit me from behind. And it still does it! I might be able to show that. It's too fucking... I need to be at the wall or something. I mean, for fuck's sakes, dude. So anyways, the third hit sometimes can still clip you from behind. Yeah, but that's just Tekken 8. Man, you are just saying as much shit as you possibly can to defend this bitch-ass character, aren't you? I get that you like Dragunov. And that's great. I think you should keep playing him. But downplaying your character is not how you get this game fixed. This shit on the screen is not the hallmarks of a reasonable character, dude. This shit on screen, why the fuck does he fly into fucking Timbuktu after successfully stepping a fucking low? So I'm worried about getting hit by the third hit. It's just crazy, man. It's just crazy. Like, you can't defend this shit. You just can't. This is just crazy, man. You can't defend this shit. You cannot defend this shit. He just wants what's best for his character and not what's best for the game. I think that's what it is. And that's fine. I get it. You love your character. It's awesome. I love that about this game, is that we develop these relationships, these close personal relationships with these characters. That, like, they become a part of us. Kazuya, for me, is a part of me. He's not just a Tekken character. He's to the point where I don't have any fun unless I'm playing Kazuya. And yeah, I know I'm working harder than everybody else. And yeah, I know I'm getting my ass kicked more often than anybody else. And he's the hardest character in the game to play. But those are all things that I love about the character. He makes me a better Tekken player because he has nothing but Tekken to win fights with. Every other character in the game, on some level, you can say that you can't really say that about. You have to play Tekken with Kazuya. Unfortunately, Tekken 8 doesn't really let you do that. Yeah, you have to play Tekken 8. to win in Tekken 8. And Kazuya is just not able to do that right now. He's just... Everybody's so far above him that he needs them all to come back down to his level, and then finally maybe we'll see a higher tier Kazuya. That'd be awesome. But for now, it's just not happening, right? But I still love the shit out of the character. And if he was broken, I'd be the first to admit it. There's a couple of things about Kazuya that I think are a bit unreasonable. Like, I'll tell you, like, this shit, for example, is really strong. I fucking love spamming this garbage. Because look at those frames, man. Plus 11. Well, you guys can't see my fat fucking faces in the way. But you can see Dragunov's minus frames, right? You can see his minus frames. He's minus 11. So I'm at plus 11 when I go and do that devil stomp. Which means anything he tries to do, anything I do beats out pretty much anything he does. The only time he can interrupt me is when I go for patricide fist. Then he can interrupt me. But besides that, you're pretty much at Kazuya's mercy. You can't sidestep after that. You can't interrupt unless you do a dick jab or something. You know, Kazuya is very, very privileged in that sense. But if you block it, again, like Kazuya fashion, it's fucking minus 1,000,000 on block. Oh my god. Minus 19 on block. So if you think that Kazuya is going to do that, which is likely because he's either going to do that or maybe the heat smash, then you just block it and you kill him for it. So there's some reasonable counterplay to that. But it's still fucking stupid, and I think they should remove it. And the other thing I think that Kazuya needs that I despise right now, that I think is... Why is this in the game? Watch my heat bar. Watch the heat bar. Yeah! I'm going to use all of it now. It's going to be gone. Watch. No, it's not. That shit is stupid. None of that should exist for any character in the game. Nobody should recover heat from anything. I used my entire heat bar with that sequence, and it gave me a tiny smidgen back, so I was allowed to have one more mix-up. I was allowed to then heat dash after a fucking devil fist. That's just brain-dead nonsense to me. That's garbage. I don't like that Kazuya could do that. But he's still trash. He's still garbage. He has broken shit, in my opinion. But he's still a bullshit trash character. He can't compete in this fucking game. So, yeah. Sidestep laser beam? That's a good punish for Dragunov heat? I don't know about that. What's funny is I want what's best for Steve, and what's best for Steve is him getting nerfed into the ground and restoring his character. Yes, I agree. Restoring his character identity more than even getting nerfed. Because Steve shouldn't have to be forced into Lionheart every chance you get. I think Steve is pretty hard done by. His identity was smashed in the ground a lot harder than even Lee's was. They should make it so the second and third hit of that damn heat smash doesn't animate on whiff, only on hit or block. Yeah, exactly, Damascus. 100% agree. Characters don't need to be bad, they just need to have clear counterplay. Dragunov is very good and has clear counterplay. That's always possible in every situation. Yeah, Dragunov has reasonable counterplay. I agree to that, 100%. That doesn't mean he's not a top-tier character. I think the top 10 characters have unreasonable counterplay. We go over the list. We've got Asuka, 1. Brian, 2. Because taunt heat smash, there's no counterplay to that. Claudio, 3. What are you supposed to do against the wall? You're either eating sidestep 4 or sidestep back 1. That's not reasonable counterplay. What are you supposed to do to interrupt his sidestep? You want to try to jab, but then he can Superman punch you. There's no reasonable counterplay there. Plus, he's got a low-hitting heat smash. And for him, that's a fucking major privilege more than any other character, the low-hitting heat smash. More than Kazuya, more than Lee, more than Victor. Because he doesn't have any lows you want to worry about. He doesn't have a reason to duck the character ever, right? So Claudio gets that low heat smash for free most of the time, because you're never ducking the guy. And if you do duck him in heat, Then he just kills you with the Superman punch. Not the Superman punch, the Shoryuken. So he's got way too many, and that's a safe on block mid that you can just throw out whenever you want, right? So you don't have to worry about being punished for that. How do you all feel about the releasing a character that can burn the other person's heat? It'd be a really interesting mechanic, but I think it would like the gray health deleting mechanic that I don't agree with. I think that should be included to everybody. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Hwarang, probably the most unreasonable counterplay. We're gonna do one thing. I want to show the Hwarang bullshit because I love bashing this bitch ass character. I love it because it's so justified and it's so inexcusable, and I love watching the Hwarang players just kind of.
But he takes risks. But he's only at +1 after right flamingo stands 4-3 instead of +4, even though it says +4, because the fastest thing you can do is a 13-frame move, even though he's got fucking power crushes and shit. Oh, dude, he's also got like down 3-4 is really risky, guys. It's really risky, super risky.
Yeah, it is. But if it hits, Hwarang is having a great day, and nobody. You've got to really know this is coming. Do you know what the counterplay is to this? Hard read. 100% fair move when you see it coming. 100%. There is nothing wrong with that. This is guaranteed every time. There's nothing the Hwarang can do. You launch his ass for fucking hella damage. Down 3-4 is not the issue with this character. It's everything else this bitch has. Down 3-4 is not the fucking issue. So anybody complaining about this fucking... I can't do shit today. I really can't do shit today. I'm glad I'm not playing ranked. My thumbs are fucking trash. Jesus fuck. That's not the issue with the character. The issue with the character is stuff like this. So he's got this. Back in the day... Let me tell you a little story. Back in the day, Hwarang was a problem for players to play. Because he, at this distance, was kind of useless. He had to do stuff like this. A super linear, unsafe mid-attack that was pretty decent on block.
Thanks for subscribing.
Hey, Jorge, how you doing, man? Good to see you, bro. It's been a little while. I'm just going over some nerdy shit right now with this game. How you doing, though, bro? It's good to see you. Fucking hell yeah, dude. I'm glad you're alright. Thanks a lot for the sub, brother. Hope everything's well, man, with you and the Hitman community. I miss you guys. Rico car exit? Rico bus exit. No, Rico car exit. Was it car exit? No, it was the bus stop. Fucking great, man. I've been good, man. Just talking about some Tekken shit. So I'm about to explain some nerdy shit. But yeah, tell you a story about Hwarang real quick. He has to have to work to get in on the opponent. Now, you can be at this distance, and you just get in for free. And I'm +6 in his face. And if I want to be, like, I don't know, really safe, not have to worry about getting punished at all, I can just do this shit. And I'm plus in his face. So there's no work to getting in anymore. Now his weakness, that used to be a weakness of the character, keep out, was great against Hwarang. Now you can't really do anything to keep him out. Because if I go to try to electric to keep him out, this shit, not that. This shit beats out my electric, and I'm just fucked now. And I can't even jab interrupt because he's +6 and this is a 16-frame move. So now I'm just fucked. So I have to respect the Hwarang. So what do? I have to just chill. Now that he's +6 in my face, he has multiple options. I can't sidestep. I can't really interrupt. I'm just kind of fucked. I have to just respect the Hwarang. The other thing is Black Kite. This move is way too good, and it even launches in heat. Like, ridiculous. It's... So his weaknesses are gone. Okay. Well then, what else about the character that's crazy? The thing I hate the most about Hwarang is trying to find the counterplay to his Red Flamingo 4-3. This shit is stupid. You plowing the soil with walking? Oh, the heat dash? Yeah, it's a cool mechanic in this game. It's fucking brand new to Tekken 8. So, Hwarang's, let's do this. Let's do a couple of sequences with the same shit. No, not that fucking idiot, jeez. What does he have? From Left Flamingo, he's got this. Got, yeah, he's got the jab. Left Flamingo, he's got up forward 4. Scary launcher that low crushes. It's a hop kick at low crushes. Can you believe that shit? Doesn't look like it should. But he's actually not, his neither feet are on the ground for a split second of that move. So this beats dick jabs. It actually beats dick jabs. There's nothing you can really do to this move. It's minus 14 on block. That's the only way you beat it. He's got this, which is annoying because it's 14 frames, which means it'll beat out it'll trade with a jab, and you take more damage, so it loses to jab. So you actually have more options than just the jab. A lot of players will say that all you can do here is jab, but he can do more than that. He has this. He has this. He also has this, which is really good. So let's go over some sequences. That also trades with jabs, so you don't really have an option to interrupt him. You have to kind of take a guess, essentially. So here's one. I was too slow on the inputs. So you can sidestep right duck. You see that coming, you can sidestep right duck. And then launch it for it. You have to be very sharp, though. Let's do another sequence. I can't fucking play this game today. Nope. Fuck off, dude. I want to just get the jab out, but I want to block. Ah, it didn't register the jab. Fuck, I hate this shit. I swear, just inputting this shit with this fucking character is so annoying. Because on block, or when I block the move, there are fewer frames to work with than when you hit the move. So you have to like press the button while he's in a different animation to register the next move that you want him to do. Like the jab, you didn't see it come out when I recorded it, but that's because I was still getting hit when I was mashing jab. Then I stopped the recording. Now that I blocked it, I hit the jab, and it was fine. Where's Bloodborne? Tomorrow. I did some Bloodborne earlier in the DLC. I'm gonna go back to it tomorrow. How can someone live like this? Not only is Tekken so trash, but the internet cuts out when I'm in ranked and I lose points, and I'm actually trying to play as well as I can. Are you on PC? That's a big problem for PC players. It is trash. A heat shield mechanic where you can use your heat to increase pushback on block moves like faultless defense in Guilty Gear. Well, that's... no, I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. That's kind of changing the system a little bit. A little more than it already has been. We don't want to change the system more. We want to kind of compact it more to where it used to be. So heat needs to be less egregious. We don't need to find ways to make the egregious bullshit less egregious, besides just making heat less egregious. That's how you fix heat. I love Bloodborne. I fucking love Bloodborne. It's one of my absolute favorite games that I've ever played, and I haven't even finished it yet. Same with Dark Souls 3. So, okay. So what do we got here? This sequence here That's a 15 frame move. "13 frame move. 13 fucking frame move. I have to go for a jab here. That's the only thing I can do. And if I try to jab interrupt here, I get beat out. And he's +7 in my face, which is exactly where Hwarong wants to be. So the thing I can do here is try to dick jab. But then... Just do 1-1-2? Yeah, exactly. But then that happens. So the answer here is sidestep right block, see what he does, but then you don't get anything. You don't get fucking anything. He just gets to throw out that plus on block jab for free. And then if he does the hop kick there, yes. You do get a 14 frame punish. On block. So you do get your 13 frame punish there. But if you sidestep right, and you try to beat out the jab really quick because you can't sidestep into block to beat that jab out, if you think that's what he's going to do, the only option you have is sidestep right into the immediate follow-up, and then you get launched by the fucking kick. So you're either not getting your punish for the jab, or you're getting launched by the kick, or you're just blocking both of them, and you don't get anything for it. Yeah, there's nothing. You can't do anything there. The other thing that's annoying about that stance is you can do this shit, too. If for sidestep right, it doesn't, like... It's unreasonable. Damn it, I didn't... That's not what I wanted. Hate this. God damn. Do the fucking move I'm asking for. Jesus. I can't fucking do any of this today. This is brutal. I hope that's it, because I really don't want to do that again. There you go, I got it. So sidestep right to try to beat out the jab. You can't even do... So what are you supposed to do here? Sidestep right into the duck? Don't get a punish for that. What about sidestep right into the dick jab? Oh, cool, I got a dick jab. No, I don't. No, I fucking super don't. Okay, so just sidestep right and see what he does? Try to go for a punish, you don't get it because he recovers immediately? Can you sidestep left that? Yeah, but then he has other options to beat out your side. And the jab, you can't sidestep left, no. You can't sidestep that left, it tracks that way. And you can't sidestep that left either. It tracks both directions. You can step that left. This is only three options of the shit that he has. He has other shit that's even that just adds to the bullshit. Let's throw in more shit, why don't we? Let's see what options we have. What do I want to do? What's the good shit? He's got this, and I want to do back 3, and I want to so back 3 for 1 power crush, down forward 3, 4 for 1 power crush. He's also got Up, forward, 3, right? Yeah, he's got that. You know what, let's just leave that in, because that was another sequence that I thought was good. What else does he have? The 2 power crushes. He's got his throw. What's the throw again? Maybe you can, no, I don't think you can throw from here. That's right, you can't throw from there. Let's see. Oh, yeah. The annoying fucking counter hit launching low that's only -12 on block. This fucking shit right here. Yeah. Down 4. Oh my god, man. Guess how fucking much that tracks. Jesus, way too much to both sides. There's that. Let's try to let's try to get the power crushers in there now. I hope I nailed that. Let's see if I did. Ah, I missed. Hey, I think that's it. I got it, but okay. Okay. Now let's see what we can do here. Sidestep right. Doesn't work. Sidestep left. Oh, that's good. Got that one. Got his back there. But I can't step that left. Can't step that left. Keep in mind, these are like all the best options. These are the options that you'll see a Hwoarang player mix within this sequence here. And this is the only. This isn't the only sequence that he can do this in. He can do this from fucking other shit as well. That's almost as egregious. Like the down 3/4 shit. He's got a bunch of mixing from that as well. So, this is just one sequence, right? Like this character is just annoying in general. Okay, so I'm gonna try to sidestep jab everything that he's got here. That doesn't work, and guess what? That's not shit you want to eat, right? This is deterring me from sidestep right. Why the hell would I try to sidestep right when that's supposed to be the counterplay? I eat the jab, now I'm -7 in his face. I eat the jab again, sidestep left is scary. Why the hell am I sidestepping this left? I get his back for him doing that, good. And for him doing that, good. So there's a little bit of counterplay to those strings. But I can't step that left, so that sequence is just not steppable at all. I get his back for this, so his 1 power crush. He hasn't done the other one yet. And that tracks, by the way, all the way around. Want to see how fucking much that second hit tracks? Why does this realign? That was sidewalk left. I'm not pressing anything. Why? I get that this is -14, but why does it track so goddamn much? Why? And then if I do a jab interrupt, I lose that sequence anyway. Look how much damage he takes for 1 jab versus how much I take on as chip damage that then resets the neutral. So a jab interrupt here doesn't work. If I do a dick jab, I die. And that's just one option, so I have to sidestep right. So then I can get sidestep right into block. And you get your down back 1-2. Cool. Fair enough. Unreasonable, but at least you get something. What about this one? You can sidestep this one. Both directions. But if you try to do jab counterplay, you lose that interaction because you lose more health. Jab doesn't do shit. And if you dick jab, you never want to dick jab Hwoarang. Don't do it. Just don't dick jab Hwoarang. Like, it's not a good idea. Like, a lot of people think, oh, just dick jab Hwoarang. Don't do that. He's gonna kill you. He will kill you. If he doesn't do that, he's going to do something else. You can electric on reaction to the first hit whiffing. Oh, hold on. Wrong power crush. Okay, I'll try left. Yeah, you can. That survey block is very effective. It's not that effective. Because he's got shit like this. Sidestep right block is great against, not that, this. Great against that. You can't sidestep right block this shit, or sidestep left block this. So what it's telling you to do for this, you require a jab interrupt. Which we've just established is not a good idea for 3+ moves that he has. You're welcome. Dude, that's still unreasonable counterplay, man. And that's only one move that he's got. So you can't sidestep right that. Okay, what about, let's throw in the jab again. See what that does. That doesn't work. Jesus. So the jab is just too fucking strong. If you wanna punish the jab, this is your best. Oh fuck. If you sidestep right block, you don't get a jab punish. It's, what the fuck is this recovery, dude? It recovers faster than a normal jab. It's +5 on block against Hwarang. It's +7 on hit. This is such a stupid move to give him. I can't believe it did that. That's a reasonable one. So you can do that, but that's sidestep into duck, which we already established is not a good idea. We don't want to be doing sidestep into duck because he has other shit. Ah, where is it? Fuck. This one? Sidestep left duck beats that. But then you still lose to the down 3-4. So, Hwarang is a walking reaction check. Yeah, it's unreasonable. It's constant mind game pressure in your face at all times. He's always plus. He recovers extremely fast from moves. Don't even get me started on backlash horse shit. On top of that, he's got a myriad of options in these stances that leave him at plus frames and recover extremely fast. And the onus is always on you to make sure that you basically guess right. The essential beating Hwarang counterplay is guess correctly. And we haven't even talked about his counter hit heat shit. We haven't talked about his counter hit down back 4 or his mix up with down back 4 being blocked. It's nonsense. It's garbage. Why are you giving them a mix up on block? Yeah, it's absurd. Left Flamingo can't really kill you with lows. Down 3-4 is one of the scariest strings that he has, and he can do that from Left Flamingo. And it tracks both sides. So, no. That's incredibly scary. Flappy is stupid. Yeah, he's got an 8-frame kick that's a launcher if you try to punish his down back 4 with your while standing 4. I remember talking to K-Wiz back in Tekken 7 about the stance jab, and he told me to never worry about throwing it out because it recovers comically fast. Yeah, exactly. And it's the same thing here. It's like, what is the complaint from Hwarang players? Where is the weakness to this character? They got rid of his fucking weaknesses. Again. This move and this move do way too much for him now. They don't fucking do anything. They make it so you can't fucking do anything. You're plus or you're -6 and you're dead. Down 3/4 is only 20 damage in his launch. It's not about the damage, dude. He gets fucking +14. The thing about Hwarang is his best position. The best thing that you can possibly do with Hwarang is B+ in your opponent's face. You want to be in their face. Kazuya, if you're playing Kazuya, you want to be at like range 2-ish and keep them out with electrics until you get a knockdown. That's Kazuya. With Hwarang, he wants to be glued to you at range 0 at all times in plus frames. That's his glory. He loves being there. That's what this string does. This string is +14 on hit, and you can loop whatever the fuck you want to do from here. Oh, don't even get me started on this shit. Right foot forward 4, down forward 4. My god, so good. That shit has turned into, like, you can adjust the frames on that. It's either +4 on hit normally, or +7 on, +4 on block normally, or +7 on block if you hold back or hold up. It's crazy. His heat is broken as fuck. Everything about this character is broken, dude. Everything. Hwarang is broken as a package. There are characters like Lydia that are only broken as fuck in heat. And then outside of heat, it's just when they have the 3 installs. Then they're also pretty stupid. But Hwarang is broken 24/7. There's nothing that you have to hard read to beat this character. You have to hard read the guy. How the hell are you supposed to do that in a 1-2? Which is a tournament setting and a fucking online ranked setting. So, online ranked, 1-2. Tournament setting, 1-2. How the fuck are you supposed to collect enough data to get hard reads on the Hwarang to beat the Hwarang consistently in a 1-2 environment? It's completely, and even then, it's still extremely difficult to beat to beat a Hwarang player needing hard when all the counterplay revolves around hard reads. Like it really is about hard reading the character. You can't just, there is no real option select, because for every option that you have that beats out his options, he's got 2 or 3 options that are great for him that beat out the option that you used to beat the other options you're afraid of. And you can't give a character 2 or 3 options to beat that counterplay. Layer 2 counterplay should have 1 or 2 options to beat it out, not 3, not more than that. Lydia's a really bad comparison. Lydia's heat is insanely busted, though. Lydia is extremely broken in heat. She's reasonable without heat. Hwarang is extremely busted in heat and extremely busted without heat. You have to hard read Lydia too. You should go back in the video and watch in the stream and watch what I did a whole Lydia session of this type of thing, showing that there's actual reasonable counterplay to Lydia, both in and out of heat. I did out no heat Lydia, and then I went on to Leroy, and then I did heat Lydia later on. You can check that shit out later. But we went over some counterplay for Lydia. You don't have to guess. There's no hard read involved in some of Lydia's counterplay. Like you can circumvent her heat offense with a throw a lot of the time. Manual Heaven and Earth stance loses to throw. You have to transition into Heaven and Earth automatically and be at the correct plus frames for it to be a guess, which is an often occurrence, but it doesn't happen very often. It's not the most often thing that occurs for her. Hwarang is just a constant hard read all the fucking time. You just have to know what your opponent is going to do before they do it. That's just all it is, man. Choppy sauce, don't worry about punishing minus 15 moves with electric, man. Electric is your whiff punish tool. Or minus 16, minus 17, that's fine too. But minus 15, just go for this shit, man. Just go for that. Minus 15 is that's the best you got. If there's even a little bit of lag, you're not going to electric minus 15, dude. I can't even do that most of the time. It's just, and I've been practicing that for 31 years. So it's just unreasonable to try that online. Lydia is super similar to Hwarang. I think there's a lot more counterplay to Lydia than Hwarang. Hwarang is just absurd all the way around. There is no getting around it. You can be K-Wis and tell me that he's got, you know, he's only +1 in left flamingo stance after right flamingo stance 4-3 connects. He's only +1. So just jab because it beats out everything but the jab. But the jab is one of the scariest things he's got. I don't care about the damage. I care about the frames. It's still his turn. So I'm then forced to guess again. If I lose to his jab, now I'm at his mercy. I have to fucking guess again. I have to hard read his shit again. Fuck that. I'm going to sidestep right and hope he doesn't down 3-4 or hope he doesn't down 4. Because that does track to sidestep right, especially if you go sidestep right into immediate jab punish to try to get your fucking jab punish if he goes for his jab. You can't sidestep right block because then you lose the opportunity to punish. So you have to sidestep right commit to the punish. Which then gets fucked up by down 4. And you get counter hit launched for a -12 on block low that tracks both directions. Or you can try to sidestep jab, but then his down 3 kills you. Because you don't even get time to fucking sidestep right jab. It'll connect as soon as you sidestep right. So what are you gonna do? Oh, I'm gonna dick jab, but then I get fucked up by the power crushers, both of them, or I get fucked up by the launcher, or the mid the big mid that spikes you. He's got multiple options to beat dick jab, so that's a horrible option against Hwarang. Don't ever dick jab Hwarang. Crazy character to dick jab against. Horrible counterplay. It's not counterplay. Thanks, I'm guessing Reina would be a lot easier than. Reina's 10 times easier than Kazuya. Down forward 2 does so much for her, it's crazy. She's got way better tools than Kazuya does. And she's got a smaller hurt box, so you can get away with a lot more shit and people drop more combos on you just because of the character. So, Reina and Heihachi are viable tournament selectors. If you want to play at Mishima and you want to do well in tournaments in a high level, Reina and Heihachi are your characters. If you want to be a sweat lord and just devote yourself to a character for very little reward in your life, but pick Kazuya or Deviljin, but you'll also feel better about yourself when you beat opponents with broken characters, when you play a character like Kazuya, than you would when you played like Heihachi or Reina, for example, because they're really strong, and they have the tools that are that make them well equipped to deal with Tekken 8's bullshit environment. Whereas Kazuya doesn't really have those tools for Tekken 8. He's honestly kind of ill-equipped for this game. It's unfortunate. Because it's not his fault. It's all the other characters. He's fine. Leave him alone. In fact, you should probably nerf a couple of the things that he has in Heat. But as far as him versus other characters, I mean, it's a no fucking brainer. He's so far ill-equipped, it's absurd. Buff Lee? What would you buff on Lee? This is fun. I like going over this. I love labbing this fucking game, man. I just like knowing all the frame data and just how to beat moves and lab. I love labbing this. It's way more fun labbing than it is playing ranked. I love this shit. I've done this all day. I could do this all day. This is my shit right here. So this is ridiculous. He's got this shit. -7 on block. And he can then set this up. He's also got this. Let's do a couple of sequences here. Let's lab the Hitman stance, shall we? Let's do that. Reyna got 3 in range on Hell Sweep, so no need to place it good. Yeah, Reyna's Hell Sweep is way the fuck better than people say it is, or people think it is. Reyna's got a better Hell Sweep than Heihachi, and Heihachi's Hell Sweep is still pretty good, because it's +8 on block, sets up his back 4, or +8 on hit, sorry, sets up his back 4, and no one's ducking Heihachi because his lows are so shit. So he gets it for free, pretty much. You're never looking for the Hell Sweep versus Heihachi. While standing 2-3 needs to revert to instant tornado mostly. Other than that, he's fine. Why? Dude. Why? You can launch with this all day. Before, you could only launch with it once. Now you can launch with it all day. How is that a nerf? This, to me, is a buff. Because he doesn't get as much damage, but he can launch with it more often, and it's a 14-frame launcher. So you're going to be launching people with this a lot. I don't know, man. Electric and Tekken 8 is glitched? How so? HDO, what's up, man? I agree on total rank restart you thought about and the points earned and loss on each rank. Oh, I'm glad you liked the video, man. Right on. D-Tizzy, what's going on, bro? Bro, seriously? What's the... Seriously, shouldn't you want 700 to deal 200 damage? But, okay, if it deals 200 damage, then it's launch punish on block. That's fair, I think. I don't know, man. I think that's fine. What's wrong with that? He's also got this. This. Holy shit, man. What is the timing here for this? Oh, there you go. Jesus. That's crazy. That's crazy. You're buffing IRL? Yeah, dude. I like the gym. This is an electric, essentially. This is his electric. +5 on block, too. And then in heat, you got this crazy shit. You're guaranteed a wall splat or a... Oh, yeah, you can just hold forward and he does it automatically. That's crazy. Algorithm sent you? Oh, right on, man. Well, welcome on in, bro. It's awesome. I think Lee is at a reasonable spot right now, but let's try labbing his Hitman stance real quick. So we got the 1-1. The 2. Fuck. The 3. Oh. The 4, and then we have the 1 + 2, the 3, the up forward 3, yeah, up forward 3, 1 + 2, and the up forward 4. Okay. There's that, and then the final one will be the 1 + 2. Okay. What options do you have to beat out this shit? So keep in mind that he is plus on block. He's +2. This homing move is +2. So your jab loses to the 3. You lose to that. You lose to that. You should never jab Lee out of this stance. The best thing I'd recommend for this stance, personally, unless you know that they're going to do up forward 3, thick jab here is a great option. The other option is sidestep right into block. So this is a decent sense of counterplay here. Lee can't really do much. He has to up forward 3 to beat out of your thick jab. This is the other option. Sidestep right into duck. But then 1+2 beats it. But honestly, sidestep right duck does beat a fuck ton of his options. Up forward 3 is still scary. It can clip you. Thought you're supposed to go left against Lee? That's what GM said? Yeah, you are. Not in Hitman stance, though. That's the exception. Step Lee to the left for everything in the neutral, but once he's in Hitman stance and you've blocked his 1+2, sidestep right duck beats out pretty much everything he does. You can lose to his up forward 3, and his Hitman 1+2 will clip you, but really the only scary thing is up forward 3, and really it's only scary against the wall. So, his best move has counterplay. Yeah, exactly. So that's the thing, man. Lee is a balanced character. If you're losing to Lee, then you really don't know what the fuck you're doing. You need to learn the matchup. You need to stop pressing buttons. He loves counter-hitting people doing jabs and electrics and shit. Fucking, you know, like, he just loves people that do this shit in his face all day. Not that shit. Like, Lee eats electrics for breakfast. That's why it's one of Kazuya and Heihachi's worst matchups is Lee, because he just loves high-crushing you all day. Like, his best, like, one of the best moves he has to beat out electric is this shit. Down 3 is also fantastic. It launches on counter hit. Really good fucking move. But everything has counterplay for this character. Everything does. Kazuya can pretty much launch anything he fucking does. Side step right, a big step right into duck. Up forward 3 will clip you. 1+2 will clip you. But then you beat out his launchers, you beat out his lows, you beat out his fucking heat engager, you beat out his power crush. All the scary shit that he does is crazy. You just beat it all out. Look at this. I'm only getting hit when I'm being sloppy. If I'm sloppy, I can get clipped. But if you're clean with your inputs, that'll kill you. That can kill you if you're sloppy. That can kill you if you're sloppy. But look, I'm launching all this shit. Let's go for the 15 or the 16 flame launcher, just cause. And the other thing that you can note about Lee's, actually it's up forward 3, right? Yeah. This move, you can step it left. You can also walk it to the right too. This is counterplay. This is how a character should be balanced. This is counterplay. Lee is fair. He's really good. He's very, very privileged. Very privileged. Any character that has this shit is extremely privileged. Any character with a hop kick is extremely privileged. Most characters have hop kicks, so you don't think that that's a privilege until you play a character that doesn't have a hop kick. And you go, holy fuck, what do I do in this scenario? I could hop kick here, because I think he's going to go for a low, and I could launch that, but I don't have a hop kick. So what am I going to do here? I guess I'll just play Tekken. You know, Very privileged. Anybody who has a hotcake is privileged. This shit is this move here is one of the best counter hit tools in the game, and it's safe on block. It has really good range. And then here you can just go right into the Hitman stance. He's got really good lows. This is a fantastic low, and even high crushes. Oh, it used to. Maybe it doesn't do that anymore. Oh, it doesn't high crush anymore. Oh, that's good to know. I always respected that low, thinking it high crush, but I learned something today. Still a really good low, though. It's still +4 on hit. 21 frames. Ridiculous range. Decent tracking. Really good low. Down back 3+4. Really good low. Down 3. Launches on counter hit. Really good low. He's also one of the only characters in the game that's got a really amazing 12-frame counter hit launcher. What is it again? So he can launch it with that. Most of the Tekken characters aren't reasonable characters like Lee. Yeah. I'm so glad I can just right weave and avoid all that shit. Yeah, Steve is privileged against Lee for sure. But Lee goes under a lot of Steve's highs, so that matchup is really interesting to watch. Because they're both reasonable characters in this game. They both have viable counterplay. They're both tricky to use. They're not like Mishima level hard, but they're both trickier than most other characters in the game. And they kind of counter each other in a sense. So Steve and Lee, it's like a 50-50 matchup. It's really interesting to watch a good Lee versus a good Steve. I love watching that. But 444. Oh, is it 444? Yeah, 11 frame. There you go. That's the one. That bullshit. That's it. 11 frame counter hit launch. So, I mean, is Lee balanced? Yes. Is he privileged? A fuck ton more than Kazuya? Yeah, absolutely. I think that there's no argument to be made. Like, Lee is firmly way above the Mishimas on the tier list, I'd say. Aside from maybe Heihachi and Reina. Yeah, I am playing Kazuya, right? And I run into a Lee, and I'm still happy. I know that I'm at the disadvantage because Lee eats Kazuya for breakfast. He loves high-crushing electrics and jabs, and he loves interrupting my fucking super slow-ass moves with his counter hits. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do against this? Oh, I'm fucked. Like, it's really good. What am I supposed to do against that? What am I supposed to do against this? You know? This kills me all the time. This move is so crazy. You go for an electric at I think it's the right time, but it high crushes on the 5th frame. So, 5 frames into the 16 frame low, and I'm already high crushed. So, it kills my electrics. Try being consistent with acid rain punish every time. What's so hard about that? I don't know, man. What's so hard about that? Hey, Big Papa Pump, how you doing, bro? Good to see you, man. And can't that high heat engager be comboed from a low? What do you mean be comboed from a low? Yeah, I thought it... Yeah, I always thought it was... I always thought it was. Acid Rain is the 10... Oh, Acid Rain is the 10 frame. Oh, yeah. It's 1333, right? There you go, yeah. I'm not a Lee main. I don't really ever play Lee. Is it 1333? Oh, you gotta tap it properly. Hey, Maz, how you doing, bro? I don't know the timing for this. I mean... No, he's not Mishima difficult, dude. You have this shit. So if you sidestep something and you try to launch punish it, you just have a down forward 2, man. You have a hop kick. He's not Mishima difficult, dude. You have a fuck ton of crushing. Like, tons of moves that crush. Everything. He's not Mishima difficult, dude. You don't need a just frame attack just to get going with the character. Hey, Kazuya requires electric to be played. Lee... Yeah, you need this to punish properly, and it's tricky. Why can't I do this? I've fucking done it a million times. It's, Oh. There you go. There we go. Okay, okay, okay. Bum 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 bum. I'm delaying it too much. You can't do it because it's hard, man. No, it's not that, dude. It is hard, yeah. I'm not understanding the timing for it. As soon as I get the timing, I'll be fine. Bum bum, bum bum. Ah. Hey, love you. What's up, brother? How you been? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, if you press it fast, it doesn't work. You have to be very, very specific. So that's interesting to know. So just doing it slow, like very casually, leisurely, it's like...
It's truly a shame how Kazuya has become so irrelevant in 8 Takas, not saying he's weak or off. He's irrelevant BC now, so many other characters can do what he can. Fewer risk, feels like everyone is rushed down.
Tauntaun, yeah, you're right, man, it's true. Kazuya is the riskiest character, and he's the hardest character, and he's just... Why play him when there's a bunch of other ones that are crazy fucking strong? And by the way, thanks so much for the super chat. Appreciate the hell out of that, man. Thank you. Everybody else is crazy fucking strong. You're better off trying any other character. This guy's useless. It's fucking useless. You can't play him in tournaments. He's not viable in tournaments. No, it's not that hard to do this shit. This is day one of me trying it, and I'm fucking starting to understand the timing a little better now. Like, it's not that fucking hard. This is nowhere near the electric. Nowhere fucking near the electric. And the electric's not even hard. So I can't say that Lee is a Mishima level character. When I can do it like this, no problem. I've never really played the character in my life. I mean, a little bit in Tekken 7, but not much. Now that I get the timing, it's just make sure you press it properly every time. Why is he blocking everything now? You need while rising 1, 2 loops. Also, I consider that hard. Bro. Now, I'm sloppy as fuck today. I'm not warmed up in the electrics at all. For any execution, really. Landing this is harder than anything Lee can do. I'd stake my life on that. And that's not even a crazy strong combo. Like, good luck fucking landing a perfect electric with Kazuya, which is something we go for as Mishima players. It's not unreasonable to go for that. So, no, I don't think you can compare anybody to the Mishimas in terms of difficulty, but I definitely think that Lee is a hard character to play. I never once said he's easy. Yeah. No, I'm not very good today. But my thumbs are shit today. Perfect electric's not hard when you play on keyboard. It's easy as shit. Yeah. These Tekken streams always inspire me to hop back into the ranked grinder. Keep doing it, shitting. You're killing it right now, dude. He hit God 3 with Kazuya and said he's easy to play. Yeah, but he's a pro player. I mean, everybody's easy for him at his level. Come on, man. And I don't believe him, personally. He's talking shit. Because he's the Jack main. He hates Kazuya. Kazuya kills Jack. It's a completely unbalanced matchup for Jack. You have to sidewalk Kazuya left. Jack can't step shit. So Kazuya just gets free shit for fighting Jack. And he can launch anything Jack tries to do. So it's very much in the Kazuya's favor when you fight Jack. It's 100% Kazuya's match. That's like one of his best matchups. So of course he's gonna hate Kazuya and say shit like he's easy. Yeah, exactly. Is he so easy that he would use him in a tournament? That's what I would. That's what I would question Joe Crush. He's a better player than me. He'd kick my ass. But could he use Kazuya effectively in tournaments and take him as far as he's taken Jack? Well, maybe not Jack, because Jack's his main. But let's say secondary. Can he make Kazuya his secondary and then use those two characters in a tournament and see which one he gets? He has more success with. I guarantee you it's going to be the other character. It's not fair to compare it to Jack because he's going to do better with his main than he's going to do with anybody. But that's his main. So, might pick up Lydia more. I love what I'm seeing with him. Yeah, Lydia's a great character. He'll teach you proper Tekken. If he wins a major with Kazuya and says he's easy, then I take it seriously. Absolutely, yeah, me too. He's easy for him. But I don't see him winning a major with Kazuya because I don't see anybody winning a major with Kazuya. I don't. I just don't. I will make a video saying I was wrong about Kazuya and publish it for the world to see if he wins a major. I will do that. I will say he's the easiest in the game. I don't give a fuck. If somebody wins a major with Kazuya, a challenger or a master level event with Kazuya, I will I will shout it from the rooftops that I was completely wrong about the character. Yeah, I mean you gotta remember that Joe Crush is online getting GOD3 with Kazuya, fighting mostly a bunch of scrubs, right? I mean he's a pro who knows this game better than 99% of players on the planet, and he's beating the fuck out of all those players online. No wonder he got him to God 3. Of course he did. Come on. You can't even compare. Like, you could take any character and do that with him, because he's that level of player. Atif would probably be the best shot if he practiced for some years with Kazuya. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Atif could play anybody.
Say thanks, you buff bitch.
With characters like Eddie, Lydia, Jun, Asuka, Clive, Anna, Nina, King, etc. are the worst defenders with brain-dead 50-50 characters, especially in Heat.
Hey, thanks so much again, bro. I completely agree except for Eddie. I think Eddie is, here's the thing with Eddie. Much love with the super chat. All those other characters you're 100% right about. We already labbed a bunch of them, but there's a couple of things that Eddie can do that are annoying, that make him tricky to deal with. But there are ways to deal with Eddie's shit, and he is gambling a lot when he does stuff. So let's do this into this. So there's that. This is something you see online all the fucking time. Record that again. Fuck off. Get it in your head first. What am I doing? Handstand, down one. Handstand one. And then 4-3, right? Yeah, 4-3, okay. This is a very classic sequence. Everybody does this shit. So, these two moves are what you'll see most Eddie players mix you up with. You're -6 here, so you can't step. You cannot step. -6 is too much. But if he's in handstand, you can do stuff. Why try your 13-frame move? If he's in handstand, just hit him out of it, first of all, so there's already some counterplay. If he goes in a handstand stance, just manually like that, comes a counterplay to that. He's just fucked. So he's got to go into handstand via a different move and then hit you with that, with handstand 1. Now what can you do? If you're worried about handstand 1, can you sidestep it? Yeah, both directions. You're better off stepping it left, though. Like we just talked about with Lee, typically you want to step Eddie to the right, but in this stance, you want to step him left. With Lee, you want to step him to the left, but when he's in Hitman stance, you step him to the right. And you duck. And that beats out Lee's entire move list in Hitman. So, Kazuya has to do some stupid shit here. Like, I have to do my down forward 1 because he's in a crouching position here, so... Oh, you can electric him here, but only if he presses a button here. See, it whiffs if he's not pressing a button yet. So you can sidewalk left here. Now what happens if you eat the eat handstand 1? If you eat handstand 1, you're forced to take the mix up. So then Eddie's gambling with this. You're either gonna hit a heat engager or you're gonna die. Either way, horrible position for Eddie. So what are the risks for Eddie in this scenario? Eddie is risking his life with the low, and he's risking either he gets a heat engager for the mid, come on, do the fucking mid. Yeah, of course, he does the fucking mid 3 or 4 times in a row. Now he's doing only the hell sweep. So if he hits you with the mid... Fuck this. If he hits you with the mid... Heat engager. Right? That's fair, because if you block the mid... Heat engager. Everybody's got a 13-frame heat engager. Or most characters do. And if they don't, then they have a damn good 13-frame punish. Minus 13 on block. If you're not punishing this with a 13-frame move, then you're fucking up. You better be punishing this with your minus 13 move. Because you got all day. You visually confirm, hit, block, now you got your punish, right? You got all this time in the fucking world to fucking block this shit and punish it, right? But if he does the hell sweep, he's gambling with his life. So I just chose to stand block there. Now I'm going to choose to crouch block. Oh, he went for the hell sweep this time. Now he's dead. Right? Right? He's dead now. So, you know, if this was an actual match, he'd be probably at the wall, and now he's up against Kazuya at the wall, which is one of the worst positions you want to be versus Kazuya. He's got a really good wall game. So, I got GOD Eddie Buddy, and he showed me the power of micro step into jab versus all his handstand setups, and it made the matchup bearable. I mean, even the, just doing this. Just do your best mid, your fastest mid, which most characters are going to have a down forward 1. Do a down forward 1, hit him out of the handstand. Kazuya has to back 2-2, but he still gets a full combo for this. All that's just because he entered stance manually, right? So he'd have to enter the stance with a move that's plus on block into handstand, which I can't remember what that shit is with Eddie.
This person gave you money. Say thanks, you buff bitch.
But if one more Lydia down player says, just sidestep right crouch duck, she has no lows lol, I will lose my SHT. She has a tracking 16F low and 51 damage heat engager. That's like 3 PUGF in a row.
The tracking 16 frame low and 51 damage heat engager. Hey Q-Strut, what's up, bro? Hey, thanks so much again for the generosity, bro. I really appreciate it. You're helping me out a ton. You really are. Thank you so much, man. Sidestep right crouch duck is kind of an, you know, yeah, it does work against a lot of her stuff, but she also has options to beat that out. So, I mean, here's the thing. Like I said earlier, Lydia, without heat, if you rewind the stream and go back to where we were labbing Lydia, without heat, Lydia is reasonable, but still really, really strong. With the 3 installs, she's pretty unreasonable. There's some counterplay. but it's few and far between. When she's in heat and has the 3 installs, it's almost impossible to play against that character. You just have to block all day and hope she runs out of heat soon, and hope you don't get chip damage to death. Lydia is very difficult to deal with. She's one of the strongest characters in the game, and I agree that there's very little counterplay to her. But sidestep right into duck does cover a lot of bases. I mean, we already went over Lydia, so you can rewind the stream and go back to that. And you do see a lot of Lydia counterplay there. But does anybody know a plus on block move that Eddie does that can send him into handstand stance? I guess we could do this. But what is that on block? It's -8, so yeah, like just knock him out of the handstand stance. You don't even let him get into the scenario where he's allowed to. As soon as you're in this position, now you're in trouble. He hit you with handstand 1. Handstand 1, now I gotta guess. Right? But technically, we're both in trouble, because if I guess right, then Eddie's fucked. So, I think Eddie is fair. This is a 50-50 guessing game, yes. But it's still somewhat in my favor. Because Eddie's guessing with his life on one option, and on the other option, he gets a heat engager, but I also get a really hefty punish. So really, it's in my favor. In this sense, and he really only has the 2 options from handstand, what's it called, relax position. He's got this, but this is also launch punishable. So you're if you block this, thinking he's going to do his heat engager, then you can just launch him. Still pretty dumb gameplay in my opinion. Yeah, Eddie's an annoying character. He's really strong. Can't step it. You're 2-. Can't interrupt. I guess you could try that. You can hit him out of it with yeah, you can hit him out of it. Would you say Eddie's still better 50-50s than Mishima's? He's working a lot less. I'd say it's the same, but it's easier for Eddie because he's not working as hard as a Mishima is to get to 50-50. So, yeah, Eddie's 50-50s are better for that reason, but they're about as effective as the Mishimas. If you land them, they're as effective. So, he's fair if you take 50 to 100 hours to lab him. Yeah, but that's Tekken, man. You gotta do that. If you want to get good at the game, you have to put the time in and lab the characters. And once you do it enough, it becomes a lot of fun. I love doing this. I love labbing characters. It's so much fun. Smokes more than you. Hey man, how you doing? Buff back on Tekken. I'm just doing a labbing session today. We did some Bloodborne earlier. I'm going to do Bloodborne again tomorrow. I want to finish that game, and then we'll do some Tekken streams. Only Tekken, because clearly, you know, people want to see the Tekken shit. So yeah, we're going to do some Tekken stuff. But I want to finish Bloodborne first, because that game has my heart now, and I want to give it the respect and time it deserves, because that game's fucking incredible. Shitting, I'm the best Tekken streamer? Thanks, bro. I disagree. There's some dudes that are way fucking better than me, but I appreciate it, man. Thank you, bro. That's for every character? Yeah, it really is for every character. You have to lab everybody. There are a few legacy characters, like again, Kazuya is a legacy character that everybody knows. The sidewalk left kills his entire move list, aside from his homing moves. And when the player is really good and mixes up their timing, then sidewalk left isn't going to help you. You have to time your sidesteps there. But sidestep and sidewalk left still beat him. So the counterplay now becomes a mind game between you and the opponent. And guess what? Now you're just playing Tekken. Welcome to Tekken. But at least his counterplay is extremely reasonable because it's one fucking thing to nullify his whole fucking kit. Or, the other thing is counter hit interrupt because he's super slow. All of my moves that I want to throw out at you are slow as fuck. These are Kazuya's best moves. You know? All this shit is slow. Look at this. 20 frames, 19 frames, 22 frames, fucking 24 frames, and that's not including the input, so technically this is 23 frames, and this is fucking 27 frames. Electric is fast, but it's also, you beat it with sidestep left, and you can duck it too. You can also interrupt it, because it's still probably slower than a down forward one most of the time, or a jab. Oh, thanks, Shiplocker. Yeah, we can fight again sometime in the near future, man. It'll be fun. And then he's got, what else does he have? He has no pokes. So what is he supposed to beat you out with? Down forward 4 is -9 on block. Yeah, I have to use this move. This into this is a great sequence with Kazuya. But you can still beat his ass out of it. Just either don't press any buttons after you eat down back 4, and then you don't have to worry about my down forward 4, or you can sidestep him left and dodge the down forward 4 most of the time if you time the step right. So I have to resort to moves like this, which is back 2. It tracks pretty hefty to both sides, but it's fucking -8 on block. So it's not a very good poke, and it's 14 frames fast. I don't have a decent 13 frame poke, so I'm stuck using these bullshit fucking poking tools. The other move I have to throw out that's very fucking slow is Hell Sweep. Like, this shit is like 16 frames plus the inputs, so we're looking at 18, 19 frames. Not a good move. My homing move that I have to use to catch people stepping me is 17 frames. Pretty decent. But still, 17 frames, that's like the slowest fast attack you can call a fast attack. He's got this too, but look how slow this shit is. From a crouch dash. Or a while standing position. 21 frames, not including the inputs, so we're talking like 25, 26 frames for that to come out. Kazuya is very susceptible to counter hit. He gets fucking his ass kicked by counter hit oriented characters like Steve and Lee and Lily and fucking Dragunov and Brian and shit, although Brian's a pretty even matchup, except not now because he's busted. All I'm saying is that some characters are way more confusing a large amount of the percentage that plays Tekken on a more casual level. Yeah, definitely. Emily, you're totally right. You're totally right. There are way more, like, let's see. Let's just go over the list and see what characters are confusing for you. This chick is a knowledge check. Asuka, she's a knowledge check. Azucena, we already demonstrated at the beginning of the Tekken stream. She's a knowledge check. Hardly anybody knows how to deal with her Libertador shit. Brian's pretty straightforward. Just don't duck him and sidestep him right into block and you beat a lot of his shit. Claudio, I wouldn't say he's a knowledge check, but he's just super busted, so it doesn't matter. Devil Jin, simple counterplay. Dragunov, I wouldn't say he's a knowledge check. He's got reasonable, simple counterplay, but there's also a lot of bullshit with this guy. Feng, hey, you have to learn his whole move list. Very knowledge check character. Hwarang, the definition of knowledge check. Jack, sidestep left, block beats everything he does. Knowledge check, but... Okay, Jack is a knowledge check character, yes. But he's a lot easier to beat than a lot of the other knowledge check characters because he can't step, he can't fucking, he can barely move, and his entire move list gets defeated by sidestep left block. You beat Jack completely. He can't do shit. I'm not kidding. Sidestep left into block beats everything. Jin, knowledge check a little bit, I'd say. June for sure knowledge check, no question. Kazu's not a knowledge check. He's sidewalk left. King, you better have good throw breaks. Other than that, I don't think he's a knowledge check character. Kuma, definitely a knowledge check. Lars, absolutely a knowledge check. Law, definitely a knowledge check. Lee, sidewalk left beats the character, and sidestep right block, or sidestep right duck beats the hitman stance. Not that bad, but yeah, if you don't know not to press buttons against him, he will kill you. You have to know when to press against Lee, so which means you need to know the characters. So yeah, I'd say Lee's a bit of a knowledge check. Honestly. Leo, absolutely a knowledge check. Leroy, yes, definitely a knowledge check. Lily as well, huge knowledge check. Nina, huge knowledge check. Panda, same as Kuma. Paul, sidewalk right beats him pretty hardcore. And he's a legacy character, so a lot of players know about that. Jin's electric range and his pseudo-homing. Yeah, and it has less pushback than the classic electric, which is better, because Jin's closer to the opponent when the electric lands on block. So he can take advantage of those +5 frames. Whereas Kazuya pushes them way too far out of the way. Heihachi, Reina, Devil Jin, they all push them way far out of the way into safety. Jin's right in your face with his electric. So it's bullshit. It's way better than the other guys. Yeah, he doesn't get a full combo, but his damage is the same, so who cares? Raven, hardcore knowledge check. Reina, I'd say she's a Mishima. Do you consider what do you guys think? She's the only one I'm really stumped on. Do you guys think Reina's a knowledge check?
Get ready for the next battle.
I don't think Tekken players know just how unsafe Bear actually is. After labbing it for 5 minutes, I realized I let him get away with murder. Yeah, because he's a knowledge check. Exactly. Once you know, then he's fucked. But if you don't know, you're fucked. So you better know. But even then, it's bears still have a lot of stupid shit. One backdash and you can't hit their legs anymore. You know, like bears have an awkward, wonky hitbox and make them kind of busted. 2-frame gap to step, so you have to be perfect. Also, it has 2.9 range. You get rid of certain character mechanics to balance the game. What would you get rid of? I think guard breaks and installs need to go. I actually agree. I was going to say guard breaks, installs, the gray health deleting mechanic. I'd say that's probably good. And make power crushes 8 frames to armor, not 7, because that's too much. She is, in your opinion, a knowledge check. Reina is a little bit. Her animations and stances confused me a lot until I laughed. But she's still classic Mishima. Sidewalk left killer. I mean, she's got better homing moves than Kazuya. Standing 3-4 is crazy good. Back 2 is really good. Raiden realigns really well if you time it right, because it's a forward input, which automatically realigns with the stepping opponent, so that's really good. Makes it really hard to step. But let's go over a few things with Reina. Because if she's a knowledge check, let's see what the Raiden stance, this shit here, is very... People hate this fucking thing. A 12 frame mid into stance that's plus on hit. It's like plus 12 on hit or some shit, right? Oh, plus 2 on hit. It's plus on hit, or plus on block. Like it's a fucking demon paw that's plus on block. Thankfully, at least that's launch punishable. So there's that. Let's try the other thing she's got. Let's try... Let's just go through all her sequences. That's a scary one. If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure that sidestep left duck beats everything. Almost everything. All the scary shit anyways. The throw... Oh, that's right, 1+2. That's a good one, but it's trash to throw out. No one's gonna just throw that out unless they hard call out your counterplay. Plus 12? Is it plus 12 on block? Or is it plus 2? I thought it was plus 12. She has a 4-meter heat smash, infinite range, but it's slow, and you can sidestep it pretty easy if you call it out. I don't know, her heat smash isn't the problem, I think. It's this fucking sequence that's the issue. But hey, Holy Star, what's up, bro? This shit here, and I think that's it. She's got the throw, power crush, Sentai 2, Sentai 3, Sentai 4, Sentai 3+4, 1+2, throw, And then Sentai into nothing is good too. Sentai into block is good. Okay, so 8 sequences we have. These are all our options from this stance. All of them. So if you guys are having issues, let's check out what the counterplay is here. Jab beats out all options except the low and the high and the power crush. Which is scary. I mean, those are the 2 scariest options in my opinion. So I don't know if I want to jab. But we can try that. Let's see what we got here. How many options does jab beat? You lose there. We already said that. Jesus. You're still losing that interaction, so the power crush beats it. Sentai 2 is good. Yeah, you hella lose that one.
Person gave you money. Say thanks, you buff bitch.
Tom.
Another thing I would do for Season 3, make players choose either Heat or Rage Art. Having both is overkill. The combo with both is feature-length film.
Hey, that actually would be cool to see how they implement that. That'd be fun. Yeah, I agree. That's a fun idea, man. And I appreciate the support, man. You're literally putting the kids through college right now, dude. I appreciate the fuck out of you. So, thanks a lot, man. I'm glad that you like the stream and the content, man. But that would be a cool idea. I agree. I think Rage Rage Art. You can have Rage, have the extra damage, who cares? You can have Rage, Art, or Heat. That would be great. Why not? So, honestly, I don't know. Jab here is not the way to go. What about Dick Jab? Classic Dick Jab. Beats everything. Oh, you die to the power crush. She's taking a huge risk, though. So if you block Ride Den, just Dick Jab. Look at this shit. Oh, you lose to that too. So you lose to Sentai 4, and you lose to the Power Crush. So Dick Jab, I'd say, is probably the better option of the 2. I wouldn't jab here. I would Dick Jab because it's less scary. I'd rather eat that than the Sentai 3. I would rather eat Sentai 4 than Sentai 3. But then what else do we have? We can also step here, right? Except for that. You eat that. Wow. Yeah, she's taking a huge risk when you do that. Sidestep right into the duck. That comes out too fast. Oh, sidestep right duck. Kazuya loses to everything? No, this is for every character. We're doing universal counterplay right now. But yeah, he's very trash in the game right now. There's no question. He's bottom tier. Still the best character in the game and the only character I love using, so who cares? So Sentai 3 beats that, the Power Crush beats that. I think Sentai 1+2 seems to beat it too. But that's a trash move. No one's gonna just throw out Sentai 1+2 unless they're idiots or they hard call out your shit. Sidestep left duck is really good. Wow, it beats out Sentai 2. So she's got a hardcore gamble with her life to kill your sidestep duck. Whoa. She has to gamble with her fucking life. Hey, Loungic, what's up, brother? Yeah, we lagged a fuck ton of characters today. I want to make this a full-on... I want to take out this entire section of the video of the stream and make it a video. Sidestep left duck, man. Really good. It's fucking good. Twin pistons all day, man. So if she doesn't do Sentai 3, which a lot of players will just do, which is kind of silly, because Sentai 3, you better hit confirm that shit, otherwise don't use that move. A lot of characters need recovery nerfs. Who's the hardest character to lab, you think? Hwarang. Not that he was hard to lab, it's just he had the smallest, the least amount of counterplay in the whole section of... Like, it's crazy how... Like, Hwarang has virtually no counterplay to a lot of his shit. It's not reasonable counterplay, even if it does exist. It's not reasonable. Hitbox with a lot of moves need to be nerfed. Well, in this instance... I mean, yeah, overall in the game, yes. In this instance, I don't know. I mean, this is pretty reasonable. 1+2, right? Was that this one? So we took out 3 options and we leave her with 8. Oh, that's 1+2. I left that in. I didn't mean to leave that in. Where's the... Let's see here. That's... Okay. That's the 1+2. Let's take that out. That. And that. So she has... We're going to keep in 5 options and remove 3. And see what sidestep left into duck does. Sentai into block. I mean, not many players are going to do that, right? Sentai into block is almost... You're never going to see that. Like, she's just dying. Yeah, Emma, I agree. Overall, no fucking question. Tons of fucking moves needed. Hitbox nerfs is insane. She's just dying to everything. Even Sentai 2, you sidestep left duck, and she just dies. Yeah. Crazy. She hasn't hit me once. Yeah, so sidestep left duck kills 5 out of 8 of her options. And the ones it doesn't kill are these 3 here. I just cancel the 442 gets blocked? At this point, yeah. She's dead. Okay, that's good. Sentai 3, if they hard call you out, which, because it's her best move from Sentai, is Sentai 3, so you're going to be seeing that a fuck ton more often than anything else. And so people are going to... Yeah, you're dead. The Power Crush works, Sentai 3 works, and Sentai 1+2 works. The only move out of that entire sequence that I'm afraid of is Sentai 3. She's gambling with her life for the other 2. Well, not her life, but the Sentai 1+2 is trash. You can always jab punish it. You know how Reina has an auto parry in Heat? See that? You can't do that, and she's in heat. But if she's in heat, you can always go for a throw. Or, you know, something like that. She can also do something like, you can go for a throw when she's in heat. So don't try jab punishing that when she's not in heat. But if she does something like, into Power Crush, you'll see this sequence all the fucking time, right? This is something tons and tons of blue rank Reina players love doing. This shit right here. Into Power Crush. Jab beats that out. 11 frames beat that out. I get my back one too for free. If she tries that. "13 frames, the Power Crush wins. 12 frames, the Power Crush wins. So if you don't have an 11 frame attack, just go for your jab. Jab beats this out every time. The Power Crush is minus 13, yeah. So if you want, just be patient. Go for the, let her, you know, just let her kill herself. They're gonna do things, they're gonna press buttons. Okay, my turn. Got my punish. Now she's dead. You know? Patience. But that's Kazuya for you. He teaches you how to be patient because he doesn't have a leg to stand on in this fucking game. But yeah. Sidestep left duck beats out all of her scary options except one. And then just a hard read on it with a duck beats out her Sentai 3. And then the other options are very scary for Reina to throw out. I mean, if she's throwing out the Power Crush or 1+2, then that's because the Reina's either stupid or they're hard calling out your counterplay. They're trying to beat out your counterplay. They think, oh, sidestep left duck. I gotta do something to beat that out and I don't want to gamble with my life, so I'm gonna do Sentai 1+2. That beats that out. Cool. Oh, they're fucking, they're blocking my Sentai 1+2 and killing me with the jabs. Alright, I'm gonna go for Power Crush. Because that's a viable option. I can do the Power Crush. Which then makes it so I can kill her with an electric launch. Or not that, but you know what I mean. I suck. But you know what I mean. If you're not using Kazuya, you're using someone a lot fucking easier than Kazuya, most likely, right? And if that's the case, just down forward 2, launch that shit. And she's dead. So Power Crush, she's gambling with her life. Sentai 3, you can duck and launch it. She's gambling with her life. Sentai 1+2, she's gambling with damage. You're gonna give her some damage for that. Everything else loses to sidestep left duck. Sentai or Raiden's not that scary. You now know a bunch of counterplay to beat out 5 out of 8 of her options, and then force the Reina to make scarier plays that Reina players don't typically want to make, because Reina players are typically pretty smart and have a couple of brain cells to rub together, unlike you know, players who main this chick or this chick, you know. So there's definitely some reasonable shit there. Man, crazy shit. Really, really cool. She can cancel the Power Crush my last hit too. Yeah, you're right. Let's just go over that real quick. How do you Fakuhmram stance from Fakuhmram? Oh, that's you just don't get hit by the move that gets Fakuhmram into that stance. If you get hit by that guard break, then you have to guess. That's the only thing you can do. So you have to make sure you don't get hit by the guard break. But yeah, let's lab the Power Crush where she cancels it. And then we'll go into Fakuhmram and do that. And then I think I gotta call it a day, guys. I'm getting fucking starving. I'd like to spend a little bit of time with the family before I go to bed. And I was gonna go to the gym. I guess we'll do that tomorrow. Fuck. So let's see. Can she do like a? She can't cancel it. If she goes for the first hit, let's make her block after that. She's blocking now. Okay. Still minus 14. And she can delay the last hit too, right? No, I want her to delay it. Fuck. What's the timing for this? There it is. Ah, that's not quite it. Nine-hour stream, by the way. I know it's crazy. I haven't done one of these in a while. Okay, so you can potentially. Okay. No one's gonna punish it because of the second hit. Yeah, I don't think you have time. Yeah, I wouldn't risk it. I wouldn't risk it. Yeah, I wouldn't even bother. You punish that? Cause, well, that's also a hard read though, right? Block punish it with throws? Yeah, because the armor effect still is taking place, right? Armor moves can be punished with throws for free after they are blocked, as long as your punish is within the minus frames. So, you know, if the armor moves minus 11 on block, you probably can't punish it with a throw because the throws are typically 12 frames fast. So you have to make sure that it's within the gap, within the frame data that it allows you to punish. Okay, let's try out Fakuhmram's shit real quick, and then I gotta call it a day. I'm exhausted and starving. But man, it's been a fucking great stream, guys. Thanks for everybody hanging out and the mega support today. It's been a real fucking, real nice surprise. I appreciate it, guys. So let's see. What is the move that gets Fakuhmram into the Rama stance? That's it there. Yeah. That's it, okay. Let's get him in let's opponent enhanced state and activate that shit. Record. There we go. I'm gonna match. What are his options from this? Is throw, the unblockable, 1, 2, 3, and 4, right? Aren't those his options? So now if I block this, is it gonna do the Rama shit? Yeah, it does. Okay, good. Okay, cool. Cool. Nice. I'll mash 2 there. Mash 2. Mash 3 next. I think this is all correct, right? Am I getting the right inputs? So I'm blocking this shit. Yeah, that's the 3. You can't interrupt that. You see how plus he is? Okay. So there you go. There's those 3. We're going to mash 4 now, which is the low. Now let's try to throw. Okay, and then finally, I think the last one is, what is it? What's the unblockable again? Is it 2 plus 3 or some shit, or 1 plus 4? Yeah, 2 plus 3. Okay, 2 plus 3. So if he does the unblockable, you can counter it interrupt. Or you can try electricking this guy. Oh, that's gonna be tough. I'd say just counter it interrupt. If you gotta be so confident that he's gonna go for this shit though. So let's go through all of the sequences and see what we can do here. I'm gonna jab. I lost. Just mashing jab. Just jab. Lost again. Mashing jab, fastest thing I can do. Actually, fuck that. Let's try power crush. Power crush. Mashing power crush. I died. Power crush. Died again. Take note of how plus he is here, right? So he's plus 13. Which means my power crush needs 20 frames to even get any armor going. I don't get any armor properties for 20 frames. I beat out the unblockable, but you can also just, you know, mash forward too. Or mash down forward too, I mean. Let's turn off the unblockable, because we already know what to do against that. So, we already know, because that kick is 21 frames, and I need 20 frames for my Power Crush to get activated, so my Power Crush will beat Rama 3. So Power Crush beats one option. It's an option select for one option, so far. It gets fucked up, well, 2 options, I guess. You can Power Crush, 3 options. You get fucked up by 3 options, or by, no, that's the opposite. It beats out 2 options. Rama 3 and Rama the unblockable. Power Crush loses to the throw, loses to the low, and it loses to the other shit. So there's the throw. I already know that doesn't work. That doesn't work. What about the 2 punches? Oh, it's Rama 2 is the unblockable. Gotcha, okay. So he's only got 5 options from this stance, huh? You mash your Power Crush, and you still die to the Rama 1. And you die to the low, which is Rama 4. And we already noticed that it loses to the throw, and it loses to the throw, the low, and Rama 1. So it beats out, Power Crush beats out the unblockable, which is Rama 2, and Rama 1 plus 3 or 2 plus 4, which is the throw. So it loses to those 2 options. Or no, it beats Rama 3, sorry. Rama 3 and the unblockable. Power Crush will win. Everything else beats Power Crush. So that's not a good bit of counterplay. That's trash. Let's try... Instead of that, let's go to a different character. Again, we're going to see good old Yoshimitsu. What can he do against this guy?
Ready for the next battle.
I done fucked up. God damn it.
Get ready for the next
Do you have Rama
battle.
3, 4 in there? Yeah, I just put Rama 3. Rama 3 loses to Power Crush. So which means Rama 3, 4 loses to Power Crush, because Rama 3 gets hit before the 4 even comes out. So let's see. Let's reprogram that shit. Didn't mean to do that, goddammit. The Rama 1. Rama 2. Rama 3. Rama 4. And then the grab. So what can Yoshi do here? Oh. So Flash beats out the low kick. The throw beats the Flash! Rama 3 loses to Flash. Rama 1 trades with Flash. That's funny that the throw beats out Flash. I love that. Fuck you, Yoshi. Oh, the unblockable beats Flash too, unless you time it just right. Heard you can spin out of every option? Really? Oh, that's crazy. But you still take damage. Oh, wow. Do you only need one spin? You only need one spin. Ha! That's so cheap, dude! What the hell? Oh, and it's a full punish, too. Damn! Crazy. That's not a punish. Okay, so Yoshi's a cheap bitch. Yeah, so honestly, there's really no proper counterplay to that stance. You just have to not eat the move that gets him in there.
Get ready for the next battle.
You know, and it's not too bad. It's really quite forgiving. Look at that. And I can also do, we can just test that too. No delay. And then we'll test it with a little bit of a delay. Okay. So we're just going to put on the 3. One with the major delay. One with the big delay. Huh. Look at that, sidestep right. Sidestep right block. And I would go for just a jab here. It's only -7, so you can't punish it that way. But if he goes for the full thing and you see it, and you're able to confirm it, I'd say try an electric. But if you just think that he's going to do the standard string here, it tracks pretty well to both sides. I gotta say it's kind of really good. It only doesn't track when he charges it max. So, mini charge, you can launch it with an electric. Even on a hit. Even on hit. Wow! Wow! Yeah, honestly, that's really solid. So just keep an eye out for that string. Visually confirm that string, and don't get hit by the charged one. You can launch punish the semi-charged one with the big sidewalk right. You can launch punish there with a big sidewalk right. Not sidewalk left. Sidewalk right, and you're good. Look at that shit. Every time. And that's just a mini. So that goes for the mini charge and the full charge. You can always launch punish both options. The full charge, he's fucked. You can even duck if you think he's gonna go for like a 3 and a 3-4-4 or some shit. You can even duck. He's dead. Let's see what he can do if you add the mini one in there. Let's just take these two out. So he's -7 here. You can still sidestep this move. This move is completely linear. This is no delay at all. This is straight on. So between this, if he's spamming this shit, it's gonna be hard to do, obviously. But I don't know about you guys, but anytime I see a Fakuhmram throw a 3, I'm gonna try sidewalking right and seeing what I can do. Every single option he has is beaten out by a decent sidewalk right to immediate launch. And again, if you're privileged enough to have a character with a hop kick or a down forward 2 launcher, you'll never miss this. You will always launch him in the air for full damage. That's why I said it's incredibly privileged to have things like a hop kick and a down forward 2 fucking easy mode launcher. You don't ever have to worry about dropping this. You're always going to land this. And Fakuhmram's going to be scared to even attempt that shit. Just remember to sidewalk right. Don't ever sidewalk left. This guy doesn't like it. This guy's good against sidewalk left. But from standing 3 as a homing high and many more options, yeah. So in this case, it really is a hard read if they're spamming that move. So the only time that it's 100% get the fuck out of the way is when they're doing the full charge. If you see him charging up, you think he's going to go full charge, sidestep right immediately. Because the tiniest sidestep right will dodge the full charged one. Every time. So sidestep right is still the correct option. It's just, I'd say, remain blocking if you think he's going to go for the homing move, which is, this shit right here. See right there? Block. Sidestep. Get used to this shit. Do this sequence over and over again. That's tough. It's not easy. Oh man. That's tough. That is very tough. It's tough. Oh. You have to sidestep at the right moment. So block. Block. I attacked too early. I attacked too early. You really do have to lab these sequences over and over again. Just block until he does something, gives you a reason not to block him. Now I want to sidestep. Like I said, the tiniest sidestep, if you don't press any buttons, then the tiniest sidestep will evade the shit every time. Hard read, you can duck and launch that shit because it's a high. It's kind of dumb that that's a homie move. It'd be nice to be able to sidestep and launch both of these options. It's not exactly easy to do, so giving him an extra option that kind of beats out your sidestep is pretty crazy. Mid knee too? Yeah, I think you're right. Shit, let me give it. Let's do that. He's got this. Yeah, that's the same thing. Yeah, that makes it tough. So your best option here is, like, unless he's a lot of Fakuhmram players will spam the shit out of 344, the homie move. A lot of Fakuhmram players will. So block until you see him charge it. And then do the correct punish at the right time. Don't fucking do it like I did there. There you go. Punish that. Oof. Punish that every time. Respect the homing move. Sidestep right, launch that shit. Oh fuck, you can also duck it and launch that shit. So you can duck and launch the fully charged. I think it's the same timing for that too, isn't it? Yeah, it's the exact same timing for the homie move. So you can just duck and launch it with your while standing Punisher. Honestly, that's a fair trade. I would go for that. And if he does the mid-mid, he risks eating a 12-frame punish. He also has 3-1. Yeah, 3-1 is really good too. Shit. Man, this character's a bit much. Oh, that's such a good string too. This shit here, so much range. If you hit that at tip range, you have to do the correct 14-frame punish. You cannot jab punish that shit. Oh man, that counters the timing. Yeah, but it's not the biggest thing. It's not the biggest deal because, say you just have these two options. Who cares? Get your punish. Let's throw these in. You have to be so sharp. I think Fakuhmram's a bit of a problem. You gotta be very sharp, but it's doable counterplay. Just throw them when they go for the guard break? I mean, you could. But why? When you can just do that? "3-1-4" is kind of whatever. It's launch punishable, so... Like, that's a good string. Not launch punishable, sorry. It's -14. So just block all day. I'm blocking the mids. You do have a lot of options to worry about, though. It's pretty crazy. On top of that, he has the delays, too, right? The delays that we already threw in. So these are all 6 options, I think. No, I didn't delay them right. Okay, hold on. Let's try a little... So there's the 1 delay. Man, you can delay it for however long you want. It's crazy. There's no delay. So these are all the options we had from 3-1. Okay? Or from the standing 3. He's got basically 7-ish options. Let's do one more with the 3-1-4. Or 3-1-2. Does he only have 3-1-2? He doesn't have a low from here? Oh, he does have a low. Fuck off. Okay, so he has about 7-8 options from this stance. Let's do the last option he's got. So that's all 8 options now. What can we do here? You can fuzzy guard. God damn. You can launch punish that. Sidestep right the delay. Man, you really do have to guess, though. God damn. Oh, now you're fucked. Yeah, he's pretty good. This guy's pretty good. Oh, man. I think Fakuhmram's a little stronger than we think, guys. I think this guy's a little bit overtuned. That's some fucked up shit right there. God damn. With that guard break, it breaks that entire fucking string sequence. I know you can sidestep his moves out of Rama's stance. The only thing you can't do is throw break the throat out of stance. No, you can't sidestep his you don't have enough frames, bro. You cannot sidestep any of his moves from Rama's stance. Why do we have unbreakable throws at all? Yeah, I know, it's ridiculous. And yeah, his range is insane with a standing 3. That move is insanely good. Shit. This is really a lot. There's a lot to think about in this sequence here. A lot to think about here. God damn. Jesus. Okay. The only thing I'm worried about with this fucking sequence is that. So I really don't care about getting hit by anything else. I'm gonna fuzzy guard this shit all fucking day and then go for a sidestep. Fuzzy duck. And then go for a sidestep. Jesus. This is why I love this character so much. Why? Because he's a cheap bitch. And he recovers very fast from these strings. Jesus. There is no real... Fuzzy Duck loses to that. So I'd say just block this fucking shit. Don't even do anything. Just fucking hold block. Just block this shit. Just block. This is why the pros aren't ducking these strings. Because it's so scary. You don't want to fucking... You've got a lot of options here. Even the knee that's minus 12 on block is still really scary to duck. On the bright side, you only ever have to worry about his charge shit when he's got his install, which is all the time, but still, it's... Yeah. He's also got the rage drive string. Oh my fucking god, you're right. How do you do that again? Three, four down. Oh yeah. Well, that's not the same string at least, so that's one nice thing about it. Wow. It jails. Can you parry it? I forgot if you can parry this. You can, nice. Why don't you think he's broken, Shiblager? What's your defense for that? You can also cancel the charge into a crouch and a homing mid. Oh yeah, that's right. Dude, there's a lot to think about there. Fakuhmram's not really gambling a whole lot there either. Like, he's got his homing move that's plus on block. He's got the most unsafe he is if he does that low in the string. If you duck the homing move, he can die from a launcher. If you duck the jab, he can die from a launcher. 3-1, I mean. 3-4, he eats a 12-frame punish. It's not that bad. He keeps his charge if you parry? No fucking way! No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. It goes away. Does he actually keep his charge, or is that just, it goes away, right? It all comes from an I-13 long-range safe mid. He's unsafe in interrupt frames. It's a gamble. Yeah, but he's not really gambling with a whole lot unless he does the full charge of that move. Yeah, he loses it if you parry it. That's fair. Damn, that's really fucking good. What if I, can't step that? No, he follows you. Holy shit. Dude. You're just better off just... Because I feel like all of his moves are really punishable. Yeah, he's very, very unsafe. Absolutely. But it's about how much mileage each of those moves gives him, how much range he has to throw out those moves. Like standing 3 is not very unsafe. Standing 3 is a very, very great move. That it's a fast, long-range mid-poke that's safe on block. I mean, that's incredibly valuable. Not many characters have that. And I feel like he teaches proper Tekken as well. I mean, yeah, he has a bad sidestep, but his backdash is really good. Yeah, he's got a great backdash, but I don't think he's a balanced character. This is, you're putting a lot more pressure on the defender than you are as the attacker. There's always more onus on the defender in this instance. Fakuhmram is just loaded with mind games and mix-ups. And a lot of it is not all that unsafe for him. If I'm just blocking, I don't get... Now the neutral's reset and he can just do standing 3 again. Now he's plus. I can't reach him, but he can reach me. It's my turn, so I'm going to take my turn if I block stuff like this. I can't do anything there. The delayed kicks are risky for him. But then sidestepping that sequence is really risky for you. Like, you can't punish that. -7 is not punishable. +3, it's Fakuhmram's turn again. He has to do, like, that's neutral on block. Yeah, you can duck it, but again, it's... I risk eating the mid in that case. Then he's -14. So neutral's reset. Oh, I'm dead now. You're gonna get a lot of damage because the shit that he has that you're afraid of is scary enough to make you want to do things like duck and sidestep prematurely. And, you know, here, I ducked that. You're just better off blocking everything. Don't do anything but block. Block and then take your punish. Can't punish that. Jesus. I'm trying to mitigate his shit, and it's just, no, there's a lot of, that's just one sequence that he's got, man. That's pretty fucking stupid, dude. That's like Hwarang level bullshit. Because, yeah, he's taking risks. But who's really at risk here in this sense? I mean, you're super heavily deterred from ducking any of his strings. Like, don't duck him here. You die if you duck him here. You have to risk when you sidestep, for fuck's sakes. I'm never ducking the string. Anything starting with standing 3, I'm never ducking. I'm never ducking. It's not worth a duck. You have to be a very, very alert player and have seen the way that your opponent likes to play and see the strings they like to spam, because typically most players like to fucking spam the same shit, like 2 or 3 different sequences, and then once you've got those dealt with, then they might throw in other stuff, but for the most part, I'd say just don't duck this guy when he's doing these strings. They're just way too strong, man. There's way too many options that beat out... Yeah. How can I lab when to sidestep duck opponents? How can you lab that? Why don't you just try it out? We went back earlier in the stream. Check out the part of the stream where we went through a big Reyna sequence. We sidestepped left and ducked Reyna's Raiden into follow-ups, and it beats out 5 out of 8 of the follow-ups. So that's when you want to sidestep left duck, is when Reyna's throwing out random right ends at you, and you block the right end, and then she's going into Sentai stance. So just try doing it, see what works. When you add the lows into it from that range, it's so much to think about. Yeah, it really fucking is. Really fucking is. Hassel TK, Freddy vs. Jason. That's my favorite movie. Fakuhmram looks fun. One of my favorite martial arts. I still need to learn him. He's cool. I like Fakuhmram. I just think that's a lot for the defender to think about, and it's a little bit too much. If I was to nerf this guy, I would get rid of the charging shit. You should only either charge it fully or not charge it at all. Like, either you're gonna let the fucking thing rip and it's good to go, or you have to charge it to the max. Otherwise, you're fucking with their head too much, man. It's just, man. See right there. Just see if it works, man. If you want to know when to sidestep duck something, just test a few sequences out and see what works with sidestep duck. A character that's really good to test out sidestep duck with against is Reyna and Deviljin. Both Mishima's. Reyna is sidestep left duck after right end, and Deviljin is sidestep right duck whenever you think he's going to go for an attack. Oh, Deviljin's going to press some button now. Sidestep right duck. Everything dies. You beat everything. And then now you're forcing them to mix up their timing and readjust where you are on the screen according to where they are, which makes it harder for them to. A lot of players aren't used to changing up their timing. They like to press buttons when they typically press buttons. Next time you're in a match, take note of when you press buttons. Have you ever been in a scenario where you're kind of like chilling out and you're just kind of just back here, and then you just press a button, and then you backdash a little bit, and then you press another button? It's just like, oh, every 2.6 seconds you press a button. Just take notice of that. Think like, oh, we're backdashing, and boom, I'm going to press a button. Backdashing, boom, I'm going to press a button. Every time, it's this. Try doing this. Mix up your timing. It's gonna take you fucking way farther than you think. Is the charge punishable? No, it's -7 on block. If he semi-charges it, it's -7. If he doesn't charge it, it's -7 with pushback. And if he charges it fully, it's you can sidestep it into launch. But it's fucking tricky. The timing is tricky. And there's a lot of other shit from that string sequence that makes you, you know, do I sidestep now? Like, if I sidestep now, do I get clipped? Like, fuck. If I eat the homing attack, that's +3 on block. It's definitely his turn, and now he gets to do some more shit. Now, if I against the wall, I'm dead because it's a wall splat. Like, I don't know. He's got a lot of really stupid shit to think about. Yeah, this is a horrible matchup for Kazuya because of the range. I don't have the fucking... I can't get in. This guy just standing threes all day. Dude, fucking, what's his name? Mulgold kept Lohai out with his Fakuhmram's range when Lohai was using Brian, and Brian does that great against Kazuya. He keeps me out. But Fakuhmram's got even more range, and he can keep even Brian out. It's crazy, like... That's nuts, man. Being able to keep out Brian, the king of keep out, that's fucked up. It's like the original Fakuhmram trailer in Tekken 7. Brian was like Marduk looking up at Fakuhmram, being like, "I'm the keep out king," and then Fakuhmram comes along, "Fucking no, you're not, bitch. Let's show you how keep out actually works." And he kicked the shit out of him. He couldn't get in on the guy. He had such fucking long ass range. It's crazy. It's not worth sidestepping unless you know you can react to it. Yeah, I'd honestly just Just stand guard that sequence and hope he does a punishable mid, so you can get some damage, and then get in on his ass and try to get your turn as much as you can. This is a really hard character to fight, man. Good luck getting in on him. Holy shit, man. Lohai didn't know the matchup that well, in my opinion. Well, it's fair. He doesn't really know the matchup, but I mean, who the fuck does? This character is brand new, and even when he was in Tekken 7, he wasn't in for that long. You know, a few years. You know, what, 3 years? 5 years. No, he came out in 2019. So I guess he's been in the game for 5 years. But he's a lot different in Tekken 8 than he was in Tekken 7, so it's like learning a new character all over again. They should make the charge punishable then. You said it messes with your brain. Yeah, so like, for example, this, is it this one? Yeah. This shit, so it's got pushback. See that? A little bit of pushback. So what I would do is I would get rid of the charging sequence, where you either let the move rip or you charge it fully. And I would say, make this sequence, get rid of the pushback on block. Oh, you can sidestep it. Sidestep it right. You gotta time the step. Yeah, this is not charged at all. It's a very linear attack. If I can step it with Kazuya, you're probably fine with whatever character you play, because Kazuya's sidestep is shit. So, yeah. Can you step it on hit? Nah. Nah. A +2 is too much. Yeah, it's tricky, man. Like, I would get rid of the pushback, and I would probably make it -10, so you can jab punish it, because that's too good, man. Unless they're not gonna get rid of the charging with the semi-charging aspect. If they say like, that's this string here, -10, no pushback. Then the semi-charged one can be -7 with pushback, but you can sidestep it. And then the fully charged one, you just sidestep launch it right away. That's the thing, though. If they're not going to make this string, the non-charged one, have no pushback and be -10, then they need to get rid of the semi-charged one. It's just way too fucking many options for one string, all starting with a really strong +2 on hit, safe on block, long-ranged mid. Like, what the hell is the average character supposed to do to that? Because this guy is twice as big as everybody else. He's got a fuck ton more range, so you have really no options. So, yeah, it's a lot to ask from the defender. The Fakuhmram player's 100% in favor in that sequence. You're as a Fakuhmram player, you're not risking a lot, but the opponent is risking a lot trying to defend, that's for sure. Yeah, that's what I mean. Lohai got fucked up by the mix-up of the charge, and I think they need to get rid of that. Because if Lohai can't deal with that, how the fuck is the average player online supposed to deal with that? It's just, you're getting free wins all day with this guy against the average player. If you're not a god of destruction with Fakuhmram yet, you gotta put some legwork into the game, man. He's a really strong character. I can't believe we ever thought this guy was low tier. He hasn't been touched in the tier list. I cannot believe we ever thought he was low tier. This is not a sequence that belongs in a low tier character's move list. You saw earlier how we labbed Leroy, and sidewalk left beat out every option from Hermit Stance. You saw earlier how we labbed Lee, and sidestep right into duck beat out every Hitman stance. There were a couple options from both characters that could beat those types of counterplay. but they weren't super ridiculously scary. In fact, they were risky for the Leroy and the Lee player to throw out. But that's the whole point. There's not a whole lot of risk here. Yeah, he's got a couple of mids that are punishable on block, but he doesn't have to ever do those unless he sees you ducking him all the time. Like, man, this guy, oh fuck, Fakuhmram, really strong. This is a Tekken 8 character. It's not a Tekken character. So, yeah, I'm exhausted, Death Goku. I'm exhausted. I'm starving, and I want to see my family. But you guys have been generous as fuck. It's been great doing this labbing sequence with you guys. It's been a lot of fun. I'm gonna call it a day now. Yeah, let's see who's online so we can raid somebody. Holy fuck, dude. Really fucking crazy shit, man. I'm blown away by Fakuhmram. I'll tell you that much. This character's a bit too much for me. I'm not a fan of lack of counterplay. I really am not. Oh, hey, Jotes is playing Dark Souls. Oh, Elden Ring. He's playing Elden Ring. Fuck yeah, we're gonna raid Jotes. And then tomorrow we'll be back with some more Bloodborne. So if you guys are down to hang out for that, that'd be awesome. We'll do that, and then once we beat Bloodborne, we'll do some more Tekken streams. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Been a fucking blast. We learned a lot today, myself included. I hope I taught people stuff. I'm glad that it seems like a lot of people are learning a lot of stuff from the stream, which is great. I'm happy to hear that, because that's what the whole point of it is. I want to teach people how this game works, and labbing sucks. But when you're labbing with friends, and you have people to bounce shit off, then it really isn't that bad. It's a lot of fun. And really, the stance sequences are the things that most people need to learn how to lab anyways. Other than that, it's just learning the frame data of certain moves, and they're the best moves in every character's repertoire that's not part of their stance mix-ups, and learning the frame data there, and the hit properties, and away you go. Hey, Nico, we'll be sure back for Bloodborne. Thanks for streaming. Hey, Nico, much love, brother. I will see you tomorrow, man. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Much love. We're gonna say hi to Jotes now, so nobody go anywhere. And yeah, take care, guys. Have a great one. Be safe.